Hello and welcome to yet another project, and this project is completely for beginners, and we will be using some HTML, CSS and JavaScript based practices. And if you are very beginner, this project is perfectly for you. Or if you have learned some basics of HTML, CSS and JavaScript and want to create some amazing projects, then you can still watch this video. And this is going to be multiple videos because in each video we will be covering each page. So this is a home page, and we have about, shop singles, services singles, and a lot of pages. So yeah, here you guys can see these are almost 16 pages. So this video is going to be might be lengthy because there is a lot on our home page. As you guys can see, I can just scroll a bit, and a lot of amazing sections, product cards and some testimonials, and another products card. You guys can see this section as well, some categories. And yeah, if I can, yeah, it is fit. And yeah, these news sections, some blogs, newsletter and a footer. So I have already exported all these home images to my project directory, and here you guys can see in some icons as well. And I have written some basic CSS and basic HTML. You guys can see we will be using freehand and Roboto fonts. I have created some color variables, some basics style resetting. And yeah, this code is published on GitHub, so you guys can see the starter file. I will provide this link in the description, and I will also give you the link to this project in the description as well, so you guys can just download this code and start along with us. So since this is an agriculture website, welcome to our agriculture website project. So with that said, let's just go ahead and start writing code so we can save some time. Okay, so first we will be building this nav section. So what I'll do for this is I will remove these things, and we will have a nav tag with the class name of nav, and inside that we need dot container dot nav underscore container, and inside we need two child tags. So first one will be logo underscore box, and inside that we need an image with the class name of logo. So the logo comes from images, icons and logo.svg. And right in front of this logo box we will have a UL with the class name of nav underscore list, and inside that we need a li with the class name of nav underscore item, and how many we need. So I think it's 6, 1 2 3 4 5 6. And inside each we need an anchor tag with the class name of nav underscore link. Yep, so the first one is home about pages. So this is home, this is about, this one is pages, shop, projects and news. So shop, projects and news. So that's all for our nav tag. If I can go ahead, and yeah, you guys can see everything here. So with that said, let's go ahead and open our CSS. I will add a comment of nav, and right after I will target nav, give it a width of 100%, height of 110, rem, which is 100 pixel. And now to target this nav container, I will copy this, give this a width of 100%, height of 100% as well. So now this 100% is this 10 rem, so 100% of this 10 rem. And display will be flex, align items in the center, save. Now you guys can see, but one thing, we need to give it a background color of war gray. Now you guys can see the difference. We are gonna change this gray color, not the gray, but we need the white one, so hyphen white. Yeah, you guys can see a little bit of difference. Now the next thing is to style this logo. So dot logo, give this a width of 80%. Yeah, it looks good. And now to this nav list, and give it a display of flex. Yeah, these are good now. And it will have some margin lift of 3 rem. And each of this nav item will have some margin from the left and right, so 1 rem and 0 rem from the top and bottom. But I have just did. Each nav item should have margin 1 rem from the, okay, not from the top and bottom, so 0 rem from the top and bottom and 1 rem from the left and right. Now you guys will see. The same way dot nav underscore link, this will have some padding, so 0.5 rem and 1 rem. Okay, it's just getting more, so we can decrease this to 0.7 rem. Yeah, it looks good now. And to this nav link, I will give it a color of war dark. Yep, and font weight of 500. Yep, it looks good somehow. To this I will give it 1.5. And yeah, that's it for our home page. So yeah, that's it for, not for home page, that's it for our nav bar. All right, but I think we need to increase the height, so we can just come over here and give it 12 rem over here. And yeah, you guys can see. And what else, we need the header section, so there's gonna be the fun. And so after this nav, I will have a header tag with the class name of header, and inside that we need dot header underscore container and dot container, and inside that we need dot header underscore wrapper. And what else we need is, we need to title. So this is title main, title secondary, and a button. So this one should be h4 dot header underscore title underscore 2, which is 100% natural food. Okay, one thing I forgot to make these nav links up in uppercase. So dot nav links will transform uppercase. text transform to uppercase. These are not, so we don't need to. I thought we had. Okay, so now this is we need h1 with the class name of header underscore title underscore main, and I will copy that text from here, copy, paste this over here, and right after this we need a button with the class name of btn and dot header underscore btn, and the text is explore now. So explore now, and here we need an image with the class name of btn underscore icon, and this come from images, icons, and arrow. Save, and let's have a look. So yes, everything is working. Now what we need is we need to style. So I'll add a comment of header, and we have a class of header. We give it a width of 100%, height of 100 vh. We need background image, so its URL come from images and header pg. Save, and now you guys can see the image, but we need to position it. So background size, cover, background repeat, no repeat. Save, and yeah, here is our header image. Now to style this header container, so dot header container, we give this a width of 100%, height of 100%, which is this 100 vh. Create a property of this display of flex, and align items in the center. So make sure these are vertically in the center, just like this. Now to this title 2, font family of, okay, we need font family of where it goes, it's this one, and we need to give it a color of war color green, just like this. And we need to specify font size of 2.4 rem. Yep, it looks good. Now to this main title, font size of 6 rem. Yep, but we need to give it a width of 50% maybe. Let's try this. Yeah, it looks good. Let's see this one of life. Yeah, so maybe can decrease to 45%. 40. Yeah, it looks good. And now to this one we need some margin bottom of 3 rem. Now style this button. We need to remove this btn class. So this one, first of all, we need padding of 1.5 rem and 3 rem. Let's try this. Is going to be too much, and now it looks good. And border none, outline of none, and the background color is this yellow. So war yellow. Yep, and this is this should be 1.7. Yep. And since we have two elements, so display of flex, align items in the center, and the font weight should be 500. And inside that we have an arrow icon, so this one should have margin left of 1 rem. Yep. Font weight should be 6. We don't have, so 700. Yep, looks good now. We need to have padding of 2.6 rem. And color or white, and border radius of 1 pixel, and color cursor pointer. Oh, it's not white. Okay, so I need to change this color as well. Oh, the main title have color of war teal. Yeah, which is this one, and this one should have color of teal as well. Yeah, this is now what we want. And the border radius should be 4 pixel. I think we need more, so 1 rem. Okay, now it looks good, and this is our header section for now. Now the next section is this section. So these two sections are pretty simple. We have background image and some text on that. So for that, what we can do is I'll go over here, open up my HTML. And right after this section, header section, I will have a div tag or tag with the class name of ads, which is some sort of advertisement. So it's ads. And inside that we need a container and dot add underscore container. So in here we have dot add, and we need 2 of them. And inside each we need an image with the class name of add underscore image. So the first image come from images add 1, and the same for the second one, which is add 2. Okay, well, what else we have? We have some content on these images. So I'll click over here, and here as well we will have a div tag with the class name of add underscore content, and inside each we need a paragraph with the class name of add underscore tag, maybe not tag, and this is not pet, this is add underscore title underscore 2, and what's the text is natural and offer. So natural, and the second one is offer. Okay, and right after these we have h2 with the class name of 8 underscore title underscore 2. And what's the text is get garden fresh fruit. So get garden fresh food. And the second one is get 10% off on vegetables. So 10% off on, okay, so this is vegetables. So that's all for these sections. Let me see. Yeah, we have it. So since this is a div tag, we need a section, of course. So we can have some common styling for a section. So this is a section. And I will open up my CSS. And right above our nav bar, I will add a section. And what we need is we need margin top of 10 rem. Save. And let's have a look so we can have some space like this. And this add section will be sorry. So for this add container, I will come over here, add a comment of add, and this container will have width of 100%, not this, width of 100%. What's wrong? Okay, these are not square brackets. So width of 100%, display of grid, so we can practice some grid, and grid template columns should be repeat since we have only 2. And this will auto fit the minimum and maximum width for each would be 26 rem and 1 fractional unit. So that would be the maximum width. And we need a grid gap of 4 rem. Let's try this. And ta-da, we have these side by side. Now for each image, let me copy the image class. So 8 underscore img. This will have a width of 100%. So make sure the image won't overflow, and that's all we need. But now to this add, we need to give it a position of relative, and to this content, this position will be absolute. Save, and we want this text on top, so position absolute. We need top 50%, so let's see. Yeah, and from the left we need 7%. Save, and we have some space now. But for this title, what we need for this title 2, we need to wrap this into a second line, so we will give it a width of 60%. Let's try this, and this works perfect. But let me decrease this to 40%. Yeah, it looks good. And we need okay, but we don't need this white text, but we just need to change the font family of this one. So add title 2. We have title 2 for both. No, this will be title 1. And this would be title 1 as well. Copy this title 2. Come over here, give it a font size of 2.2 rem and font family of not this one, but this hand, red freehand. Okay, save, and let's have a look. Yeah, we have that, and now this is almost done with this section, and this is responsive as well. Although our nav and our header section is not, but we will look into that after. So that's all for this section, and now let's move on to the next section, which is this kind of about us section. And let's go ahead and start writing HTML. So right after this section, we will have a section with the class name of about, and inside that we need a container dot about underscore container, and we need sorry, we need an image with the class name of about underscore image, and the image come from images about. Yeah, and we need a div tag with the class name of about underscore content, and let's finish writing HTML. So we need about title 2, title 1. So this will be h4 with the class name of about underscore title underscore 2, which is about us. I'll copy this class, come over here, and we'll have h2 with the class name of title 1, and I'm gonna copy this text from here, copy, paste over here, and right after this we have some paragraphs and some text and some icon boxes. So right after this we need paragraph with the class name of about underscore text. This will be lorem 20, so we need 20 words. And right after this we need dot icon underscore box. Inside each we need two of them, so 2, and inside each we need an image with the class name of icon underscore okay, we will give it about underscore icon, and the icon come from images icons, and this is one is organic and the other one is quality. So this is organic and this one is quality. And right after these icons we need dot icon underscore content, and we have a title and text. So h3 with the class name of icon underscore box underscore title. So the first one is organic food only, and the second one is quality standards. Okay, and right after each we need some text. So paragraph with the class name of icon underscore box underscore p, and this will be lorem 9. Save. And yeah, we have almost everything. So right after these icon boxes we need a button. So button with the class name of about underscore btn, and the text is shop now and icon. So shop now, and we need an image with the class name of btn underscore icon, which come from images icons and arrow. Save. Let's have a look, and we have it. Yeah, let's go ahead and start styling our About container. So for the about container, I'll come over here, add a comment of about us, about container, and we need the similar grid styling. Since we have only two child elements, which is that image and content, so these are not side by side. For this about image, I'll give it a width of 100%. Oh, not this. So it will not overlap. It just looks like this. Maybe not 100%. Let's go with something big. Yeah, something like this, but maybe more bigger. So 180. Yep. Yep, this is what we are looking for. Something like this. And let's go with 200. Make sure it's not overlap. Yeah, it's not gonna overlap. Let's go and start styling these. So for this one, we need color of our green and font family of colon free hand, which is this one. Save. Yeah, looks good, but not readable. So font size of 212 rem. We need some margin bottom of 2 rem. Yep, looks good. Now this one, so font size of 2.4 rem, which is already, so we can go with 2.8. Excuse me. And now maybe a bit more, 3.2. And we need margin bottom of 2 rem. Maybe this 2 rem is too much, but not for this one, but for this one. So this one should be 1, just like this. And this is maybe a bit more bigger, 3.6. And color will be teal. We need teal color, just like this. Now to start styling these icons, icon boxes. So icon box, give it a width of 100%, display of flex, align items in the center. Yeah, just like this. Now to each icon box, it will have margin top of 2 rem, and maybe a bit more, 2.5. So it looks good. And this icon content, it will have some margin left of 2 rem. Yep. And this about button, margin top of 3 rem. Looks good. And padding of 2 rem or maybe 1.6 rem and 3 rem, and display of flex, align items in the center. Good. And for the color war white, background color of war teal, just like this. And border none, outline none. Yeah, looks good. Cursor pointer and border radius 1, right? Yep. So that's all about our about section. So if I can minimize this, you guys can see, but we need on something like this. So we will increase this minimum width to 32 rem. Still not that good, maybe. Let's go with 36. Yeah, this looks good. So this is all about our about section. Now let's move on to the perfect and the nicest section ever. So this is our product section, and it's going to be fun. So let's start writing HTML for that, and I will have a section with the class name of products, and inside that we need container, and inside that we need dot section underscore header, and this one will be center because it's going to be the text is going to be in the center. So we need h5 with the class name of header underscore section underscore title underscore 2. This is going to be categories in our products. So and h2 with the class name of header underscore section underscore title underscore 1. So our products. I think let's go ahead and style this one first. So for that I'll add a comment of products, give this a width of 100% and text align center. And yeah, it's in the center. So this one I'll copy, paste, and something like this. I'll copy and paste this. For this one, something like this. Paste this one as well. Save, and yeah. So right after this section header, we need dot products. This one will not be products because we are not going to use that. So products, and inside each we need, inside that we need product, and since we need multiple cards, but for now I will go for 3 only. And let's see what we have inside that. So we have an image, a tag, title, and a footer in which we have price and rating. So inside each we need an image with the class name of product underscore image. This comes from images product 1. Go at the end, and we need a paragraph with the class name of product underscore tag, and each tag will have a category, so vegetable, and at the end we need h3 with the class name of product underscore title, and the first title is this I don't know. So I'm gonna copy it from here, Control C and Control V, and right after this we need dot product underscore footer, and inside that we need h5 or maybe 4 with the class name of product underscore price, which is $14.00, and right next to this we need dot product underscore rating. So inside this we need an image with the class name of star, and we need 5 of them. So save. I'm gonna go with only one, so it's gonna be easy to manage. So image with the class name of star, and we need 5 of them. Save. This is 1 star, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4. Save now, and these are all 5. So click, these come from images, icons, and star. Save. Let's have a look. Yeah, we have these stars for 1. Now to style these products, yep, it's here. Okay, first of all I'm going to go and copy this rating, replace with this one and this one. So go ahead, products, we need the similar, almost the similar thing. Copy, paste this over here, and the minimum should be 27, and yeah, here you guys can see. But since this need a background color, so to each product we need background color of war, I think it's gray. No, we need only for a product. Not for the products, but only. Okay, since this is a product as well, so we will remove this. And now only this product have this background, but since this image, so I'll go product image, give it padding of 3 rem. Yeah, and this image will have width of 100% only. Yeah, so it will not overlap, but something, we did something wrong, because we had exported these images with the background. We don't need to. So for that, what we need is, maybe I will give this class of product, so it will have this background color, and to this product I will give product underscore card. So yes, we will have this white color, background color for the product card. So, and this will be war white, something like this. but since this is still not very wide, so we'll go with hash FFF, and now this looks good. But to this each product card we need a border radius of to 1 rem, just like this. And product footer, not only the footer. Okay, what I will do is this all this text I will wrap this inside a contain a div. So dot product underscore body, paste, and I will replace the normal text with this. Okay, we are doing a mistake. This category will not be inside the body. So now I will replace this with the text. So replace this and with this, save. Now nothing happens, but we're gonna go and style this. So this body will have padding of 1 rem. Let's try 1 rem for now. Yes, almost. And from the left and right it will be 1.5. Yeah, just like this. And now to this product card, we'll give position of relative, and this tag will have position of absolute, and top will be 3 rem, left will be 3 rem. Yeah, just like this. We need a background color of our teal. Yeah, and we need font size of 1.2 rem, and we need color of our white. Yep, and we need padding of 0.7 rem and border radius of 1 pixel. So from the top and bottom it will be 0.4 rem and 0.7 rem, just like this. Border radius will be 5 pixel, just like this. Now style this body. So the rest is okay, but with the footer we need some padding from top and bottom. So let's go with 0.7 rem, 0 rem from the left and right. We need border top of 1 pixel, solid, and var gray, just like this. Now this title, we need margin bottom of 1 rem. Yeah, just like this. Into this footer we need display of links, align items in the center, justify content, space between, just like this. And our product is almost even it's done. So we just need to make a copy, 3 more copies of this. So and okay, these are 4 in each row, and we have only 3. So for that what we need is I will make 2 more copies, and we will make some changes into the grid. So we will decrease it this one by 22, and the grid gap will be 2 as well. Save, and now we have 4 products images. And okay, and this products, where is this? What? We are getting confused. Yeah, okay, this is products, but this product we need some padding from top and bottom. So where is this product? We need some padding like 5 rem and 0 rem, just like this maybe. Yep. And to this section header center we need margin bottom of 3 rem, so some space between these cards. Let's go with 5. Yep. And we need a button at the end, maybe just like this. So at the end of these products, right here, we need a dot button, and we need button with the class name of products underscore btn, and load more. So this button, we'll give it a width of 100%, text align in the center, and this products btn. We need padding of 1.5 rem and 2.2 rem, and the background color will be war teal, and the color will be war white, and cursor pointer. Just like this. Okay. And to this button we need some margin top of 5 rem. Into this we don't need border, so none, outline none, and yep. But one last thing is we need border radius of 3 rem. Oh, this is too much, so maybe 1. Yep, it looks good now. And that's all for our product section, and the next one is this testimonial section. And this is going to be really fun section because we are gonna use some of third-party JavaScript sliders. So with that said, let's open HTML, and we'll have a section with the class name of section, or maybe not, but review. And inside that we need dot container dot review underscore container. Now what we have did, so review, and inside that, okay, yeah. And since we have 2 of them, because one container is this, one is this review container, and the first one will be section header. So I'll copy and paste almost the same header which is used here. So copy and paste this over here. And yeah, after this header we will have dot reviews, and now inside this reviews we will be doing something like review like this. So I'll have dot review underscore card, and we did an image with the class name of review underscore img, and we don't have it right now, so I'm gonna get from pexels.com, and it's a really great site. So I'll give it a search for profile or something, yeah, just like this, and I'm gonna go with this image and download a smaller size. Go here to the download and user JPG, cut this from here, go back, images and user, yes, just like this, close this, and our image come from images user. And right after we have stars, so I'm gonna go and copy this product rating, since we have 5 stars there. So this one will be a review rating, and right after this we need a review text, username and designation. So after this div we need p with the class name of review underscore p, lorem 20, some dummy text, and right after this we need h5 with the class name of review underscore user, John Doe for now, or Marina B, and we need paragraph with the class name of review underscore designation consumer. That's all for HTML. Let's see. Yep, we have it. Now let's go ahead and start with this review section. So first of all, I'm gonna add a comment review, add a class, give it a width of 100%, background image, URL of images, and review bg, save. And now it's we have it, but we need to have background size of cover, save, and yeah, just like this is what we wanted. So now the title is good, but we need to style this reviews. So dot reviews, need a width of 100%, and everything will be review card. We need width of 100% for this, and text align in the center. Everything will be in the center, and give this a width of 80%, maybe 90, and well, with 100%. Okay, then we need margin of 0 auto, save, and yeah, it's completely in the center. So we need a review image, and we're gonna give it a width of 5 frame, height of 5 frame, object fit to cover, just like this. Maybe we can increase this a little bit. 7. And border radius of 10 rem, something really big. So yeah, just like this. And to this image we need some margin bottom of 1.5 rem. The review stars are good, so review rating, but we need some margin bottom of 1.5 rem. The review text, maybe to this review P we need width of 80% of the available width. Maybe it's good. We just need some more text. So here lorem 25. Save. And now we have it. Save this. Yes, just like this. And we need margin bottom of 1.5 rem as well. And we need that name bigger. So review user. We need font size of 1.8 rem. Yes, just like this, and we want to decrease this. Font size of 1.4 rem. And we need some margin bottom of 1 rem. Yeah, so now our review section is completely designed, and let's go ahead to Swiper.js, since we will be using a slider from here. So here are a lot of Swiper sliders, and let's see which one we need. So this is a default. Maybe we need something with pagination. And let's see a demo over here. Yes, exactly, we need this one. So I'll click on core. It will open up the code, and we just need to copy and paste some of the code. So since the code is loading, we need to wait. So first of all, we need to copy this CDN to our header tag right here, and then we need some of HTML, which is this my swiper. Copy all of them until here. I will open this up so you guys can see. So this reviews, paste here, and instead of this slide 1, 2, we need this review card. So I'll cut this, paste this in here, save, and now this my swiper, I will duplicate this couple of times. Which is this one, and the end is this. So this is 1 and 2. Now let's go ahead and copy this JavaScript as well and paste this right above our body tag, and we need some styling maybe. Let's have a look so you guys can see. We don't need anything extra. Okay, and now what else we need is to this reviews we need some margin bottom, that's all. 5 rem, so we can have some space. Not the margin bottom pro. Padding bottom, so we can have that image, the background image as well. Okay, and now after this we need these kind of counter. So right after this reviews we'll have dot counter and dot counter underscore wrapper, and we need 4 of them, and inside each we have number and text. So inside each we need h1 dot counter underscore number. So the first one is 100%, second one is 285 350 plus, so 285 350 plus and 25 plus, so 25 plus. And right after each we need paragraph with the class name of counter underscore text. So this is organic, 100% organic, active products, organic orchids. So active products, organic. Let me see, DS, and this is years of farming. Just like this. Okay. So let me see what we have got. Yep, just like this. And to this counter, I'll go ahead, give it a width of 100%, display of grid, so grid template columns, repeat, and we need auto fit, min max of 24 rem, 1 fractional unit. We need grid gap of 2 rem, save, and yeah, but we need make it smaller, so 22. Yeah, just like this. And we need some margin top of 3 rem. And this counter, we need text align in the center. Yes, just like this. And to each wrapper we need a padding of 3 rem, background color of war, not the teal, but hyphen gray. This is something. Okay, we need border radius of 10 rem, so we want it a perfect circle. So padding will be 6. This is it. 7. We need to try some different numbers. Or instead of padding, we need give it a width of 10 rem, height of 10 rem. It's a perfect circle, but we don't need it. So let's go with 20. Yes, just like this. And to each wrapper we need display of legs and align items in the center. We need to do something now. So for legs direction to column. But it is still So I think the padding was good, but now we need to wrap this inside a span. Paste. And now if I give it display of legs, align items in the center, you guys can see, and justify content in the center as well. So now this one is in the center, and what we need to do is we will wrap all of these inside a span. This one into the span as well. Oh, what? Yes, in all of these it's working fine. Counter number, we need it font size of 4.8 rem, something big. Yep. And to each wrapper we need border of 3 pixels, solid and war green. So we will go with this, but make it a bit more thicker. So maybe 7. Yeah, just like yeah, it's okay. We're gonna go with this. So that's almost done for this section, and now let's go ahead to the next section. So this is again these products, the same products, but we did something really not good with this section since we have a background color. So I think we need to set this background color for the whole body. Let's try this. So the whole body will have background color of war gray. I think that's gonna look good. Yes, now it's looking good. But here we need some padding again. Which is this counter. So padding bottom of 7 rem. Maybe 10. But instead this we need where is that review? Here we need padding of 10 rem and 0 rem. Now it's looking good. Okay, and right after this section we have this section. So again, another product section, and maybe I'll copy and paste the exact same one. So load more, this product, copy, paste this below here, but instead I will remove some of these cards. So this is 1, 2, save, and let's see, we need to remove 2 more. We want to keep that button, and I will add another class, product underscore BG, and I will add some styling here. I will add padding from the top and bottom, so 10 rem, 0 rem, and background color of war teal. Since the button is disappeared, so product btn, and I will add product bg underscore btn, save, and for this we need background color of war white, and the text color will be war teal. Yes, it looks good, but now this one, so for this title one, I'll product bg title, save, and I will give it color of war white, just like this. And now we are good to go. So this section is also done, and now the next section is this one, these categories. I think we need to go with this one, this section. So right after this section we will have a section, and we don't need okay, dot categories, and we need dot category, and we need 3 of them, and inside each we need an image with the class name of cat underscore image, and all of them come from images cat 1, this is cat 2, and this is 3. Save, and now we have all of these images, and inside on top of each we have paragraph with the class name of cat underscore tag, and there are 3: organic juice, organic food, and nuts cookies. Organic juice, second one is food, and the third one is nuts cookies. That's all for HTML. Now let's go ahead and start styling this section. So dot categories, go over here, add a comment, and we need some sort of the same grid. So copy this. Since we have 3, so I will just increase this to 30. Yep. Into this category. Okay, do we need some extra space maybe? So margin top of 6 rem more 5. Oh, so this is going to be 15, just like this. So this category will have position of relative. This for the category tag, but with this image we will have width of 100%, something like this. Now this category tag will have position of absolute, top 50%, left 50%, but these are not in the center at all. So what we need is transform, translate -50% and -50% perfectly in the center. We need a background color of white. We need some padding of 2 rem, 4 rem, just like this. We need font size to 2 and 2 rem, font weight of 800, maybe 7. Go with 700. And we need border radius of 2 rem, maybe. This is too much, 1 rem, just like this. And now this section is also responsive, so you guys can see. Yes, that's all we needed for this section. Now this is our block section, and just a few more sections left. So this blog, newsletter, and this footer, and we are done with the home page. So for this news, I will start writing HTML. So we'll have a section with the class name of blog. Inside that we need a container dot blog underscore container, and some sort of same header, but this one is a little bit different. So in here we have 2 things, and this one is not in the center header, and we have 2 child's elements. So I'll wrap this inside a span, paste, and right next to this span we need dot section, not this one, but button dot section underscore header underscore button, load more, and we need an image with the class name of btn underscore icon, and this comes from images, icons, and arrow. So let's go ahead and style this first. Okay, we have missed spell, or we don't have a container. Save. Hot. This is going to be div. Now it's good. I'll remove this color class. Now it's good. So this section header underscore flex. So blog, I'll add a comment of called blog. Click, paste this, width of 100%, display of flex, justify content, space between, align items in the center, and here you go. Yep. Just one thing, we need to style this. Load more button, padding of 1.5 frame to 1.5 frame, display of flex, align items in the center. Yes, just like this. We don't need border, outline none, background color of war teal, and color of war white. Yep. We need cursor pointer and border radius of 1 rem. We are good to go with the blogs. So right after this section header flex, we need dot blogs, and inside each we need dot blog underscore card, and we need 3 of them. We are gonna go not 3, but we have 2. Yeah. So since I'll remove this, and inside each we need an image with the class name of blog underscore img. It comes from images blog 1, and this is blog 2. And right after we have a tag, so paragraph with the class name of blog underscore tag. This is vegetables, and right after each we need with the class div with the class name of blog underscore body, and inside each body we need a user, title, text, and button. So dot user, inside that image with the class name of user underscore icon, maybe, yeah, and it comes from images icons user icon. And right after, like right next to it, we need paragraph with the class name of user underscore name, which will be John Doe. And right after this user, we need h2 with the class name of blog underscore title, and I'm gonna go and copy one of the title, copy, paste, and we need paragraph with the class name of blog underscore text. We need lorem 13, and right after each we need button with the class name of blog underscore btn, and learn more, and we need an image with the class name of button underscore icon, and it comes from images icons and arrow. And yeah, that's all. Now let's go ahead. Why is okay, we'll look into that. This user should be on top of this title. So okay, let's go ahead and style this first. So blog container, add a comment of blog container. Since we have written some of this, I'll copy this, paste this over here. 30 rem is good. Not this one, but blogs. Yes, just like this. And now we have blog img. So this will have width of 100%. Yep. And we will decrease height of 40 rem. Oh, we had increased that. So 30 looks good. Object fit cover. Yeah, and we need border radius of 1 rem. Yep. And now this blog card, position of relative, just for this tag. So I'll have position of absolute and top 3 rem, left 3 rem. Yep. It will have background color of war gray, padding of 1 rem, font size of 1.2 rem. Yeah, it looks good to me. Now style this blog body. So first it will have width of 80% of the available width. Yep. And it will have background color of war white, so it should look visible. And let's make it 90. Yep. And now add some padding of 1.3 rem from each sides. 1.6 rem and 1.4 rem. Go with this. Maybe a little bit more. Since we have 2 for both, so this one is good. Yeah, it looks good. And margin 0 auto. And let's try some positioning. left 50%. Maybe 2 rem. .4 and bottom 3 rem. Let's try -3 rem. Okay, make it bigger, so 7. How is looking? We did something with this background which we don't need to. Now it's gonna look better. And to this body, padding of 2.5 rem from the left and right, and 3 rem from the top and bottom. What's wrong with this? Okay, we have this one on top and here on bottom, at the bottom. So the first one is blog user. Okay, we have I'll cut this, and this user start here and end here. Now it's good. So I'm gonna go with .3 rem and 3.5 rem. Yeah, looks good. Border radius of 1 rem, 1.5 rem. Yeah, so this is now our blog. Now to this user, give it a display of legs, and to this user name, give it margin left of 1.5 rem. And this will be align items in the center, just like this. I will have margin bottom of 1.5 rem. Looks good. Blog title, bottom 1.5 rem. Blog text will also have margin bottom 1.5 rem. And this might have something a bit more, so 2.5 rem. This blog button, since we have styled a lot of other buttons like this, so I'm gonna go display flex, this. I'm gonna copy all of this, and for the background color it will be yellow. But okay, still the text is not that visible, so the text color will be teal. Yep. And this icon will have margin left of 1.5 rem. Yes, it looks good now. So now we are done with our blog section, and the next one is this newsletter. So it's easy. Right here we will have section with the class name of subscribe, and we need inside that we need a container dot sub underscore container, and to this sub container subscribe will have background image URL. It comes from images and subscribe. Save. Let's have a look. Oh, we haven't saved this. We have it. Okay. This subscribe will have margin top of 10 rem, so it can be visible. Oh, okay. Important. If we remove this and make it 20, maybe it will work. Yep. And since we don't have any text here yet, so we need subscribe container. We need h2 with the class name of subscribe underscore text, which is subscribe to our newsletter. Okay, we save. Now we have that, and right next to this we need form, and inside that we need an input with the class name of form underscore input. We don't need any action yet, and right next to this we need button dot form underscore btn, and the text is subscribe. Save. Let's have a look where we have it. Oh my god. Cut this. Right here we, oh god. Right here we need it. Shit. What the hell is happening? Okay. Right here we need this. Now we have everything. So now style, subscribe. So margin top 20 rem, and to this sub container we have this, and we need something like padding of 5 rem from that from all of the side. Let's try this now. Background size to cover. Yeah, and now we need some more padding from the top and bottom, so let's go with air trim, maybe more. and this is getting more. So 9 rem. Yeah, it looks good. Now to this sub container, this will be display of legs, justify content space between, align items in the center. To this subscribe text, size of 4.8 rem, something really big, and I need a break tag here. Yep. And to this form input, I'll give it a padding of 1. Maybe 2 rem. Or 2 rem from the top and bottom. We don't need outline. We don't need a border. To this button as well. Outline none. Border none. Padding of 1.6 rem and 2 rem. It's getting more. So 1.3 rem as well. Yeah, it looks good now. But to this input we need width of 30 rem. Yes, it looks good. Maybe decrease the size of this to 4 rem. And now it's good, looks good. But to this container, border radius of 2 rem. Yes, so this is now our this, but we need a few more things. Like for this button, padding should be 3.5 rem. We need background color of war teal, and we need text color of war white. This should be 1.6 and this should be 1.5. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yep, and both of them will have border radius of 1 rem. Yep, and this will have placeholder of write your email. Yep, this is now our newsletter section. And now the next section is this footer. So we are going to go with a really simple footer. So for here I'll have a footer with the class name of footer, and inside that we need a container, and inside that we need a paragraph with the class name of footer underscore text. And I'm gonna go and copy this text from here. So all C and paste it. So it's a credit to Vector Flow. And to this footer I'll copy this. First of all, I need some margin top of 11 rem, just like this. and it will have background color of white. This footer text will have some padding from top and bottom, so one rem and 0 rem. Save, and let's have a look. Maybe 1.3. Save. And yes, we are done with our home page, and now that's it for this video. And in the next videos we will be covering each of these page in each video. So yep, here how you can do all of these things, and that was amazing. And see you in the next one. Hello and welcome to another exciting project tutorial. So I have created a post on YouTube community. If you wanted to learn the full landing page design process, first we will design a website inside Figma, and then we will convert that into responsive HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So I think that this will be 3 videos series. So in the first video we will design a landing page for desktop, and in the second one that could be short video. So in that video we will make that website responsive for tablet and mobile screens inside Figma, and then we will convert that into HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So I wanted to create a fitness website landing page. So I asked ChatGPT for some name suggestions and a landing page, fitness landing page design layout, and a dummy content. So I got that content, this content from ChatGPT, and I will provide a link or this content in the description. So make sure if you want to create and follow along, then you can have access to this dummy text. Okay, so yeah, let's get started. I will open up my Figma, and from here I can select desktop mode, and right here. Okay, so first thing first, how you can get inspiration while you are creating a website from really scratch. So what I do is to search some relevant keywords on Google, or maybe you can search some relevant keywords on portfolio websites like Dribbble.com or Pinterest. So I will open up Pinterest, and right here in the search bar I will search for fitness website. Okay, this video is not scripted. I'm gonna go and do stuff from really scratch. So yes, I have searched on fitness website on Pinterest, and let's explore whatever you like. You can go with that design idea. Okay, so first thing, I need to choose a color for our application. So as you guys can see, a lot of these websites have a kind of a dark background color. So I will choose a dark background color and this red color for our theme, website theme colors. Okay, so let's say I have choose this one. So I'll come over here, create a rectangle. Okay, right here, and from the fill I'll select this darkish color for our background. I'll select the desktop fill and pick my color from here like this. Okay, so this will be cool, and this will be our website background color, and as our other color should be this kind of red color, which looks good on black color. So I will, let's say, I will duplicate this like this, make it a bit bigger, and this one as well. And from the fill I'll go over here, and I think this will work perfect. So I have chose these two colors. Okay, And first thing first, let's get some inspiration for our header and navigation. So you guys can explore these things, and you guys can see a lot of different ideas for a navigation and for your header section. But you guys can see that you must have a subject doing fitness activity and a really nice big title over here. Like you guys can see this one, let's say I want this kind of design. So I'll come back and see something that could help us, just like this one. So okay, let's go ahead with this design. So what I will do, that I'll create a rectangle over here with the minimum height of 800. Let's just go with this. And first thing, I need to talk about a few of the plugins. So throughout this video we will be using Iconify and Unsplash. We will be using Unsplash images and some icons. So if you don't have these plugins, make sure to install these from here. You can click over here, plugins, and find more plugins, and you will install those plugins from here. These are really helpful, and that these plugins can make the workflow really easy. Like you guys can see with this rectangular selected, I can right click and come here and unsplash. So this plugin will run. Over here you guys will see running unsplash, and from here I can search for a specific image. So let's say gym, and I want a dark image. So let's just go with this one, and from here you guys can select any image that could work well for you. So I could scroll through these images and select a good one, and I'll definitely mention that good images help a lot to make your website more attractive. Okay, so I have seen an image at the top, this one. So I'll go with this image. I'll click over here, and this will fill my rectangular like this. And I'll from the right side, you guys can see inside the fill we have an image and that background. So with this, I'll select image, and from the fill I'll select crop, and I can recenter my image. Okay, just like this. So okay, this is our header image, and I can edit this from here. So let's say I want less highlights and more shadows, just like this. I'll decrease the exposure so I can have some good contrast from here like this, and saturation, and I don't want that much higher temperature. And yes, you can play with these settings, and yes, you can edit your image just like this. And yes, we are good to go with this image. So first I'll copy and paste these dummy text from here. So this is our header content, and this is our navigation. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll go with this header content first. I'll select a text from here, and let's say, okay, I can copy the heading first. So it's this one, and I have chosen a font which is Montserrat font. It's a free Google font. I'll search over here from MNT Montserrat. It's this one. So I have chosen this one and make this bold, make this a bit bigger. Let's go with 128. Okay, it didn't apply, so Montserrat. And I want this bold and bigger. You guys can see. And let's say I want this in the center, and I will make this welcome to a bit small, maybe 32, like this. Okay, I'll decrease the line height like this, and make this even bolder, maybe extra bold. Yeah, this will work fine. So make sure the title is really big and visible. And I want this 360 in this red color. So I'll select that 360, come to fill and eyedropper tool, and from here let's just see, select this desktop and click on this preview icon. Okay, it looks somehow nice. You guys can see it looks really nice. And right after this heading we have a paragraph, so I can copy this paragraph from here. Let's say we don't want that much of text, just like this. I'll remove this. Okay, and we need a button of join now, so I'll select a text again, click over here, paste, and I'll select, make this a regular text and decrease the size to 60. Okay, I'll select and grab this into the center, and I want some of them in the next line, so make sure this looks nice and make this in the center so you guys can see those indicator lines. Now our text is in the center and I want a really nice looking button, so I'll select this rectangular tool and draw a rectangle just like this, and I want a text over this button which will be join now. And for this text I want it to be 18, so I want it to be 18 pixels and a bit bolder. Let's go with semi bold, and I want this okay, I'll go with this white color, and I want the button to be red. Yeah, and I'll grab it over here, make sure it's on top, and I'll just increase the spacing just like this, make sure it looks good. Okay, and now I'll select this rectangle and text and press Ctrl G. It will make a group and I'll name it to header button. So it will help you guys a lot. So you guys can see I'll select this and I can drag it wherever I want together, the text and the rectangular, just like this. And now I select this and select the heading, Ctrl G again. It will make another group and I'll name it header content. Okay, and now I will make this in the center vertically and horizontally so you guys can see those indicator lines. It's like this, and perfect, it looks good. So let's just go ahead and start with the navigation. Okay, we have a little bit of white space at the top, so I just needed to I don't want another image, drag it a bit upward. Okay, it looks good. It looks perfect until now, so let's just go ahead and design our navigation. So what I'll do, first of all, I'll draw a rectangular right here with the height of 90. Okay, so let's just preview it. So this will be our navbar, and this background is just for now. I will remove that later. So what I'll do, I'll just have a logo right here, not the rectangular, so I'll delete that and press T and click, and let's just have fitness 360, and this will be our logo. I'll first remove the spacing to 0, and the text could be 24, and make this bold. Okay, and again I want this 360 in this color, so I'll select that 360, come to fill, and I will, with the eyedropper tool, I'll pick this color, and yes, but let's just go ahead and make this even bolder to extra bold and increase it to 24. Okay, it looks good, so I can just grab it over here, and okay, so you guys can see we don't have any grid layout, so I'm not sure where should I leave my logo. So for that I'll select this desktop and choose a grid layout from here, and from here I'll choose columns, and these are, for now these are 5 columns, but I want 12, and I want 120 pixels from left side and from right side. Choose and yes. Now I can see that where I should place my logo. Okay, and it looks good. Perfect. Now I need to have a navigation, and again I will choose a text, and not here but over here. I'll click and write home. Okay, and for the nav elements our text should be 16, or maybe, okay, 16 is good. So, and the text weight should be medium, or let's go with the regular. Okay, and I'll drag it over here, but it's not that much visible, but don't worry, we will remove this background anyway once we completed our navbar. So it's home, about, training, price. I'll just home, hold alt key and drag it, so it will duplicate home, about, and I will drag it again. So make sure these elements should have equal space between. You guys can see both have 57 pixels, and training, but I'll choose this from the left. So training, pricing, and one last thing, contact. Okay, I'll select all of these and press Ctrl G, so it will make a group, and I'll name it nav list. Okay, and I'll position it just like this, so make sure it is vertically in the center. And now I'll remove this, and our navbar is ready. You guys can see it looks fine, it looks good. So our header section is almost complete. Yeah, and I'm happy with that. So what's next? We need to have our about section, about us. So again, you can go to Pinterest and you guys explore some about us examples, and let me choose one. So I will search what I need. At least you must have an idea of what kind of layout or what kind of about section you want. If you don't, then you can choose any which can looks good on your website. So I want an image and some text inside about section. So I'll just explore a few examples. I'll come over here, and yeah, just like this, you guys can see. So this guy has an image on the left and some text on the right. Okay, so this is what I want. I'll just select this desktop and make this bigger, just like this. You want more? Okay, so again I'll draw a rectangular from here, and yes, I want this much bigger, or we can adjust that later. But what about the spacing from our header? So I want 110 pixels, and I'll just align over here, and if you hold shift and press the arrow down key, then it will come down by 10 pixels. So I press the down key 15 times, so it is now 150 pixels. I'll right click and plugins, again Unsplash, and I will search for GIMP, and yes, I'll choose an image. Let's just go with this image and see if it looks good. See a preview, and okay, I want this background a bit more darker, so let's just open this and select our desktop and maybe make it even. Okay, we'll fix that, but first let's just try some more images. So let's try this one and have a look. This looks good. I'll position it in the center. So Okay, again from the fill I'll come over here, crop, and I will make the subject in the center, just like this. Okay, it looks perfect. And now I'll choose this image and this desktop, and I'll change this a bit more darker, like let's go with this one and see a preview. Yeah, it looks good, so we'll go with this one. Okay, and on the other side I want to have this text, so a small title kind of thing about us, and a big title, and some text, and two of the features kind of things. So I'll come over here and I'll write a text about us, just like this, and I'll increase size by 24. Yeah, it looks good, and bold. And again for this one, let's say I'll choose these two rectangular, where it goes. Yeah, it's here. So now for about us, I want this color, so I'll choose fill and choose this color. Okay, I will align it here, and I want another header, which is everything is possible with us. Okay, this is again a dummy text. I got this from ChatGPT. So okay, and for this title I want it a bit bigger, so let's try 36. Yes, looks fine, but I want 5 of the font space, and I want some text in the next line. And again I'll increase some line height from here, like this, and I need some space. Looks good. And now I want a paragraph underneath this headline. Okay, I'll select this some text, and okay, I'll drag this, make a rectangular kind of shape, and paste my paragraph. I want this 16 pixels and regular, like this. Okay, and right after this I want some features. So again, you guys can come over here and explore some examples and get some inspiration from here. Okay, and again I will go with a picture and kind of this kind of thing. You guys can see like this kind of blog item. Okay, so this time I'll go with the circle. So okay, I'll collapse this, and I'll go with the circle. Press and hold Alt and make a perfect circle, and right here I again with this selected, go with plugins and Unsplash, and I'll search GIMP again, and let's just select any image that will work for you and looks good on a design. So for this I'll go with this image, and I need a really small title again, which is training, and some text, a small paragraph like this. Come over here, first I'll draw a paragraph like this and paste my paragraph and align this, make this bigger, ensure it looks good. And on top of that I need a smaller title, so training, and I'll increase size, let's say 20, make this bold, and paste it on top of this. Select both and make sure these are vertically aligned with the image. Sorry, so just like this. And again I'll select everything and Control G and give it a name of about -1. And now I'll just duplicate this like this one, and select the circle, plugins and splash. I'll change the image again, fitness, choose an image. Okay, and training, instead of training I'll give it what was that, good, let's say better result. Okay, and I'll select everything, Control G, give this a name of about content, and now I'll decrease the size of the image, so make sure these both have same space, and with select everything, Control G, and again give this a name of about. So now I forgot doing this about nav list, so nav and this logo, Control G, and give this a name of navbar, and with this selected navbar header and background, give this a name and header. Okay, so we have two sections, which is about and header. Let's just have a look. Yeah, it looks everything perfect, so perfect. Yeah. So after that, according to ChatGPT, we could have some trainings and classes. Okay, again I'll go here and I'll search for services and that kind of thing. So again, explore examples and stuff. So again, our services, what we do. So these are actually some cards, and now I'll come over here. So yeah, but for this section, you guys can see we have a section header. Come over here, and I'll choose a text. And what was the text? For training and other classes. So I can copy this, paste it, and let's just style this so consistent with these kind of things. So 40, make this bold, and I want these uppercase. Let's just try this one. Okay, it looks, the text is a bit bigger, so let's go with 36 and make this center. And again, I want 150 pixels with that, so I can just drag it, and you guys can see now between both the sections we have 150, and make this in the center horizontally. And I need a short paragraph. We need this. Again, I'll choose this, draw a rectangle like this, paste my text, style this. So I want 16 pixels, regular, and just let's have a look. Again, I'll resize this and place it just below the header like this, and make this in the center. And yeah, but the text is too much and I want some line height just like this. So make sure don't put too much text on website. So I'll just remove some text from here. Let's go with this much, and yeah, you guys can see list text looks good. Again, we need some kind of card, so let's go and explore a few examples and get some inspiration. So what I need, let's just view this, and this things will look good. Like you guys can see, one service we have image on left and text on right, and in the other one we have text on the left, and yeah, it looks good. Let's just try this out. So again, I'll select a rectangular tool, and I want an image on this side. We will fix that later with this selected. I go to plugins and splash, choose an image, whatever work fine. So let's search gym, and again I'll go with something like this. Okay, have a look. Yeah, it looks good. Let's go with this much. See, okay, and yeah, I want some text and stuff, some text, heading, paragraph, and a button. So open, and I will go and write some text. So in the first service we have training and club, so I can copy this and this text from here. So training and club, I'll write it over here. It is uppercase, so I don't want it to be uppercase. Want this camel case. Let's just give this a size of 32. Make this bold. Yes, like this looks good. And beneath this I'll paste my paragraph. Paste, and I want left align, 16 pixels and regular. Okay, okay, I'll just select this and 16 pixels. And like this I want regular. Okay, looks fine. Okay, I'll just paste it over here with some spacing, and I want button, so again I'll draw a rectangular. And what's the button text? It's okay, I have it for button, for all the above buttons we have a text of learn more. So again I'll write some text, learn more. And for the button we had 18 pixels and semi bold. I think it was semi bold, yeah. And now we want a white button, so I'll make the text yellow. But let's just go and select some. Yeah, it will work. Let's just decrease it even more. Make sure this is in the center. I'll choose the text. Okay, now it's in the center, but with this text selected, I will grab this color from here. Okay, now let's have a look. Yeah, but or maybe we want a white text with the red background, so that will work fine. Maybe let's just test it out. So with this background selected, I'll pick a color from this, and I want white text, so scroll, fill, and white. Yeah, it's a bit bold, so I'll go with medium. Yeah, looks good. Again, I'll choose both, Control G, and call it service btn. Okay, and I'll align it over now. Okay, again these were not selected, so service btn. Now I'll drag it like this, and yes, but if you guys can see, the text is not that much and our image is a bit bigger. So let's just go, and what else we can do? We can maybe have an icon over here. So let's just try a gym icon. So from Iconify, I'll search for gym, and you can choose an image from here, but I want something bold like this, so let's go with this one, import icon, and our icon is now imported over here. I'll drag it and make this red color. So from the fill, I'll choose this color. Okay, make it a bit bigger. And yes, and let's just give this header this yellow color, which is this one. Now let's try it out, and looks somehow better. Okay, and I'll just have a little bit of spacing, and now with the I'll select everything and group it and call it service hyphen content, and make this align with the image. So now the text is a bit more high. So okay, now let's just try it out, and it looks good, it looks perfect. So what I will do now for the next section, I will have this image on the right and this text on the left. So let's try that out. I'll make our website a bit bigger, like this, and now I'll select everything, make a group, so like this, and name it service. Now I'll duplicate it like this, and now what I want this image on the right side, so I'll choose this, drag it over here, and drag this one on the left side, just like this, and I want this image on the right side like this. And now I'll select this image, right click and change the image. So from Unsplash, I'll choose another image. Let's go with Jim, and let's say I want another image, a darker image, so this one. Now the image is changed, and again I want to change this title. So what's the second title? It's high intensity interval trainings. Copy from here and paste it over here. So it was from left align, so I'll choose this one, paste it, okay, and now I'll make it like this. Okay, let's see, and it looks good, but I need a bit more spacing between these items, so I'll just drag it a bit more. And now we have 4 sections, so I'll duplicate these both. So let's duplicate these and just like this. Okay, so for this one I just needed to change the images and the title. So okay, 1 2 3 and 4 services, just like this. Now let's change this image, right click, plugins, and splash. What's the third title? So it's yoga and Zumba dance. So the third one should be yoga, something like this, maybe this, and choose this one. Okay, I'll just first rename this. Oh no, I'll align this with the other content like this, and now choose this, change the image and splash, and search for Zumba dance. Let's go with this image. Okay, I'll click and edit this because it's a bit light and I don't want a light image. So okay, it will work, and search. I'll change the title to Zumba dance party like this. Perfect. Now we have all our services with different images and looks fine. Now according to ChatGPT, what our next section should be, so it's a pricing, and now we need to have some different pricing cards. So let's just go ahead, take some inspiration, and just have a look at few of the pricing cards and choose and choose and select whatever work for you. So again, I don't know where I can come over here. Let's have a look at this one. It doesn't have that much of unique. Okay, let's have a look. So these cards have a title on the top, and then they have price and some details and a button. And I think I could go with this kind of card, but we can add or remove some things we don't need. So let's have a look, and I'll just design a few variation. So again, on the other side, I'll have another canvas of desktop, and I'll just drag it over here, and let's just design a card here. So for instance, let's say this will be our pricing card, and I like that they had a card or a service or plan name. So I'll duplicate this and make this a bit smaller and change the color to this one. Again, I don't know why I moved this, so I'll need this over here. Okay, and what we need, I need this card to be a bit black, so I want this color and change it a little bit so it should be different from this. Let's go with this. And on the top we need we have three sections, three pricing plannings. So for first one is a trail, let's see what the exact text. So basic membership, premium, and trail membership. So I'll write it over here. Trail membership, and I'll have some letter spacing like this. Make sure this is centered align. And okay, let's go with 26 pixels maybe. Yeah, it looks fine. And they have a pricing tag, so I'll just duplicate the text and what they have. So for the our trail membership, we have $10. I remembered, so I'll make this bigger. Let's go with 48. Now let's be more. 96. Yeah, it looks good. Make this in the center. And what else they have? They have the features. So for trail, we have these features. I can copy. You guys can see we have $10. Okay, so I'll copy these features from here and have some text. Paste it over here. Oh, it's good. It's too big, so I'll just decrease it to 16. And maybe I could make this a list over here. So this is our second. Okay, just like this, I'll copy this and paste it over here. Yeah, now we have it. Let's just make this regular. Select this and make this regular like this. Decrease it, and yes, it looks fine. Make this in the center like this, or maybe, yeah, it looks good. We should go with this. And at the bottom I want a button just like this, so I can just duplicate both of the background and the text and join now. Let's just go with an arrow, maybe just the text. Okay, I don't want this to be bold, so let's make this medium and give this some font letter spacing like this. Make this in the center. So this is almost what they had. So what I will do, what I would like to have, I would like to align this with the text like this, and let's just have an image over here on top of the price. So I'll drag this a bit down at the bottom like this. I could make this even here, and I'll duplicate this rectangular and we'll make this bigger, and with this selected, go to Unsplash and select an image. So from here again I'll search gym and let's just choose an image. So let's go with this one, and yes, but let's make this bigger, a bit bigger, so we can have some more space for the image. And again I'll drag these both at the bottom, okay, and make this image a bit bigger just like this. And yeah, I think this looks good and this will work for us. So I'll just copy this, and you guys can try a few other cards over here so you can have a good one for yourself. So I'll just duplicate this, drag it over here, and make our website a bit bigger. Select desktop and drag this, and now I'll just, okay, I'll select everything, Control G, so plan, and we want 3 of them, so we want like 4 columns of each. So with this, now I'll just make changes to these things, so make sure these are looking good. And for the pricing, do this, and for the services, let's do this, and for the button text, yes, in the center. Now align this with the text itself, and yeah, so it looks good. And now duplicate this plan. We want 2 more, so this, and Control D, so we can have 3 of them. Yeah, it looks really good with this background. And again I want 150 pixels between the sections, so I can just drag it, and you guys can see we have this much of spacing. That looks good. I'll just change the images and the titles and pricing. For the pricing, the second one was $29, and it's a basic membership. And the third one is premium. And the price is $49, just like this. So these are our now pricing cards, and according to ChatGPT, we have only, okay, what's this? Okay, this is a newsletter section, so we can have a really nice newsletter section. So for that, I'll come over here and have, it's just a simple section, so I'll have a background of this red. So I'll grab this red color from here, and I want 150 pixels. So it's just because of the button, it says 187 pixels. And I'll have a big heading with this text, get fit now and join now button. So paste, and I'll just go with this 48, and I want some text in the next line like this, and make everything in the center, and it's even bigger, so I want I think I'll go with something like 40, okay, and make this in the center. And for the button, I'll have a rectangular and a text of saying join now, and I want it to be 20 and semi bold, and I want some letter spacing like this. Paste it, so make sure it's in the center, and I don't want this much of width and height. Okay, and the text color should be again this red color, so it looks good. Okay, I'll select both of these, Control G, give this a subscribe btn, and this much of space is good, and make sure these both are vertically aligned. So again, I'll select this button and this text, and these are now vertically and horizontally aligned. Not now, but let's just have a look how we can fix it. So okay, only the button for now, so it's now horizontally aligned, the text is horizontally aligned, these both are horizontally aligned now, and now make this vertically aligned. Yeah, just like this, and have a look. Yeah, it looks good, but from here I'll fit the width, looks fine. And after that we need a latest news section. Okay, so again we need a section header and some text inside that and a button. Okay, so for our blog section, again we have a section header with a paragraph, and we need some blocks like this. So let's just go ahead and upcoming event, which is kind of a blog. So what I'll do is again, you can come over here and you can design a few samples or template or whatever you call it. So I'll choose a rectangle, draw a rectangle, and let's say we have like several kind of blog posts. So this is one we can have this kind of blog post. We can have like an image kind of card and image body and text and title. So I can right click, unsplash, and for again I can search for gym and search news. Okay, kind of this. So what I can do is I can have this kind of an image. Let's go with something that will work for this category. So I can go with let's say this image, and for what we need, we have only a blog title for our content. So let's just grab this and have only a title below our blog image. So again, I'll select text and have a title like this. Okay, left align, and yeah, but it's a bit bigger, so I want, let's say 32. Will this work? Let's see. So like this, and some text in the new line. So let's make it even 24. And okay, now this will work perfectly. So I can just copy and drag it over to our website, just like this. But one thing we need to have our section header. Okay, so I'll text and have our header section title, so latest news, and again we have like this one, so this is 36 and bold. So for this section as well, I'll choose 36 and bold. So 36 and bold, and it is uppercase as well. So I'll make this uppercase, make this centered align, and again I want 150. So what I'll do again, if I'll press and hold shift and press the down key 15 times. Okay, just like this. And right after this we need a paragraph of this one. So again, don't put that much text, don't make your website busy. So I'll have a paragraph like this, paste my text, decrease the size to 16 and make this a regular and centered. I'll just decrease it a bit more so we can have few words in the second line. This work. And again we have like a 3 blog posts, so I want each in a 4 column. And yeah, but I'll make the text white, so make sure it is visible on dark screen like this. Choose this and make a group, call this news -1, and now I'll align this, have some space, and duplicate this few times. Control D, so we have 3 copies. Again I'll change the image, so plugin and splash, search Gym News, and choose kind of an image, let's say this one. And again for this one, this one looks good. It didn't change. Plugin and splash. So it was these plates, and yes, and now I'll change the titles to the second one. I want some in the next line, and change this as well of this one. Paste. And yeah, so our blog section is ready. And what else we need? We need a footer. So I think we need a really simple footer. So I can go and have this kind of a rectangular, or let's just duplicate this and paste it over here, and I need the equal spacing, or I will make the window bigger, so make sure it is like this. And again, let's say I want a paragraph in the center and I want some details. So for here I'll copy this and have a text. Okay, I'll have a paragraph this much wide, let's say, and paste the text. Let's give it 16 and regular. Okay, choose and 16 and regular. Like this, make this center, and okay, this looks good. Make the centered align. And after this, I'll just write this information in a single line, maybe, or in the same paragraph, let's say. So I'll click enter, and we have some details. Okay, so this will work perfectly. Let's align this vertically, or maybe decrease this one so it looks good. Yes, it vertically and horizontally in the center. Let's just make this window this much. Okay, so our website is almost ready, so you guys can see in the window. Okay, where is our images? So these are our images, And yeah, so you guys can see the process of creating a website. So in the next video we will make this website responsive inside Figma, and in the third one we will make this inside HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So hope you guys enjoyed, and I would like to request you guys to support for just subscribe, like, and share the video, because it really takes time to make videos. See you in the next video. Bye. Hello and welcome back to the design code, and welcome back to the part 2 of our Fitness 360 website landing page inside Figma. So in this video we are going to make this website responsive for mobile and for tablet screens, and in the next video we will make this website inside HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So if you haven't watched this the first video in which we designed this desktop mode of our fitness website, so make sure you can watch that first and then come here, and in this video we will make this mobile responsive. Okay, so without any further ado, let's get started. But before we get started, make sure to support, which can make me motivated for creating content like this. Okay, so first of all I'll select the frame, and from here I will choose a tablet, and for this one I'll go with this iPad Pro 11, which width is at 34 by 11 49 and 94. So I will click on this and it will create a frame of for our tablet, and I'm gonna go and make this bigger. So first thing first, we need to make our header section responsive first. So what I will do, I will click over here, and you guys can see my header is now selected, and I will click and hold Alt and drag it over here. So you guys can see I make a copy of this. So I will zoom and let's see. First of all, I'm gonna go and do it like this, but this doesn't work. So what I will do, I'll try some different ways of making it responsive. Like this will also not work. So what we need to do, first of all, I will align it to the top. So I will click and select the rectangular image, and I'm gonna make this like this, and now it's a bit shrink. So what I need to do, I'll click on image inside under the fill, and I will select fill. So now fill works, and I need to position it because it's a bit, I need it to be cropped from the bottom and not from the top. So for that, let's just do select a crop again, and I will make a better position for our image, and this looks good. Yeah, so you guys can see our header image is now responsive, but you guys can see the container, basically the content container, it's a bit we have like more space from left and right side. So what I will do, first of all, I'll take a grid layout. So select this, and from grids I will select columns, and for the tablet device we need 8, and I need 50 pixels from the left and right. Yeah, it looks good. And now, since our navbar and these header elements is a group, so you guys can see this is a group, and under this group I will select on my logo, it's over here, and I will align it over here. Yeah, just like that. And I will try do something with this nave, but first I will see if this fit inside the iPad mode, but you guys can see it doesn't have that much space. So what I need to do, first let me align it very well. So just okay, let's check the preview. So from here I will click next, and nothing is showing here. This is just because we don't have anything in this iPad frame. So I will drag this inside iPad frame. Now see, you guys can see our header over here. So we have this kind of white kind of space between the image and our container. So it's just because of the image itself. So I will select image again and fill, and now once I click fit, or now I'll select crop and do it like this much. Now let's have a look. It's fit again, maybe. Okay, I don't want it fit. Crop, fit, fill, just like this. And I want it crop from the bottom as I said earlier. So for that I will select crop again and drag it to the bottom like this. And now let's have a look. Yeah, it looks good. So on this screen I don't want this name list, so I'll remove it, and for this screen we will have a hamburger menu. So from plugins and Iconify, I'll run it and take the hamburger icon from here. So let's say go with this one. Okay, import, or I can choose a color. So from here I'll choose white. Okay, and import icons. Now our icon is imported over here, you guys can see. And yep, so I will make this bigger enough, so make sure it works perfectly, just like this, and align it with the logo as well. So let's just, yeah, it's perfectly aligned, but make this a little bit smaller. And let's have a look. Yes, but I did it a bit like bold, and the size is bigger as well, so I can just try some stuff like this. And okay, now let's align it with the logo. So make sure these are vertically in the center, as you guys can see. And yeah, it looks fine. Now it's time to make our header content responsive. So I'll choose this, drag it to the center again. Yeah, you guys can see that line, it's perfectly in the center. So what we need to do, we just need to decrease the heading size, the font size. So let's just go with 96, and yeah, it looks fine. I'll open the preview and you guys can see our header is now completely responsive. Now I will make this hamburger and I'll drag this inside the navbar. Okay, and you guys can see this is our header. Okay, now it's time to make the other section responsive. So I will select this about section, and again I will click and hold the alt key and drag it like this. So make sure now we have a copy of our about section inside iPad Pro 11. And one thing we forgot, we need to make the background color a bit darker. So from here I will choose the dropper tool, and yeah, our background is now black. So what on smaller screen, what I need to do is I need to have an image on the top and this text on the bottom. So I will select that image. The space is perfect, but with the content I will drag it like this and make this image like this. And now it's a bit like shrink again. So from the fill I will select fit and crop, or maybe fill. Okay, fill will work for this. Now you guys can see our about beautiful about section is completely responsive. It's so awesome. And now for it's time for make this section responsive, our training and classes. So unluckily I haven't make a single group for all these elements, so I will select everything just like this. Yeah, I have I make a group for these classes categories, but not with this header itself. So what I'll do, I'll select all of these elements like this and drag it over here, and I will make a copy of it first of all. So just like this, and now I have a copy, and our copy is you guys can see it's outside of the iPad Pro frame, so I will drag it inside of iPad Pro, and you guys will see that this is not completely responsive. So for this section, let's go ahead and let's see what we need to do. So I'll choose these section header elements, make this in the center, and just drag it like this. And now you guys can see the header title. So I will just decrease this font size by 36 and maybe drag this a bit toward the bottom so we can have some nice space between these things. Okay, and now it's time to make our sections responsive. So I need some space between each sections. I will, or let's just try what will work perfectly. So first I haven't used something auto layout inside Figma. I'll just select this and click on auto layout, and auto layout position should be horizontal and vertical. And yeah, you guys can see it's awesome. But let's see wrap. Okay, so once I decrease the full width of this section, it will automatically comes below each other. So this is how it will work. And now I want to select this image and make sure it is of 100% of width, and I don't need that much space, so I will drag it a bit upward. But since it is auto layout, so it will keep this much of spacing between these items. So let's have a look if it looks good. Yeah, it looks good enough. Okay, and now again I will make some space for the upper section, and now I'll choose this auto layout and wrap, and once I decrease the size it will become in the next line. Okay, just like this. Okay, now I select this image again and make this of 100% of width. Now I'll drag this a bit toward the bottom again and click this auto layout. And okay, we haven't selected this wrap, so it will wrap on smaller screens just like this. And I want align this with the grids. Okay, now it's perfect. Let's just make the image 100%. And in a minute we will fix the spacing between these cards. So it's, yeah, 83 pixels between each card item. So I will make this the equal space just like this, 83 pixels. And now it's time for this one. Again, I'll add auto layout and wrap. Come to the next line. Make sure these are aligned with the grids. And 83 pixels. Just like this, and make this image of 100%. And our services section is now completely responsive as well, you guys can see. And it's time for our cards. So yeah, I'll choose these cards again and click and hold alt and make a copy of it. Make sure our copy is under the iPad Pro frame, and let's just try auto layout on this. So with all these items selected, I will make a group. So Control G. Now it's a group, and give it a name of cards, and add auto layout and wrap. And let's just try. Yeah, it works fine. Oh my god. So I will make this canvas, this frame a bit larger, just like this. Now let's come and align these with the grids. So make sure our cards are selected. Make this working, and just like this. You guys can see that all the cards are now in one line, but I don't need that. So at this much of width, I want at least two side by side. So I will select a single plan and add auto layout on this and wrap. And let's just try this much, but it didn't work. So Let's just try some other properties over here. I don't know why it's not working, so I'll just choose all of the plan. Let's just see which one. Oh, I have selected this one, but I will go and choose this one, add auto layout, and make this shorter. I don't know why it's not working. Okay, this one. Okay, so it's our 10th year. You guys can see this is the hiding. Choose this auto layout, and what are these properties? So let's just go with this one. Okay, or maybe I can choose everything inside this plan and wrap this just like this. I'll choose everything and make this of 10 make this of sorry, of 4 columns. And now I will do something for this as well. So let's say I want, yeah, it's perfect now, you guys can see. And I will do this with the second card as well, the second plan. So I mean this one, and I'll open this, select everything, and make this of 4 as well. So you guys can see these things became side by side, but I want this one over here. We will fix that. And now let's just fix our font for this card. Make this in the center. Yeah, and now it's time for this card. So I'll choose everything inside this. Make this of equal 4 column, just like this. And select this text, make this a bit white like this. And you guys can see these headings, so I'll fix those in a minute as well. So select and give this a bit more space, make this in the center, and choose this one as well. So choose in the center, well, like this. But why we don't have like select everything horizontal, wrap like this, wrap inside. Okay, I think I should remove the auto layout from this, so I'll choose this plan 2 like this one and move it over here. But why we have one card bigger and the other one smaller? So it's just because of the image itself. So we can make this like this one. I'll move the button to the bottom, this text to the bottom, and make this image bigger enough. It's like this. So you guys can see we have these cards side by side, and make this right over here. Yeah, it looks good now. And place this over here. Yeah, it looks good. And let's have a look in the preview. So yeah, you guys can see our cards, pricing cards. Now let's move on to the next section, which is this one, newsletter. So subscribe button, and I haven't make this a group, so Control G over here and give this a name of subscribe like this. And again, I will click and hold Alt key and make a copy of this. So make sure it's again inside of this iPad 11 Pro. And okay, sorry, I have copied the footer as well, which is this one. So it's Okay, I'll just undo these things and I'll choose this and these things. So make this a group, give this a name of subscribe, and I will make a copy of this. Now you guys can see it's not visible, so make sure it's again under the paired frame like this. Now let's apply auto layout on this. So choose and wrap, or maybe horizontal. Yeah, and it works fine, but we can like decrease the font size for our heading. So let's go with something like 24 maybe. Yeah, and it looks good. Make this even fit like this. Let's check the space between sections. So let's go with, okay, I'll make this even like this. Yeah, it has equal space. Now let's have a look. Yeah, it looks fine. Move on to our news, our blog section. So I will select everything again and make a copy of it and paste it over here. Make sure it has the same space, and our section is by the header is already in the center, or maybe we can fix it like this. But one thing we need to do is to fix the this news section. Make this in the center like this. It's in the center. And now again I will select everything and make a group of it. So blog, and I will apply auto layout on this, wrap, just like this and this, but I don't want this in a single line again. So let's play with these values. Okay, this in the center, this. Let's try this one. Stroke excluded, or maybe, okay, I can choose choose a single news, and I'll try auto layout on this. I'll play with these values again so you guys can see. I want this wrap now. Okay, let's just go with this one and make this even smaller. Yes, it will work just like this. And now it is outside of the, it is going outside of this. Make it like this, decrease the width of it. It is going outside of the container, but we will fix this manually, just like this. Choose the image, do the same with this title. Now it looks fine, but I'll remove auto layout from here, and again I will fix this by manually. So place it over here, and I will decrease the size or give it some more width, so make sure it fit. Okay, decrease it to 20, 20 for this one as well. And now fix this one, fix this to the 4, and decrease the font size for this one as well. Okay, looks perfect. Now make this 100% of height as well. Have a look, and it looks fine. So one last thing, it's time for making our footer. So again, I'll choose everything and make this a group. give it a name of footer, and again I'll make a copy of it, paste it over here, and again make sure it's under the iPad Pro 11. So I'll paste it over here. Make sure to have the exact same spacing between items, and now add auto layout and wrap, and I will fix it like this. Now I'll decrease the frame height like this, and now it's time to edit our font. So for our font, okay, first let's fix this. Select font and make this equal to our grades. Now you guys can see I need to make the frame a bit bigger. Select and come over here, and you guys can see yeah, and it's the uh, iPad version of our website. You guys can see it's nice, responsive, looking good, and it was easy as well. Now it's time to design this for our mobile. So I'll wrap these things, and again from the frames I will choose a phone, and iPhone 14 Plus. It will create a frame over here. I'll drag it and align it with these other frames and make this even bigger. Yeah, like this. First of all, I'll change the background color. So choose this one, go and select grids. So from here I'll choose columns, and we need 4 for our mobile, and I need space of, let's go with 30 pixels. Yes, and now I'll again drag and drop and make copies of each of these elements like this. And okay, I'll just select and make a copy of it and make sure it's under our mobile. So paste it over here, and let's just apply auto layout over here. So auto layout and wrap and decrease it, but it is not working. Okay, so remove this, and I think we need to fix it manually. Remove. Okay, inside iPhone and fix it manually. So again we need to decrease the font size of it. So for our mobile, let's go with, okay, I need only this one. For mobile, let's go with something smaller like 40 or even 48. I think 40 is fine enough, and decrease size to this. Let's go with 24 and select this, remove the line height, make this in the center. It's in the center, and like this much of spacing. Again, I give this. Okay, what's going wrong with this frame? Make this align with the columns and give this enough space like this, and fix the button. So make this button a bit bigger like this. Fix the text. Okay, and make this button in the center like this. It's in the center, and now make even this in the center. It doesn't look like it's in the center. Okay. Now it's in the center, and with select these things and make this vertical and horizontally in the center, just like this, and fix this button again. I don't know what's going wrong with this button. Okay, fix, looks good. And image is now compressed, so fill, or maybe crop again, and let's have a look. I'll click next, and you guys can see our screen for mobiles. And now let's fix this logo. So I'll do two things: give this a bit of more width and decrease it to 20, or let's go with 16 or 18. 17 looks good, and make this vertically in the center with this nave, like this. Fix this. Yeah, so our header is now mobile responsive as well. Now it's time to make these other sections, so these are also already responsive. I'll just make a copy of it, drag it over here, and yeah, and let's just try auto layout on this, and it will not work. Wrap, and again it will overflow, I think. Yeah, so remove the auto layout, select and fix this manually. Doesn't work again, so I'll just make a copy of it again, and let's just try this manually. Yeah, like this. We will fix the text and everything. So for this, the image looks good. Go to the text, give this more width, and give this also more width. Decrease this font size to 24. Yeah, let's just drag it upwards, and now fix these items as well. Drag it like this, give this a full width, and go play with the text as well. So let's just say 16, and give this more width. Choose this one. So first let's fix the images. Something went wrong. Reload. Sorry for the issue, guys. Okay, on smaller screens we will fix it even further, so I'll just drag this a bit to the downside. And what I will do with the text, like let's say I want this text below the image on mobile screens, just like this, so everything will look fine and perfect. And let's just increase the size of our image and make this text even smaller. So let's go with 15 maybe. Yeah, 15 looks good. Do the same with the other section, so I'll just duplicate this section, just like this, you guys can see. And it's not visible over here, it's just because this about section needs to be inside of this iPhone 11. See, save, and yeah, you guys can see it over here. Now let's just go and make these sections responsive. Again, I'll select everything, and these are already like responsive, so I'll just make a copy of it and paste it over here and wrap it. But Again, I'll choose everything and let's just try auto layout. It's not working. You have to fix it manually again. So I'll just come over here and make these two sections in the center. It's in the center, and now let's just fix it like this, and this from the right as well. We will decrease the font size of our header to 20 and this one to 14. Looks fine. Just fix this image, or not the image only, but I'll choose the whole section, the whole service. So with this selected, it's not gonna work. Fix this manually again, like this. Choose the image and decrease it, but this icon is shrinking. Yeah, it looks good now. So again, I'll just give some space between these columns, select and drag it to the bottom, not like this, it is going out of the canvas, so make sure it is visible. And let's choose, okay, I haven't chose, select this one, it is with this section, drag it, oh my god, like this, and I'll fix it. Fix the image, still here, and fix the other things. Now I need to give some space to this button only. Yeah, let's see. Again, it's outside of the frame. So I will choose everything and drag it to iPhone 14 Plus, and now it is visible, you guys can see. But our header title, oh my god, I just closed. But the header title is not in the iPhone frame, so it's not visible. You guys can see. Just drag it, zoom it a bit, and choose these two. And you guys can see it's outside like this. Save, and here you guys can see. I'll do the same with the other things. Fix it, make sure to spend some time on these things because these are really important. I make all these sections responsive. Take your time and spend more time on these things because it's a bit difficult, but it can make your website looks good on smaller screens. And now it's time to make these cards responsive. So again, I'll choose it and make a copy of it. Just drag it over here. Make sure it's perfectly aligned between these grids like this. And let's just decrease it, or let's just apply auto layout on this and just wrap it. And yeah, but what's wrong with this card? So I'll select this and drag it to the bottom. Now looks good, but spacing, yeah, let's have a look. And our cards are now responsive like this, and make other sections responsive, like I'll make a copy of this section as well. Make sure it has equal spacing. Okay, I haven't fixed spacing between the cards and this. So yeah, it's equal now. Let's just fix spacing for this one as well. And again, this is auto layout. I'll make this smaller, fit the screen, and decrease the font size to 20. And I want this in the new line. Okay, I'll choose button. Okay, this subscribe is again outside of the frame, so I'll make this inside. Fix this. Choose this button. Drag it to the bottom. Okay, I'll remove the auto layout from here. I don't need it. And now fix this as well. Now select both and make sure these are vertically and horizontally in the center. So choose button, text, and yeah, it looks fine. Let's just make this button smaller. Like this. Select the font, make this smaller. Like this, give this more width. Like this. And yeah, it looks good, but one thing, make this horizontally in the center. Now choose again and fix it. Yeah, the only one thing, a few things remaining, the footer and this news. Again, I'll make a copy of it, drag it over here, make sure these are inside the iPhone frame. So drag it to the iPhone, make sure visible, select the header and make this in the center. So again, we need to decrease the font size of our heading title. So choose and make this 20. Fix the spacing like this. And now time to fix this. Okay. So again, auto layout. Let's try it and wrap. It will wrap like this. I'll just drag this one to the bottom. Okay, and make sure these are of 100%. So like this, and make sure these are aligned. So I'll select this, drag it over here, fix. Okay, let's just go ahead and fix this manually, but not with the auto layout. So fix, remove the auto layout, fix this manually, make sure the image is 100%. So what's wrong with this image now? Let's just delete these blocks and make a copy over here and fix this manually. That's simple. Drag it to the bottom. Now choose this one, drag it over here and fix this one as well. Make sure our picture is 100% like this. Now fix this one. Image is 100% already. Fix this one. And yeah, our block section is now responsive. It's only the footer. So again, I'll make a copy of it to make sure it has equal spaces with the other section. And first of all, we need smaller text. So let's go with 14. Fix this inside these grids. again. It is, oh my god. Okay, I'll make auto. Okay, it has an auto layout. Remove this and fix this manually as well, like this. Select the text, fix this, but I want this in the center, even on smaller screens, and make this bigger. And yes, that was it for our mobile. Now let's fix the frame, yeah, like this. And now I'll show you guys. Yeah, so this is our mobile screen. This is our mobile landing page, and this one is for the tablet. You guys can see everything nice and clean, and this one is for our desktop. And in the next video we will create this inside HTML, CSS and JavaScript. But if you guys want the next video, make sure to subscribe because I need some support, and see you in the next video. Hi there designers, and welcome to another video of responsive website design inside HTML, CSS, CSS Flexbox, CSS grids layouts, and JavaScript. So this is the third video of our Fitness 360 website. In the first video we have completed this design inside Figma for desktop, and in the second video we had converted that desktop website for iPad and mobile views, and this is gonna be a responsive website inside HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and some CSS Flexbox and CSS grid layouts. And this is gonna be really awesome. You guys will learn a lot of HTML, a lot of CSS, modern techniques, and how you can create awesome responsive websites and complex layouts like this. So if you haven't watched our previous videos, make sure to watch those, and you guys will learn how to create this kind of layouts and this kind of websites inside Figma. And if you want to create this website only in HTML, CSS and JavaScript, then you can watch this video until the end. And okay, so let's get started with an empty folder, and I have created a Fitness 360 empty folder, empty directory, and I had opened this inside Visual Studio Code. Alright, and I have, you guys can see I have nothing, so I will export and get these colors and text from our Figma file, and I'm gonna show you guys how you can import icons and import images and everything from Figma file. Okay, so the first thing first, we need an HTML file. So I'll create index.html file and hit enter, and right here I'll write HTML, and I will go with the HTML boilerplate, and right in the title I will give a title of our website Fitness 360, and it's a responsive fitness landing page. Okay, and the next thing we need a CSS file. So inside CSS folder we need styles.css file. Okay, so we have got our CSS files. I'll open these two side by side, and now I need to link our CSS file into HTML. Okay, right here I'll write link, and our CSS file is inside CSS, so /, css and styles.css. Okay, so all our HTML and CSS files are now linked, and the next thing we need is an images folder. So I'll create a folder called images, and you guys can see we don't have any images yet, and I'll show you guys how you can export those exact images from your Figma file. So first thing, we need to reset some styling, and for that I'll select everything. This static means global selector. This is a global selector. So select everything, and I'll give it a padding of 0 pixels and margin of 0 pixels and box sizing to the border box, just like this. And for this project we had used a free Google font, so I'll come over here and search for fonts.googles.com, and right here you guys can see I have already selected this inside our from free Google fonts, and it's called Montserrat. So I can show you guys. You guys can see. So search font, you guys can search Montserrat, M-O-N-T, and it's this one, the first one. Okay, so I'm gonna go and grab the import URL for our styles and paste it on top of our CSS file right here. Okay, and now we have reset the default styling for all of our web elements, and the next thing is to create some color variables. So for creating our CSS variables, I'll take a root, and inside that I'll say color hyphen primary. And what's the primary color? Just go here and you guys can see this yellow color. So it's the color code is this one. I'll copy this and paste it over here. So this is our primary color, and the secondary color is this dark black background. So I'll just choose this desktop, and you guys can see the fill. This is our secondary color. So let's just say secondary color, secondary hash, and paste it over here. This is our secondary color, and we need a color of white. So let's just say FFF and 6 times F, right? So this is our primary, this is our white color. So for now we just need all these 3 colors. And what else I'll do, I'll just reset the font size, because in this project we will use the rim property. So font, I'll choose HTML, and the font size I'll set it to 10 pixels. And from the body, now just because of this font size 10 pixels, one rim is equal to 10 pixels. All right, so for the body, I'll say font family, or you guys can come over here and take it from the Google fonts. Just scroll from here, and this is our font family. So I'll copy this and paste it over here. And if this font is not available, this link is broken, or you are not connected to the internet, then this font size will be applied, this font family will be applied. All right, and for the font size, I'll say 1.6 rem, which is 16 pixels. All right, and I'll write something, and let's try this out, and let's get started. So hello fitness 360, and I will open this with the live server. and you guys will see the fonts and everything. Yes, it is working perfectly. So first thing first, what we need for our project, I'll just scroll to the top, and first of all we need that hero section, and inside that hero section we have inside that header section we have a hero and our nav section, this one, and we have a really nice background image. And first of all, let's just go with the nav bar and this background image. So what I will do is I'll open and export the exact image. So from here I'll just scroll a little bit, scroll from here. So I need this image. I'll just click again, and you guys can see now our image is selected. As you guys can see my rectangle, if I hide this, yes, this is our image. And from the right side I'll click on export. If you guys can see over here, export and export rectangle 3. Once I click on this, and now my image is now exporting from here. So inside our, let's just go to the project directory, which is inside web design, and inside that we have a fitness 360, and I will export this to images folder. And let's just give this a name of header bg. Yes, our image is now exported. So what I'll do, I'll just write some basic HTML for our header, and let's just start over here. So I'll have a header tag and with the class name of header, and inside that we have our nav with the class name of nav, and inside that nav we need a container, and we will be using this container class every time. So I will just write CSS for this only once, and we will use this class again and again. And we need that container, and with this container I'll give this a name of nav underscore container, like this. And inside that nav container we have two items, which is our logo and our nav list. So I'll have an anchor tag with the class name of nav underscore logo. Hit enter, and inside here we have fitness 360. But for this 360 we have a different text color. So I will wrap this 360 inside a span. So span, let's just go fitness and a span tag. I'll paste it over there, and let's just remove this. Okay, just save and have a look. You guys can see we have our logo, and right next to this anchor tag we need a UL with the class name of nav list, and inside that we need li list item with the class name of nav underscore item. And how many do we need? So we need 5. Let's just have a look how many we need. So it's a home, about, training, pricing, and contact. Yes, it's 4 or 5. So we need 5, and inside each li we need anchor tag. So a with the class name of nav underscore link, just like this, nav link. Hit enter, and yes, we have got these things. So for the first one we need home, and the second one we need about, and the third one is, I think it's classes or training. So training, pricing, yeah, so training. And for the fourth one we need pricing, and the last one is contact. Yeah, like this. And I think our nav section is complete, so let's just go ahead and write some CSS for that. So first thing first, as I said, I need to write some text, some CSS for this container. So let's just come over here and choose the container class, and for that we need a max width of 1040 pixels, but instead of pixels I'll just go with 104 rem, and margin should be 0 auto, so make sure it is in the center of our web page. And let's just give it a padding of 0 rem from the top and bottom, and 1.5 rem, which means 50 pixels from the left and right. I'll save this and you guys can see now our container is inside of our web page. Okay, and right after this I'll add a comment of header, and I'll choose header. For that I'll give it a width of 100% and give this a height of 100 VH, and I'll give a background image just like background image, so BACIM. This is a short code, you guys can use this. So background image, I'll give a URL and it's inside of let's just go back one directory and inside images, and we have a header.png. Let's just save and have a look, and yes, we have got our image right on our page. Interesting. Now let's just go ahead and add a few more style properties to our image. So background image, let's just give it a BACS, background size, cover, not contain but cover. Okay. And now let's just go ahead and write some styling for our nav. So I'll choose nav and give this a width of 100% and a height of 8 rem, which is 80 pixels. Okay, and inside that we have a nav container, so dot nav underscore container. Let's just give this a width of 100%. Now we need width of 100% and height of the available 100%, which is 8 rem, and give this a display of flex and justify content space between and align items center. Save and let's have a look, and you guys can see we have our logo over here and our nav list over here. Let's just go ahead and style our logo first. So for our nav logo, I'll select that nav underscore logo, and for that, first of all, we don't need that underline, so remove that with the text decoration of none. And I need font size of 2.4 rem, so it's a bit bigger, and give this a color of white color. Save and let's have a look. You guys can see it looks nice, but I'll choose font weight of a bolder one. So font weight of 600. Let's just try this out, and yes, it looks perfect. And for that 360, I need to choose .nav logo, and inside that we have a span tag, and I will give this a color of war primary. Save, and yes, our 360 has that primary color now. But let's make this a bit bolder. So I'll choose 360 700, and yes, our logo is looking perfect. And now it's time to style this, and you guys can see this list has black dots, which means it's an ordered list. Unordered list, it is unordered list. So for that I'll select nav underscore list, which is our UL, and for that I'll say list style of none, and let's just give this a display property of flex. So these items will be side by side, and now our black dots are gone. Let's just choose dot name underscore item, which is our LI, and give this a margin of 0 rem from the top and bottom and 0.7 rem from the left and right. So make sure this item has some spacing between them like this. And now it's time to style the actual link. So dot nav underscore link, which is our anchor tag inside li. So first of all, I'll remove that underline, so text decoration to none, and color of var white. Save, and let's have a look. Yes, it looks nice, but let's just have some more spacing between these items. So for here I'll go with 1 rem. Yes, looks good and perfect. Let's just have a look, and yeah, it looks good, and I think we are done with the nav. And now it's time to write some write our header content. So for that I'll write HTML first, and right after this nav we will have another div with the class name of header underscore container, and inside that I'll have dot header underscore content, and inside that we have h3 with the class name of header underscore welcome, and I'll say welcome to, and right after that we have h1 with the class name of header underscore main underscore title, which is our company name, fitness 360, and again for that 360 we have a different color, so I'll write that inside a span, so 360, and I will remove this space from here. Save, and let's have a look, and you guys can see. But one thing we have missed, header container. In here we need a container class. Now container, and we need that hidden container class as well. So you guys will see our text is now in the middle of the page. Okay, and right after this h1 we need two more things, which is our paragraph and our button. So I'll choose the paragraph text from here, and right after our h1 I'll have another tag, p tag, with the class name of header underscore text, and paste that over here. Save, and now we need a button, and for that button again we need an anchor tag. So right after our paragraph I'll have an anchor tag with the class name of header underscore btn, and what's the text of that button? It's join now. So join now, like this. Save, and let's have a look, and I think that's all for the header content. Now we need to style this. So I'll open up my CSS, and first thing first, I'll copy this header container class and paste it, and the width for that will be 100%, and height is a bit tricky, so I'll calculate. And what's the height of our nav bar? It's 8 rem, so I'll give this a height of 100 vh, 100 viewport height minus 8 rem. Yeah, so right after this nav from let's say from here until the bottom of our viewport height. That's the now the available height for this header content. Alright, so let's just see, give this a display property of flex and justify content. So justify content in the center and align items in the center as well. So the header content will be in the center vertically and horizontally of our website. So you guys can see it is now vertically and horizontally in the center, but let's just center this text and you guys will see that. So I'll choose this header content and come over here, dot header content, and give this a property of text align to the center. And now our text is in the center, but we need this paragraph in 2 lines. Let's just say in 2 lines. So okay, it's 100% now. So what we need to do that, okay, let's just go ahead and style these things first and we will look into that. So the welcome, I'll choose this, give this a font size of 2 rem and font weight of 600 and color of war primary. Save and let's have a look. Yeah, but we need to make this a bit more bigger, so let's just go with a 2.4 rem. Okay, that will be fine. And for our header main title, let's just give this a font size of 6 rem, which is 60 pixels. Save and let's have a look. Yeah, but a bit more bigger. Or I can use a responsive, a really best practice of a responsive typography. So I'll go with 6EM and I'll explain how does this work. Not EM, but VW, viewport width, VW, which means viewport width, 6% of the viewport width. Okay, and you guys will see it's nice and bigger, but I'll just give this a color and you guys will see the responsiveness. So color of white, save, and yeah, it's really nice and big, but once I decrease this, you guys can see the font size is scaling up and scaling down. So it is a really good practice of a responsive typography. So let's just go ahead and change this welcome to as well. So for that, it's 6VW, and for the header welcome, let's just go with 2VW, and let's just try this out how this looks. And yeah, and you guys can see our welcome is now scaling up and scaling down on smaller screens. You guys can see, yeah, and it's a really best practice of a responsive typography. But let's just go ahead and inside that dot header main title we have a span and give this a color of war primary. Save and have a look. It looks cool. And now just a few things for that header text. I'll choose that and give this a color of war white. And yeah, we need this in the second line, so I'll come over here and here I'll add a break tag. Save and yep, it looks nice. But for the header text, we need some margin from the top and bottom. So margin top, let's just say 2 rem, and margin bottom, let's just say 5 rem. So we can have some space between this text and this button. Yeah, and the one last thing is to go ahead and style that header button. So I'll choose that Control V, and now I'll give this a background color of war primary and a font color of war white. Now color white, save. And yes, this is, but now let's just style this a bit more. So we need to remove that underline text decoration to none, and I need some padding. So let's just say 1.2 rim from the top and bottom, and 2.4 rim from the left and right. Save. And yeah, but let's just give this letter spacing 1.2 pixels. Let's just try this out, but it will not work. Let's just increase that, so go with 1.5 pixels. Yes, and give this more of padding from left and right. So let's just go with 3 rem from the left and right, and it looks perfect. But we don't need that much space onto the header text. So margin bottom, I'll go with the 4 rem, and from the top I'll go with 1.5 rem. Save. And yes, our header section is now designed, and you guys can see that our header text is completely responsive, not the navbar. We will fix that, but our header text is now completely responsive, and our header is now completed. Now let's just move on to the next section, which is about section, about us. And now I will design this section. And in this section, you guys can see we have an image in the left side and some text, some content on the right side. And so for that, I'll have a section right after our header, and I will write all those sections inside a main tag. And for that, I'll have a section with the class name of section, and inside that we need a dot container. Yes, and I'll show you guys. We have yep, but for this we don't have that section header. All right, so I'll go ahead and inside that container, or with that container, I'll write about underscore container. Okay, I misspell that. And inside this container we have two child items. One is our content and the second one is our image. So for that I'll write an image tag, and okay, write image tag with the class name of about underscore image, and the source will be images, but I don't have an image yet, so I'll go and import that exact image from our Figma file. So I'll just go here and click and select this image, but yeah, with the same size. So I'll select that, come over here, export, and export rectangle 5, and right here next to this inside that images folder next to our header bg, I'll give this a name of about. Save. And now inside images we have an about.png, and I'll have a tag of about underscore content, and inside that I'll have another tag with the class name of about underscore content underscore wrapper. Okay, inside that we have h4, or let's say with h3, with the class name of about underscore h3, so about us. And right after this we have h1 with the class name of about underscore header, and everything is possible with us. And right after this we have this paragraph. So I'll copy this from here, and right after this h1 I'll have a paragraph tag with the class name of about underscore text, and paste it over there, save. Sorry. And right after this text we have a few of about items. So let's just have a div with class name of about underscore item, and inside that we have two child elements. One is our image, and the second one is our text. So for that, inside that about item we have an image with the class name of dot about underscore item underscore image, and let's just go and grab that image. But these are already circular, and I want to show you guys how you can make images circular like this with the CSS. So I'll take the exact same image for the about, and right next to this image we have about item text. So dot about underscore item underscore content, and inside that we have h4 with the class name of about underscore item underscore h4, and the first one is classes, and right after this we have paragraph. So about underscore item underscore p, and I will copy that text from here. So select all, copy, and paste it over here. Let's just duplicate this item and this one, about item content, or no, about item, and let's just for now duplicate the exact same, and we will change the images and text a bit later. So yes, and I think that's all for our about HTML. And yes, let's just style this. So again, I'm gonna use this section tag so many times, so I will write some CSS for each section. So I'll add a comment of section, and for each section dot section we will have some padding top of 10 rem. So this is common for all the sections, and right after this I'll add another comment of about, and now I'll choose about underscore container. Okay, and what we have two child elements, and we need both of them side by side. So let's just go ahead and give this a width of 100%. Okay, sorry, 100%, and give this a display property of, not here, but display property of grid. So we are gonna make these two responsive by default without a CSS media query. So let's just save this, and I'll copy the exact same class about container, paste it over here, display of grid, and grid template columns. Let's just say repeat auto fit, and minimum maximum should be 350 rem and 1 fractional unit. Save, and we need grid gap of 5 rem. Save, and let's have a look. Yes, you guys can see these are both side by side, but once I'll decrease the window, these are responsive by default, you guys can see. Yeah, let's just go ahead and style. So for the image, we don't need that much of styling. We will look into this image after our content. So for about content, I'll just style this h3. So for that we need color of war primary. Save. And yes, but for the about header, let's just copy this and give this a transform of text transform of uppercase. So we want all these text uppercase, you guys can see, and give this a font size of 4 rem. And okay, but one thing we forgot, we forgot our website background color. So I'll just go ahead and inside this body tag right here, I'll give this a background color of war secondary. So that was the main thing we forgot. In yeah, it looks fine. So for everything, like for this header, I'll give this a color of war white. Save. And yes, everything is possible with us. And now style this paragraph. So for that, I'll copy this class about text and paste it over here and give this a color of war white, and let's just decrease the font size to 1.5 rem. Save and have a look. Looks nice, but one thing we need to do is to remove, we don't need that, this grid gap is too much, so I'll just fix that for now. So grid gap, let's go with 3 rem and decrease the font size to 1.4 rem. Looks fine. And decrease this font size as well. So for that, let's go with 3.6 rem. Or yes, now everything looks fine, but we need some spacing between on top and bottom of this text. So I'll just give this a margin of let's say 0.7 rem from the top and bottom and 0 rem from the left and right. And yes, looks fine. Now it's time to style the about items. So I'll just copy those classes. Okay, about item, and give this a display property of flex. Save. And yes, you guys can see this image and text side by side, but to our image, I'm gonna copy this class and make this even smaller. So for that, I'll give this a width of 7 rem. Let's just try this one. And height of 7 rem, and object fit cover, and border radius of 10 rem. Save and have a look. Yes, but these are not actually in the circle, like not a perfect circle. So what I will do is I'll remove this and see what's going wrong. You guys can see it has more width, more height than the width. So width 7 rem. Let's just give this a width of 8 rem and have a look. Object fit is cover. Give this a border radius of 200 pixels. And I think that's good. We should move with this style, this kind of image. And okay, about margin text, I'll add more spacing from the top and bottom. So let's go with 2 rem, maybe from the top and bottom. Save. Yes, looks fine. And now we need some space between the image and the text. So item content, copy this and margin left. Let's go with 1 rem. Save, and for that content I'll give a color of war white. Save, and just like this. But to each item, where is that about item? Yes, like this. We need some margin from the top and bottom. So 1 rem. Let's just try this one out. Now 1 rem from the top and bottom and 0 rem from the left and right, but let's just decrease it by 2. Yes, looks good. But about item P, let's just give this a font size of 1.5 to 1.4 rem. Save, and looks cool. We are gonna fix this image in a minute. And okay, we need some spacing between H3 and header, so let's give this a margin bottom of 1.5 rem as well. Yes, it looks good, but this image and this text are not vertically in the center, so only one thing, and that's the last thing to do, to style this about item. So display is already flex and align items in the center, so this image and text are now vertically in the center. If you guys have noticed this, these images move down a little bit. Okay, and now let's just give this image some styling. So I'll copy that image, which is about image, copy and apply some styling on this image. So I'll paste it over here and give this a width of 100% and height of, let's just try 50 rem, which is 500 pixels for now. And let's see if this will be good. Now let's decrease this by 42, 420 pixels and 430 pixels will work. Yes, it looks fine. And to that container, let's just give this property of align items center, and to that image, object fit cover. Save, and yes, everything is looking fine. And now let's move on with the other sections, and this is going to be fun because these are almost 4 sections, and we will write CSS for all of these sections only once. Okay, and for this section we have a header of this title and this paragraph, and also we have like that header, that section header for these sections as well. Latest news, a title and paragraph. So we will write that only once. We will write that CSS only once for this section header, and we will use that so many times, as many as you want. And the same for these classes. Like as you guys can see, we have the same icon, just different text and same styling for the buttons and paragraph. But if you guys can have a look at this whole section, like in this section we have an image on the right and on the left and text on the right side, but in the second one we have image on the right and text on the left. So for these kind of sections we will write CSS only once as well. So let's go ahead. And right after our about section, I will have another section, and inside that section with the class name of section, and inside that I'll have a container, and inside that container I will have I'll take another div with the class name of section underscore header, which will be our title and paragraph, so like this. And inside this section header I will have h2 with the class name of section underscore title. So for this one we have training and other classes. I'll just minimize this CSS file, and right after this we have a paragraph, so I'll give this a class name of section underscore paragraph, or yeah, let's just say section.p. And right here I'll just go with the dummy text of 10 words, save, and yes. Now let's just go ahead and style this section header. So I'll save this and let's have a look. You guys can see that section header, so we don't need that much styling for this, but I'll go ahead and over here I will target that section header, give this a width of 100% and text align to the center, and color for the both will be white. Save and have a look. You guys can see we have that section title and text. So for the section title I'll just give this a text transform of uppercase, so TTR. So again, shortcut for the text transform, so uppercase. And I will need some spacing from the top and bottom for this section P, and font size of 1.4 rem, and margin of 1 rem from the top and 1 rem from the bottom and 0 rem from the left and right. Save and have a look. We have a nice paragraph in a section header, and right after this section header I will have another class, another div with the class name of class. It's basically our training and classes cards. So for that I'll give this a name of class underscore wrapper, and this is going to be reusable, so class wrapper, and inside that we need an image with the class name of class underscore image, and I'm gonna go and tag the same image for the about section. And on the other side we will need another div with the class name of class underscore content, and in that class content we need an icon, so I will go ahead and export that icon from here. So I'll just scroll the right window, and from export map gem, export this image, and right over here I'll give this name of excuse me, dumbbell. And also I will just copy this heading from here. So inside that class content I will have an image with the class name of class underscore icon, and the icon is inside images and that dumbbell. And right after this image we will have a h3 with the class name of class underscore title, and our title is this one. And right after this h3 we need a paragraph with the class name of class underscore p, and I will copy this text from our Figma file, so it's this one. select all, copy, and we have a button with the text of done more. So paste the text over here, and right after this P we need only one more thing, which is a button. So anchor tag with the class name of class underscore btn, and the text should be learn more. So let's just go ahead and style this one class wrapper, and we will just copy and paste this again and again. So I'll scroll down and you guys can see. So we will need this by default responsive as well. So I'll just copy this class and add a comment of classes, paste it over here, and give this a width of 100%, and we need some space between this class and the title. So I will give this a margin top of 6 rem, and give this a display property of grid, and grid template columns, and repeat. There are 2 child elements, so repeat auto fit, minimum and maximum width should be 350 rem and 1 fractional unit. And again we will need some grid gap of, let's go ahead with 3 rem. Save and have a look. I need these things to be okay. Why we have this scroller? It's just because of this text. So class wrapper, again save and make sure class wrapper, we have a width of, okay, one thing we have a container for this. Yeah, it looks perfect, but let's have a look. What's the auto fit? Oh, it's not 350 rem, but it's 35 rem, which means 350 pixels. Save, and you guys can see image and text side by side. So we will come to this image later, but first let's just style these things. So I think the icon is looking perfect, but we will just style these title and text. So for the title, I'll give this font size of 3 rem and give this a color of war primary. And for the class P, for the paragraph, I'll give this a color of war white and a font size of 1.4 rem. Save and let's have a look. Yes, everything looks fine, but we need some spacing between the title and text. So for the P, I will give this a margin of let's say, okay, I'll give this a margin top of 2 rem and margin bottom of 3 rem. Save and have a look. Yes, it looks fine. Now let's just style this button. And for the class button, we don't need that underline, so texture decoration of none. And for the background color, we need that primary color, and for the text color we need white. And let's just give this some padding, so 1 rem from the top and bottom and 2.2 rem from the left and right. And yes, it looks fine, but just style this image now. But for the class wrapper, I will give this align items of center, but yeah, I think it's good. Let's just try that. Align items in the center. Save, and yeah, it's in the center. So Only last thing, we need to give this image a specific height. So I'll copy paste it over here, give this a width of 100% and height of let's go with 30 rem, which is 300 pixels, and object fit cover, save, and width should be class image, so width should be 100%, but let's just remove the width and see. Now we don't want it to be like this, so max width of 100%. Let's just try this. Now it doesn't work. I'll remove this width and height and see. Okay, we have that content, not the content. Not the content. Let's just save, and we want object fit to be cover. Save, and yes, our image and text are side by side and it looks good, but give this more height, so I'll go with the 37 rep, and yes, it's a bit more, so 37 instead of 37. I will go with the 33 because it was too much. Save, and now it looks fine. Okay, so how we can make these things reusable? You guys can see we have write only this much of CSS, and now I will just copy and paste this class wrapper, and from until here, copy and paste. But in the second one, you guys can see we need this image on the right side, so I can cut this from here and paste it right after this class content. Paste, and now you guys will see an image on the right side, just like this. Okay, and these are by default responsive. You guys can see on smaller screens, this is by default responsive. Yes, and now what I will do is I will just copy and paste these both class wrappers. So from here until here, copy and paste it, save, and have a look, and you guys can see these nice cards and text side by side. But now let's just go ahead and change these titles. So for the first one, it's training in sculpt, and the second one should be healthy intensity interval training. Yeah, so the second one is right here. And this is not the second one, actually. This is okay. So for the first one we have image first, and for the second one we have, yeah, it's the second one. So the second one we have this one. Third one is yoga class and Zumba dance party. Yeah, just like this. And I think we are done with these classes section. Now let's just move on with these pricing cards. So for that I'll have a section with the class name of section, and inside that we need dot container and dot card, let's say price underscore container, and inside that we need dot card, and we need 3 of them like this. So first of all, we will write only one card, and we will just copy paste and change the text. So what we need inside that card, let's just have a look. We have a card title, card image, card price, card features, and a button. So first of all, I'll take h2 with the class name of card, or let's just say price underscore title, and it will be trial membership, and right after this we need an image with the class name of price underscore image, and let's just go with the this image. Right after this we need h1 with the class name of price underscore price, or what should we say, price underscore quote, and for this one it's $10. Right after this we need ul with the class name of price underscore list, and inside that we need li with the class name of price underscore item, and we need let's say 4 of them. So we will just copy and paste these ULs. I'll just copy all of them and paste this over here. Is save. So first one, this is the second one. I'll just copy this one from here and paste in the second one, and cut this one from here and paste in the third one. And for the first card we don't need the fourth one. Save, and it's a UL, not the ULT, so I'll just remove the T from here. Save, and let's have a look what we have got here. Yes, just like this, and at the very bottom we need a button. So right after this UL we will have an anchor tag with the class name of price underscore btn, and the text will be, let's just see, join now. Perfect. And now I'll just copy and paste this card 2 times and remove these empty cards. Save, and now let's just style these cards. So first of all, I'll just scroll my HTML and price container, add a comment of price cards, and let's just give this a width of 100% and display of grid and grid template columns, repeat auto fit, and minimum maximum will be let's say 30 rem and 1 fractional unit, and we need a grid gap of 3 rem. Save, and let's have a look. We have these cards excuse me, we have these cards side by side. Okay. Excuse me. So let me just go and copy this card background color which is this one. So for the card, I will target the card which is actually yes with the class name of card, and give this a background color of this one. Just put a hash in front, save, and yes, you guys can see this card background color. You guys will see it clearly here. And for the card title, I'll give this a width of 100%. Sorry, card title, give this a width of 100%. Give this a background color of war primary, and the font color of war white, and save, and let's just have a look. Yes, just like this, but I want the text align, sorry, the text align to the center, and add some padding. Let's go with 1 rem, save, and yes, just like this. Now let's move on with the price image. So I'll copy this and paste this over here, give this a width of 100% and a height of 20 rem. Let's just try this, and object fit to cover, save, and actually this looks so good. But one thing I think we need to fix that. Not really. Let's just go and let's just move on. So for the price code, again I will give this price code a width of 100%. Give this some padding. Let's just say 1.5 rem, and the text align in the center. Save, and yeah, not in the center. I don't want this in the center. Save. Yeah, it looks fine, but let's just increase the font size. So font size will be 4 rem, and color should be white. Save, and looks perfect. And for the price list, I'll give this a color of war white and padding of 1.5 rem from the left and right, and let's just say 0.5 rem from the top and bottom. Save, and yes, but let's just add more padding from the left and right. So let's just move with the 2.5. Yes, looks awesome, but let's just say 3 rem, and font size should be 1.4 rem. Save, and now it looks perfect. But for the, yeah, I'll add some margin bottom. Let's say 3 rem, so it must have some space between this button and the text. So now for the price button, copy and paste this, give this a width of 100%. Again, the background color war primary, and the font color war white, and the text align to the center. Yes, but this doesn't work. So it comes with the UL, and for the price title, and add some padding to this one as well. So let's just say padding 1.5 rem. Save. Yeah, but we want this to be 100%. So for the price title. Let's just copy this and paste this over here. Save. And it doesn't work. It's just because this is anchor tag. So let's just try something different, like maybe H4. Save. And when it's a heading, then the styling work, but since it's an anchor tag, it doesn't work. So I'll just change this card button to H4. So again, I'm gonna remove these two cards and paste this card 2 times. Save. And yeah, you guys can see it looks perfect. Now let's just for the second one, it's a premium membership. So sorry, premium, and the price is $49. And for the second one, it's $29, and it's basic membership. Yeah, basic, premium, and fresh membership. Yeah, and for the button, one thing, I'll just set the cursor to pointer. So once you hover over this button, your cursor will change into hand. And let's just see the responsiveness of these cards. So you guys can see these are completely responsive. And yeah, you guys can see on mobile screens as well. And now let's just move on to this section, which is newsletter or subscribe section. So I'll just copy this text from here, and we have a button. So right after this pricing section, I will have another section with the class name of section, and I will give this another name of, or let's just say inside that, or maybe yeah, with this section I'll give it another class name of subscribe, and inside this subscribe I need dot container and dot sub underscore container, and inside that I need h2 with the class name of sub underscore title. I'll paste the title over here, and right after this, what should we need? Okay, we need a button, so anchor with the class name of sub underscore btn and join now. But I think we need to wrap these two things inside a Spain, so make sure this sub container has only one child class. So Spain, and paste these two, and yeah, just have a look, you guys can see. So for this subscribe, I'm gonna copy and add a comment, and I'll select that class, give this padding of 10, let's say 7 rim from the top and bottom, and 0 rim from the left and right. Give this a background color of war primary and a text color of war white. And this sub container, let's just give this a width of 100%, and for the sub container give this a width of 100%, height of available 100%, display of flex, and justify content center, and align items center. Save. Yes, but where our space, our empty space goes, and I think we need to cut this, and I will wrap all of these things inside a container, a div. So I'll give this a class of subscribe and paste this over here so we can have that default rem space for our section. And yes, you guys can see, but now it's a subscribe, so copy this and paste this over here because we have spelled that for the first time, and here you guys can see. So for this one, okay, for the sub container I will say text align to the center, so this span will be in the center, everything is in the center. So right in here I'll add a break tag. Looks cool. And for this subtitle I'll give this a margin bottom of 4 rem and just style this button. So sub btn, give this a padding of 1 rem, let's say 1.3 rem from the top and bottom and 2.5 rem from the left and right. Give this a background color of var primary and the color of var white. And the texture decoration of none. Yeah, we need to have a background color of white and a text color of primary. So color primary, and for the background we need color white. Save, and yes, let's just move on to the next section, which is our news section. So again, for the news section we have that header, that section header. So right after this section, the class name of section, inside that we need a container, and inside this container first of all we need this section header. So I'll just copy this from here and paste this one over here. So instead of training and other classes, I'll say latest news, and let's just have a look. You guys can see we have a nice header, section header, and right after this section header I'll say dot blog underscore blog row, and inside that blog row we need dot blog, not ball but blog, and inside that we need an image with the class name of blog underscore image, and I'll go with the exact same about image. And right after this image we need h4 with the class name of blog underscore title. Let's just go ahead and paste this class, not the Control Alt C and Control V. Save, and let's just have a look. Let's just save this and have a look. So right after this we have one blog post. So blog, I'm gonna go and copy and paste this 2 more times. Save, and let's just style this a little bit. So not a little bit, but blog row. Paste this over here, maybe add a comment of blog, and with this I'll give this a width of 100% and margin top of 5 rem, and the style is almost same as this price container, so I'm gonna copy this and paste this over here. Save. Now style the blog image, so blog underscore image, give this a width of 100%, a height of let's say 250 pixels, so 25 rem. Save and have a look. Yeah, it looks good. So object fit will be cover, so object fit to cover. Perfect. And add, let's just go and choose this blog title, paste, and give this a color of war white and margin top of 0.8 rem. Save and have a look. Yeah, it looks good. So this was our blog section, and I will copy and paste these others images, the other titles, and until now we are using the same images, but in a minute we will export all these images and update in our website. So copy this text, and in the second one we have this one, save, and the third one is Control C and paste it. Save. Yes, it looks fine. And one last section, which is our footer. So it's just a straight paragraph text, so I'm gonna Control A, select all, copy, and right after this main I'll have a footer section, and inside that I need dot container and dot footer underscore container, and inside that we need paragraph with the class name of footer underscore text, and I'm gonna paste all of the text. So we will add some breaks, line breaks wherever we need. So we need to be break tag here, and we need a break tag here, and to the cell phone we need a break tag, and one last we need a break tag here. Now let's just copy this footer container, or let's just select the footer. So footer, give this a background color of war primary and the text color of war white, and the footer container, so I'll paste the footer container text. Let's just give this a width of 100% and text align to the center, and footer text, and give this padding of 4 rem from the top and bottom and 2 rem from the left and right. Save and have a look, and we have a really nice simple footer. But one thing, we need some space between that blog and footer. So to the footer I'm gonna go and give this a margin top of 10 rem, which is 100 pixels, and we have some really nice space. And that was it for our designing, but let's just go and I'm gonna update these images. So first of all, I'm gonna import all these images from here. So let's just start with these classes because we have the same image for our about section. I'm gonna go and export this one, give this a export. Okay, I'm gonna scroll and export, give this a name of class -1. So this is our class 1. Choose this, export, and give this a class -2.png. Let's just export this fourth one, export class -3.png, and this Zumba dance class -4.png, and copy these, but we have the same image for all of these, so I'll just give this a class name of price.png. And for the blog section we have these different cards images. So blog-1.png, and the second one, oh my god, so blog-2.png, and this one blog-3.png. and that was all for exporting images. And now let's just start updating our images. So it was for the about images, and right after about we have these images. So for the card, for the first one we have class 1, so /class1, and for the second one make sure you do not update these icon images. So class 2, and this is the class 3, and this is class 4. Save and let's have a look. And now you guys can see we have these nice images which looks perfect. So yes, and now update this image. So for all of these cards we have one same image. So /price, so where is this price.png, and here as well, so /price.png, and here as well. Save and you will see that really nice looking image. And one last thing is this blogs. So go ahead, and for the first one we have blog 1, second one is blog 2, and yeah, we are almost done with our project. And yeah, it looks good, but if I the only thing we don't have responsive for mobile screens, which that is our navbar, and we are not going to cover this in this video. I'm gonna give a link, provide a link to my previous project tutorial, and you guys I will just provide a link and a time duration to our navbar responsiveness, and make sure you guys check that out. And by that, watching that video, you will be able to make your navbar responsive. So you guys can see our other sections are completely mobile responsive and looks good on all screens. And that was it for this video, and keep supporting, subscribe, like, and share this video so I can get some motivation and bring some new project. Thank you. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another really amazing video tutorial. So if you guys remember, we have created this Fitness 360 website in Figma, and then we converted that Figma file into responsive HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And in this video, we are gonna add some animation into our website, which will be really cool and beginner friendly. And yes, you heard that right. We will be animating this website from completely scratch. You guys will learn some smooth and nice animations, and we will be using Scroll Reveal, which is a animation library you guys can see. So as long as we scroll, you will see these grids, these items animating, and this is really smooth. So we will be using this Scroll Reveal animation library. So without any further ado, let's get started. So now if you haven't watched our previous video, you can go back and watch those videos. I will provide the link in the description, or if you want to go along with this video, then I will provide a link to this GitHub repositories, to this code in the description as well. First, we need to create a JavaScript file, because I like CSS and JavaScript external files. So I'm gonna go and create a JavaScript file inside JS, and the file will be app.js like this, and I will open this side by side. And I'm not gonna open CSS file because we are not gonna change anything inside that. But what I will do is I will include this JavaScript file under my footer. So script src, this is inside JS and app.js. Our files are now linked. But now let's just go and grab the Scroll Reveal CDN, content deliverable network, and this is our Scroll Reveal CDN, and I'm gonna copy this. Let's just wait about this. Provide us with the scroll OK, and the tab include. And you can read this description and installation and everything, and you can use these packages inside React and Vue.js and Angular other front-end library. So I'm gonna grab this link that I already copied. I'm gonna copy this and paste it right inside the header tag. And why we are gonna paste this inside the header, because before our containers and our divs are rendered, we want to apply that animation to those elements. So by initializing, I will write scroll reveal. Okay, let's just go ahead and see the documentation for a minute. So I'm gonna go and click on API, and there are a few options and benefits of using Scroll Reveal. So for this tutorial, we will be going with this reveal method. It has 4 different methods: clean, destroy, and reveal. Then we will be going with the reveal one. So let's just go ahead and yes, this is how you can use it. So scroll reveal, initialize a function, and right next to that function, write your method, which method you are going to use. So we are going to use dot reveal method. So I'm going to write scroll reveal, and we will be using dot reveal method. So dot reveal, and it takes two options. The first one is which element you wanna animate, and the second one or second ones are the animation's property. So I'm gonna go and say I wanna animate the name, comma, and put an object, and here we can write our animations properties. So let's say first I wanna give the opacity of 0, save, and let's refresh. You guys can see our navbar was initially opacity 0, and now it becomes visible just like this. And let's explore a few more properties. So for the delay property, you can write delay in a value, but let's just go, I wanna give it a distance. So you can write a distance and give that a value. For distance, let's say I want 30 pixels. Okay, distance column 30 pixels. Refresh. You guys can see the animation. It will initially it was like here at 30 pixels, and it animates to the top, to the original position. And the duration, let's give this 1,000, which means it will be the animation will be completed in 1 second. So you guys can see that smooth animation. And what else we need? I think that's all for our navbar. Looks good. And now let's just copy this and target other elements. So copy this few times. And first I will copy the header welcome. And I want some more properties for this. Let's just go with scale. So you guys can see, you can write scale and give this property. So for our header welcome, I want this to be initially scaled by 1.5. Save and refresh. You guys can see this welcome. It was bigger initially, and it animates to the exact position. You guys can see. Yes. But for this one, let's say I want 10 pixels, and the duration is good. Scale is fine, but I want this from the top, let's say. So for the top, you guys can sum to origin, and here you can pass these 4 directions from the top, from the right, from the bottom, and from the left. So let's just try the top one. So origin top, and let's write top. Save. And now once yes, you guys can see it animates from the top. Now I want animate my main title. Save. Have a look. Nice animation. And for that, we can set another property which is called smoothness. So easing, yeah, this one easing. So easing, I don't think so. If you will be using ease, yeah, we will be using easy. For easing, ease in, ease out, ease in, out, you guys can use those properties. So let's say I want easing to be ease hyphen in hyphen out. I want this to be ease in and ease out. Save. And yes, you guys can see how smooth is that main title. I'm gonna copy this easing and paste this to the other two items, so it will become smooth as well. You guys can see the smooth animation. Now it's time to animate these two items as well. So I'm gonna copy, let's say this one, or maybe this one. I can copy this, paste this 2 times. So for the first one, header text and header button. Okay, save. And maybe we don't need any changes. Now let's just give this a delay, kind of delay. So header text and header btn, didn't change the class. Because these things animates along the way, like together. So I want delay of 500. So the animation for the header text will be start after half a second. So save. And yes, you guys can see it looks amazing. And for this one, I want a delay of 700. Save. And yes, it looks fine. Now let's move on to the other sections. So I'm gonna copy and paste. I'll add a comment of about animations. Copy this 2 times because we have 2 elements inside about. So when we have this image, I'm gonna copy and paste this over here. And once I refresh, you guys can see the animation. But I'm gonna, we don't need the delay and the distance. I wanna increase it to, let's say 150 pixels. Duration is good. If I save and refresh, this is coming from the bottom. I want this to come from the right, from the left. So for that, we had a property called origin. Yes, it's called origin. So origin, I want from the left. Save. And now let's have a look. Yes. And I'm gonna copy the exact same properties, paste this over here, and give this a name, class name of about content. Paste. But for this origin, I want it becomes from the right. Save. And yeah, you guys can see. Once, so somebody land on your web page, the header section will animate like this. But once he scroll, you guys can see this animation once again. And boom, yes, you guys can see this nice animation. Now let's move on to the training. So for that we had, okay, we have a few of section headers. So maybe we want to write only once for the header sections. So section header, and inside that we have 2 items. I'm gonna copy. Okay, I want for this title, I want animations styles as we apply for this main title and text. So it was these two. I'm gonna copy this and paste this over here. So for the section title, I want this one, opacity 0, distance 30 pixels, duration 1000 and ease in out. And for the paragraph, I want this one. I want to give a delay of 500. Save. And now let's have a look. You guys can see this nice animation. Yes. So once I scroll over there, you guys can see the animation. Well, let's just decrease the delay by 200. And now we have these things. So we have an image and a text. This is going to be a little complex because in the first one we have an image on the left and a text on the right, but in the second one we have text on the left and image on the right. So I will give these a specific class. So class wrapper, and for the image, in the first one we have that image on the left side and text on the right. So I will give a specific class underscore left, and for the text, which is class content, class underscore right. And now I will copy and paste these class. So we have a content on the left, and in the third one we have that image on the left, and again we have that content on the left. Okay. And now where is our class right? So copy. And now in the second one we have that image on the right. The third one we have the content on the right. And we have an content image on the right, exactly like this. So now we have two classes, class left and class right. So I'll add a comment, classes, and I'm gonna copy the animations for our about, copy, paste. So this is this is animating from the left side. So I will add class underscore left, and this is from the right. So class underscore right. Save, and that's all for our animating these classes. Okay, it seems like we haven't added. Our image is not animating, and I don't know why. Image, class icon, this is class left, this is class right. Okay, RIGHT, we have misspelled that, class right. So you guys can see class right, and class right there it is. Save and refresh. You guys can see the smooth animation. Yes, just like this. So once somebody scroll your website, it will look like this. Yes. Now a few more things for these cards. So I will again give these cards a specific names. So card, this is let's say card underscore 1, and for the second one card underscore 2, and for the third one card underscore 3. And I will add a comment of cards and copy only one of them and give this card blog_1. So opacity is 0. Distance is 150 pixels. Let's decrease it to 100. Duration is 1000. Is in origin. The first Y, which is this card, will be come from the left, and I want the second one. Copy this 2 times. So the second one will come from the bottom, and the third one will come from the right. Save, and now refresh. You guys can see this nice animation. Yes. So once somebody scroll your website, it will looks like this. Now time for and you guys can see this is a section header. We have write only once animation for these section headers. So these few items, I'll come scroll and subtitle. So again, I will add a comment of subscribe, and yes, don't forget to subscribe our channel as well. So I want the bottom one. It will come from the bottom. So copy and paste this. Copy this class, paste this over here. I want duration. Okay, let's just try that out. Save and refresh. And you guys can see this animation, but I don't want that much of distance. Let's say 10 pixels. Yes, you guys can see, and for the button as well. So I will copy, paste, and subcutting. And I want to give a delay of 200. Save. Yes, you guys can see this nice animation. And now these cards. So again, I will do the same animation as we did for these cards. One will come from left, right, and bottom. So again, I will give each card a specific name. For blog, let's give this blog_1, and blog_2, and blog_3. And again, I'm gonna copy these cards, add another comment of blog, and I will just rename these. Save and have a look. Just refresh. You guys can see these animating parts. Yes, everything is now animating. So when somebody scroll, it will look like this. Yes, and one last thing is this footer. So again, I want this footer to come from the bottom. We get this footer text. So copy this class, add a comment of footer text. Save and copy this one. And just copy and paste the class. Refresh and animating text. You guys can see. So that was a really nice animating tutorial, which was really basics. And if you guys want to learn some advanced animation, make sure to give this video a like, and see you in the next video. Hello and welcome back to our notebook blog website project. So in the previous video I have given you an overview of the whole website, and I have written some basic HTML and CSS, and in this video we will be starting designing our home page, and then in the next video we will be designing another page. So this video might be long because we are gonna build some reusable stuff and some reusable layout for the first time, but don't worry, sit back and follow along because I'm gonna explain each and everything and you are gonna learn a lot. Yes, and I have got a comment about the images, so I have few images here, and after this video I'm gonna push this code and these images to GitHub, so make sure to grab it from there. The link to the GitHub is in the description. So yeah, but before we start I just want to give you a little bit I can give you some guide and I can give you some tips how you can create bigger projects. So if you can see in this project we have a lot of cards components. So if you can see, this has a white background, and this card doesn't have that background. This has some description and this one does not. All right, and if you can come over here, this card has a different layout and this has a different. So how you can design these cards? Well, if you can see, this is featured posts. So these are popular posts and recent post authors. So we are gonna be naming these cards like feature card, popular card, recent card, and stuff like that, because each of these cards have different styling. It has some different properties, so we are going to be naming these this way. All right, and we will be using some of these icon online, and because I'm not going to export these icons, of course, because it's going to take too long and this is complicated and not a good practice. All right, so let me open up the code editor, and yeah, let's start writing HTML. So first of all, what we have this mini nav bar, and we have nav elements, logo in the middle, and these items on the right. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I will create a nav with the class name of nav, and inside there we need .container .nav underscore container, and we have a UL with the class name of nav underscore list, and inside that we need a li with the class name of nav underscore item. And how many we need? We need 4 of them, so static 4, and inside each we need an anchor tag with the class name of nav underscore link. And if I hit enter, yes, you guys can see, so these are empty links for now. So home, I can give it a name of home, since we have only one home page. Home, about, categories, and contact, or we have contact here. So let's give it something else. What should I give it a name? Just a dummy link. Okay, so home. Second one is, oh no, second one is about. Third one is if I can see, categories. and the fourth one will be posts. So posts, yeah, just like this. And right after this nav link we have an anchor tag with the class name of logo underscore box, and inside there we need a paragraph with the class name of logo. And let's just go ahead, but inside the logo we have note, bigger font size with the background and white color, and we have this. All right, so we will have a span inside there, not like this, but we will have a span, and I will write note and book here, and I will give another span, not a snap but span. So the first one will be, I'll give it this one a class. So class name of logo underscore dot, cause this dot have different color. Okay, and after this we need another nav, but let's give it a different name. So we have a search. We don't need to give it a different name. So I will copy this, paste this one over here, and what we have only 3 of them. So the third one is contact, and the first two are icons. So I'm gonna grab icons. Okay, so all these images are from all these images are from pexels.com, so you can download free images from there. Let me open up, and I will grab some hero icons. These are free icons, and they have some really cool icons. So what we need a search and pencil. Search, if I can come over here, this is search icon. So I'm gonna copy SVG and paste this in here, save. Okay, paste this one in the first one, and this SVG, we need a pencil or edit or something like that. Let me, yeah, just like this, copy SVG and paste this over here, save. And that's all we need for our nav bar. I will open this up in the live server, so it will open Firefox, and yes, you guys can see we have these icons, but these icons are really big. So we're gonna write styling for that. It has class of W-6. So I'll add it up here, .W6. We'll give it a width of 1.2 rem, save, and just like that. Now what I need to do is we need to style our nav bar. So I'll add a comment over here, nav, and .nav will have width of 100%, height of 7 rem, and background color of war. I think it has, if this one, save and save a look. Yeah, but 7 rem is a lot, so I'll decrease it to 6. Yeah, it's here. I'll copy this link and open this up in the Google Chrome. So just like that. And .nav underscore container, it will have width of 100%, height of 100%, display of flex, justify content space between, and align items in the center. And yeah, you guys can see. Now one thing is for this UL nav list, I'll give it a display of flex as well. Sorry, so display flex, and you guys will see in a second. Yep, we have everything in line. So let's go ahead and copy this class. But before, we need .nav underscore item. I'll give it some margin. So 0 rem from the top and bottom and 0.4 rem from the left and right, so it can have some space in between. And I'll decrease the font size to 1.4 rem, and color should be var. So this is how we can use our variables, this one. And yeah, you guys can see everything is looking good. Well, let me give it some padding. So 0.5 rem from each side. Let's see how it's gonna look. Looks kind of better. Yep, and now let's go ahead and style our logo. So where is our logo? It has 3 parts. So first of all, the logo itself, I'll increase the size to 2.2 rem. Let's see what we have. Yeah, just like this. And give it background color, and not to this one. Since only this has, so span dot logo underscore bg, paste this one here. So dot logo bg will have color of var white, background color of var primary 1, and padding of 0.3 rem. Let's try this. Yep, just like this. And this second span, give it class name of, now this is the closing tag, so logo underscore 2. Let's give it this name because it's the second part, so dot logo underscore 2. I'll decrease the font size to 1.8 rem. Just like this. And the third part is this logo dot. So the color will be primary 1. Save. Now it might yeah, and now it can be seen. And let's to this logo T, let's give it some margin left, 0.5 rem. And let's see if we can get some space. just like this, but it's too much, so let's decrease it to 3 rem. And yeah, this is looking good. So we are done with the nav section. Let's go ahead, and now we have this kind of layout. All right, so we can call it a header or something. So this header will have 2 sections. Yep. Let's just go ahead and write HTML. So right after this nav, we will have header with the class name of header, and inside that we need container dot header underscore container. All right, and we have 2 child elements. So the first one is main header, and the second one is kind of a sidebar. All right, so dot header underscore content, and the second one will be dot header underscore sidebar. So let's go ahead and create one of this card in here, or let me just give this kind of a layout. So I'll copy this header and add a comment of header dot header and dot header container. So this header will have width of 100% and padding of let's see, 8 rem from top and bottom and 0 rem from left and right, so it can have some space, and give this a background color of var primary 3, so it can be seen here once we add something. So this is header content, and this is header sidebar. Save, and yes, you guys can see the background color as well. So to this container, we will give it a width of 100%, display of grid, and grid template columns. So the first one will have what we can do is 2 FR and 1 FR. Let's try this and see if this, yep. So what it basically does, that the it divides the whole width by 3 and give this header content 2 and this 1. All right, so this sidebar will have border right of 1 pixel, solid, and var, let's try this one, not the right but left, border left. Yes, just like this. And yeah, that's all we need. Let's see if we can have some padding. We have some padding from right, and here from left. But let's just go ahead and style design one card. So these are featured card. So I'll give it a name of dot feature underscore card, and I will copy this name because we will be using this a lot. So featured card, and what we have is feature card image and feature card body. So img an image with the class name of feature card underscore img, and this image come from images, and let's go with this one. And right after this we need dot featured card underscore body, and what we have inside that body, we have category, title, and these details and description. So dot, the first one is featured card, or one thing we can do is we have this category same in all cards, so I will give it card underscore category. So let's go with a lifestyle, and we have dot featured card underscore title, and it will be lorem 8, which is a dummy text. I'll open this up, and after the title we have card details. So what we have inside there is we have author, date, and time to read. So I will create a div element with the class name of details, and let's see if we have these details similarly in all cards. So if I can, yes, almost. So featured card details, I will give it card details, and what we have dot card underscore author, and we have an image with the class name of card. Okay, this is author, card underscore author underscore image, and I don't have any image for user, so I'm gonna again I can show you. So I can go to pexels.com. I will search here user profile, search, and you can download an image. So I'm gonna go click on this, and I will be downloading this small size, and this is downloaded. I'll give it name of user and grab it inside the images folder. So now we have that. Alright, and this is images and user. Alright, next to it we have paragraph with the class name of author card author name. So it will be Jessica for now. Jessica author something, and right next to it card author, I will give it a card underscore date, and in here we have a calendar. So I will search an icon, calendar days, copy SVG, paste this in here, and we have a span with the class name of card underscore date underscore post, and I will give it 23 of December 2023. And yeah, let's go with this. We don't need to write that timing and stuff. So yeah, here we have it, but one mistake is we need this title is H2. Yes, just like this, and we have it. One last thing for this card is right after this card details, we need a paragraph with the class name of card underscore description and a lorem of 15 words dummy text. And now we have one card, one complete card. Yep, just like this. And now what I can do is I will style this card now. So this is feature card. I'll copy this dot feature card, give it a width of, let's go with 100% for now, background color of war white, and inside that we need some padding, so let's go with 0.6 rem from each side. Save, and let's see if we can have yes, we have it, but we need more, so let's go with 1.2. Let's go with 2. Okay, and this has two child elements, this image and body, so I'll give it a display of flex and align items in the center. Save, and let it reload. So now we have this, but we need to do some styling. So for this feature card image, I'll give it width of and let's go with max width of 20 rem and height of 22 rem. Let's try this and see how it's gonna look. And to this author image, where it goes, so this author image, I'll first write for this, so width will be 3 rem, height will be 3 rem, border radius will be 10 rem, so completely round, and object fit to cover. Just like this, but we need to fix this image now. So to this image, let's see the styling. So something like this. Height will be 25 and width will be 28. Let's see how it looks. Still looking not good, so I'll decrease the height to 22. Now it looks good. And to this image, border radius of 0.5 rem. Yep, it looks good now. To this card body, where is card body? Featured card body. It will have some padding 0 rem from top and bottom, and 0.5 rem from left and right. Not like this, but it will have margin left of 1.5 rem. Now it will fix just like this. We need to style this category. It will be font size of 1.2 rem, background color of war 3, and the text color of war primary 1. But it's taking the full width, so width will be 4 rem. Let's try this. Let's go with 6 and padding of 0.2 rem. .5 and padding should be 0.3 rem. And now this is our card category. And now let's decrease font size of this title. So font size of 2.2 rem, 2.4 rem. Let's go with 2.2. Okay, yeah, looks good. Now to this card details. Give it a display of flicks, not like this. So display flicks and margin. So 2 rem from top and bottom and 0 rem from left and right. So this thing will be side by side. And now this author will be display of flicks and align items center. So let's see. Yep, they are no side by side, but let's decrease it to 1.2, and the user author image will be 2 rem and 2 rem as well. 2.5 rem, and it looks good. Let's go with author name. Give it some margin left of 1 rem. Yeah, it looks good. To this card date, I'll give it a margin left of 2 rem. And they are looking good already, but let's go ahead and decrease this font size to font size of 1.3 rem, and this card date post This will be font size of 1.3 rem as well, and it will have margin lift of so what's the margin lift of 1 rem. And now we have it, and it is looking good, but let's decrease the margin of top and bottom, and yeah, it looks good. But one thing is, if you guys can come over here and see, we have some spacing right here, so we just need we need that. So what I need to do is, to this for featured card, I will give it width of, let's go with 90. Maybe it's not good, but it's too much, so let's go with a 95. And let's see. Yeah, it looks good. And we need some border radius of 0.5 rem. And now our featured card is designed. It's complete. But one thing we have missed is we need this featured this month. Okay, so we need a title about that. But first of all, let me duplicate this card, since we will be using 2 cards. And to this card, let's give some margin top of 2 rem as well. So this is header content and feature card. I'm gonna collapse this, copy and paste it after. And we just need to change only one image, which is this. So 1, 2. And now we will have 2 cards. Where our image goes. So images 2.jpg. And here we have it. So we have 2 cards, and yeah, this section is almost complete, but we need this header. And if you can see, we have almost the same, like this is featured this month and this is popular posted. So what we can do is write about this header content. I will dot header underscore title, and inside, oh, this will be a class, and dot header underscore title underscore tag. So this will have that background color. This is featured. This will not be div, this will be paragraph, and paragraph as well, and paragraph featured this month. So if I can style this header title, what we need, okay, this will be okay, this featured will be inside a span, and featured this month, let's make it easier. So this month, so if I can copy this header, this will be common, so I will copy it above, paste it above the nav bar. So first of all, it will have font size of 2.4 rem, and okay, let's save and have a look. So featured this month, And since we have a span in there, so oh, where it goes. Okay, it's here, and inside there we have a span. So that span will have background color of var primary 1, and text color will be var white, and it will have some padding of 0.3 rem, and margin right to 0.3 rem as well. If I can save, and yeah, featured this month, but the font size is too big, so I will give it, let's try 2. So featured this month, and it's looking good, but let's decrease it to 1. And now we have it, so it is looking good. All right, so we have these 2 cards, and now it's time to style these cards. So what I will do is, first of all, now you will see the reusability. I will copy this header title and paste it in here, this in this sidebar, and what we have is popular posted. So inside this span, popular, and posted. If I can save, then you will see it right here. But we have inside this sidebar, where is our sidebar? If I can come over here, featured card, and this is header sidebar. So I'll cut this and paste it over here. Oh no, not like this, but just paste it. Okay, so this sidebar will have some padding from left and right. So from the top and bottom 0 rem, and from the left and right 2 rem. And here you guys can see, but I need to change this border color as well. So let's go with solid and hashtag. Let's go with this one. Let's make it a bit light, and it's looking good. And here you guys can see these cards. Now we don't need to change much stuff in this card. So what I need to do is I will copy the same card, and just checking, I will paste it right after this title. So let's see what we have got. Oh, something really big. So what I need to do, featured card. Okay, so we can make it something like here, featured card. I will give it another class, featured card, and featured card underscore bg, and featured card underscore bg as well. And I will copy this this class, and featured card, where is featured card? It's right here. So let's say if we need this white color background, I can cut this and paste this one over here. So now we will have that background only for this card but not for this one. So now, but this featured card image, this is getting bigger for this one. And okay, what I can do is to this image I will give it a width in percent. So where is our featured card image? The maximum width should be let's go with 60%, and let's see if it works. I think it will work. It will work. And let's see, say I don't need height. So it is let's decrease the width to 50, and let's see how it behaves. Now it looks good, and it looks good here too. All right, so what I need to do is I will change this title name, or maybe featured card title, and since these are not featured, so this is popular card title. All right, copy this, save this file, come over here, .popular card title. I'll give it font size of 1.7 rem maybe. And if I can refresh, it's still looking big. So let's go with 1.2. It's gonna be too small. And see, this is too small. See, it's looking good. Okay, let me remove the unnecessary stuff, so we don't need this paragraph. I'll remove this. Okay. We will need this too. But why we have, okay, I've got something here. So to this feature card, we don't need this padding. So I'll cut this as well, and I need padding only here. Now we will have a little bit of spacing just like this. I think I need to manage these things. These card details. So card image, if I can scroll a little bit, we have this image width. I'll decrease it to 2. Radius is good. Featured card body, I'll decrease it to 1 rem. This one. Now it looks good. Card category, which is that tag. Card title, 2.2 rem. Card author, card author name, which has font size of 1.1, 1 rem, and 1. And this post margin left, we have some margin left. Text will be 1.1, and it will have margin left of 0.5, and this will have 0.5 as well. What? Font size should be 1.1. Just like this. And this card date, and let's decrease it to 0.3 as well, so we can have some space here. And one thing I can do is this will have a different date, so let's go with 1 day, 1 day. Just like this. Now we have it. So we have the same card in here, and what I need to do is I need to duplicate and change the images. So featured card, and I need it 3 times, so 1, 2 and 3. And now I need to change the images, so let's go with 4 in this one and 3 in here. Alright, save, and yeah, we have it. And let's copy and paste it one more time. It will be hard, but let's go and paste it one more. Change the image. This time it will be 5. And yeah, we have these 5 cards. And here you guys can see it looks amazing. All right. One last thing I would like to do is to decrease style of this category as well. So I will search and let's go with 1 rem. Yes, just like this, and decrease the width to 6 rem. And it is looking good. Okay, so we have successfully designed the nav section and the header section with these amazing titles as well. And let's see what we have in this website. You guys can see. So we have some recent posts and authors and stuff like that. We have a nice sidebar and pagination. So we will be doing that. We just need, it's going to be easy because we have these titles already. We just need to design this card once, and then we can just copy and paste. And of course we don't need to design, we just need to change the layout, because in these cards we have image on the left and text on the right, but in these cards we have image on top and text at the bottom. So this is going to be easy. Okay, so I had a quick break, and make sure to take breaks. All right, and we're back. So as I said, these cards will be easy to design. So what I can do is I will just copy and paste. So let me think. So that upper part is like header, and what's this part we should call is let's call it a main or something like that. So what I'll do is I will come over here, and right after this head I will create another tag with main tag with the class name of main, and inside there we need a container dot main underscore container. Hit enter, and again I will just copy and paste that grid styling. So where is that? It's up here somewhere. Oh yeah, it's this one. So I'll copy this, come over here, and I will add a comment of main dot main underscore container. Paste this over here. Okay, and save this file as well. So we will have dot main underscore content, see content, and dot main underscore sidebar. And this main is just for the layout. We are not going to be using this main keyword or main word. This is just for the layout, and since we will be using this layout in our other pages as well, so main content, and this should be sidebar. If I save, come over here, and let's see if we have that. Yes, we have it here, but main container, copy this, and okay, if I haven't saved this file, save, and now you will see these side by side. Yeah, just like this. And to this main I will just dot main, I will give it some padding of 5, let's go with 6 rem from top and bottom and 0 rem from left and right, so we can have some space from the top and bottom, just like this. And again I will copy that title, so this header title, copy from there, and we will need it here and here as well. So this is recently posted and top authors. So recently posted and top authors, and you will see it here. This is so easy. I love this. And let me just increase padding by airtrim. And now what we need is, it's really simple. So what I can do is right after this title I will create dot card, and inside there we need an image with the class name of card underscore image, and this image comes from images. For this one let's go with 6, and right after this we need that card body. So where it comes from, it featured card body, so copy this, paste this after this image, and if I can save and have a look, so it's almost the same. Oh, it's not this one, we have some description as well. Let me see. Here you guys can see we have some description. So not this card, but the card which has that description. So I mean this card. Copy and paste it. Oh, this is, I have copied the full card. Let's see if this card has, yeah, it has that description. So I'll copy this and paste this right after this image. Save, and now let's have a look. Yep, just like this. And now what we need is we need to copy and paste this card few times. Not a few times, but we have so many cards. So this card, copy, and let's paste it 6 times. And I don't really know how many times I have just pasted, but we need to give this okay, we did something. I'll collapse all of them, so make sure we know how many cards we have. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 cards. And let's paste it once more and collapse this one as well. And wrap these cards in a container. So I will cut all of them and give it a name of main underscore cards. Okay, just a plural cards. Paste, and now I will style this. So dot main underscore cards. Give this a width of 100%, and we will be using this, but this time we will make it auto responsive. Okay, so repeat auto fit, minimum and maximum width should be let's go with 30 rem and 1 fractional unit. And this time grid gap should be let's go with 3 rem as well. Save, and let's have a look what we have got. Yes, we have it, but this card image will have specific styling. So card image, and give it a width of 100%, just like this. But we need some okay, so these cards will have width of 95%, so we can have some space. And this card image will have width of this and height of let's go with something like 40 rem. Let's try this out. Oh, this is too much. This is way too much. So let's go with 25. Let's go with 23, and object fit will be cover. Save, and now this is gonna look awesome. Let me just change these images. So where are they? This is image 6. Again, I will use image 1, image 2 should be 3, 4, 5. Let's see if they're looking good. Awesome. So one of them will be 7. All right, it looks good, and we have did nothing. But one thing we need to do is to discard image. It will have margin bottom of 3 rem, maybe just like this, and it's looking awesome. It's looking good. Now what we need is just to style this, but again we need some spacing over here. So for the sidebar I will have main sidebar, we'll have some padding, so 0 rem, and let's go with 5 rem. I don't know how much we have for the top one. Let me search sidebar. So padding we have 2 rem. All right, so it will be 2 rem. And let's see if we have that. No, we don't have that border. All right, and now let's go to design these authors. So it's gonna be easy. Dot authors, and inside there we need dot author, and we need an image with the class name of author underscore image. Image come from images user, and author body. So we have author name, designation, and social links. So dot author underscore body, we need an h4 with author underscore name. Let's go with John Doe this time. Paragraph with the class name of author underscore designation. Graphic designer and web developer, and dot author underscore social, and we just need 3 icons. It depends how many you can provide, but I think we don't have those social icons here. No, it doesn't comes with social icons. So what I can do is maybe I will export these. So export PNG, export this, and export this one as well. Okay. Oh, okay, I have just did something wrong. So this is vector, this is group, rectangle, rectangle. So this is one icon, and this is another one. I'll just rename these, so don't worry. And this is another one. Now I have, oh shit. See, we have exported only. Oh, it says these are getting, oh my god. So what I can do is I will go to Facebook icon and flat icons. You can go over here, search for Facebook and download something like this, PNG, free download. This is just for the video purpose. And what we have Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. So this style, PNG free. Instagram. And download maybe this one or this one. So feel free to download images, icons from somewhere, Facebook, Twitter and Instagram, and I will grab these inside images. I'm gonna upload these to GitHub anyway. So social image dot author underscore social underscore icon, and we need 3 of them. So the first one is images Facebook, second one is images Instagram, and the third one is images Twitter. Save, and now we will style these. Alright, and that's all we have for an author. So what I can do is I'll copy this author, I'll give it a width of 100% and display of flex, align items in the center, save, and make sure we have things working. But I don't know. Oh, okay, then there is image. So copy, author image will have width of 4 rem, height of 4 rem, border radius of 10 rem, so completely round, and object fit to cover. Save. Now we will have fix it. Yeah, but it's too small. Let's go with 7. 7. to this social icon, give it a width of 2 rem. Let's just test this. So make sure it is working. Yep, it's working. So first of all, each author will have margin top of 2 rem. Let's go with 3 this time. And this author body will have some margin left of 2 rem. Looking good. This designation, font size of 1.2 rem. And margin of 1 rem and 0 rem. So from the top and bottom, just like this. And this icon will be 1.6 rem, and each icon will have some margin 0 rem from top and bottom. Okay, let's go with margin left. 1 rem. Or margin right. So make sure the first icon do not have space. See, just like this. And yeah, we have an author. So what I'll do is I will copy and paste it 2 or 3 more times, so we can have 4 authors just like this. And yes, we have it. So after this we have this add and categories. So we are not going to be designing this ad, of course, but this categories and today's updates and Instagram posts and search with tags and this footer. Alright, so let's go with these categories. So right after this authors, we can have dot categories, or let's name it sidebar underscore categories, and we need that title as well. So this title, and this time let's go with something else. So categories, so the second one will have that background, and the top, the first one will not. So if I can save, you guys can see, but it doesn't looks good. So this sidebar categories will have margin top of 3 rem. Let's try 3. Make it 5. We need more, just like this. Yeah, and let's design one category and we will copy and paste it. So right after this, dot categories, and inside that we need a category, and inside that we need dot category underscore name. Now, but this will not be a div, it will be h5. So let's go with lifestyle, and right after this we need h5 dot category underscore number. Let's go with 09. So this categories, it will have margin top of 2 rem. Each category will have dot border bottom 1 pixels dashed okay, I don't know, 1 pixel dotted and var color 2. Let's try this. I don't know if it's gonna work or something. Yep, it's working. So we don't need to do much, but this category will have display of links, justify content, space between, align items, center, and let's see. Yep, and we need some padding from top and bottom, so 1 rem and 0 rem from left and right, and now we have it. Yep, just like this. And category, copy and paste it some more time, and here we have so much of categories. Alright, what else we have after this is today's updates, so total visitors and stuff like that. Let me yeah, today's update. So we will give it a name of update. So right after categories, dot sidebar underscore updates. First of all, we need the title. And you guys can see the reusability, today's updates, and I just will give it some margin top of 5 rem, and there we have it. Now we have 4 boxes with a number and some text. So let's go ahead and design these. So dot updates and dot, let's go with update, and inside there we need dot it will be h2 dot update underscore number, So let's go with 14, and paragraph with the class name of update underscore text posts. So okay, it will be a div with the class name of update. Now copy and paste it 3 more times, and again it will be an h2. But not the class. Now copy, paste it 3 more times. So it's gonna be easy. I will write updates, give it a width of 100%, and I will copy and paste this styling. It's gonna be grid. So let's save this for now and see. Since this is not working, maybe, so updates, maybe, okay, repeat, and we don't need this stuff, but repeat we will do 50%. Okay, so each of them will have 50% of width, but now the grid gap is not working. Maybe updates, copy, paste, updates. It has 4 elements, and let's go with 48. I don't know why it's not working. Updates, update. Maybe we can go with this one. This should be 30 rem, not 30 rem, but 20. Still not working. 10. It's interesting. Now it's working. So each update, copy. Each update will have background color of war 2. Okay, perfect. But these updates will have margin top of 4 rem. And the grid gap is looking much, but let's fix it for now. So each update will have padding of 4 rem. Let's try 4. Looking too much. So what we can do, we can make it 3 rem and text align in the center. And let's decrease the grid gap to 1.5. Now it's looking nicer, but we need to change color of this to primary 1, and to this update we need border radius of 0.6 rem. 6, and yep, but the grid gap is still too much. What I have just changed? Padding. Oh no, padding. Okay, padding is good. 1.5 frame. Interesting. Now we need to increase it to 15. Yep, and it looks good now. So we have today's updates and how also it's looking awesome. Just one thing is this Instagram post and search tags. We have it too. So these two things remaining. Let me take a break and I'll be back. Okay, after another break, so we have these Instagram posts left and search with tags, these two left, and it's gonna be easy. So for that, what I can do is I will create a sidebar Instagram. So dot sidebar underscore Instagram and dot posts, and inside there post, and how many we need, 9 of them, and we don't need any content in there. We have an Instagram icon, by the way, but let's just go with the empty ones. So I'm gonna go and grab a title first, paste, and Instagram posts. So this one will be posts and Instagram. So Instagram posts, I'll copy this, paste, margin top of 5 frame. So make sure we have some space like this. I think we have 5 frame as well. These posts, first of all, margin top of how much we need. So update. Let me see. We have it, yes. So updates, margin top of 4. So margin top 4 Again, I will copy this, remove this with the margin top, and oh my god, I'll just go back like this. Okay, I'll copy this title again, paste it, like this. And each post will have width of how much we need. Let's go with 25 rem, height of 25 rem as well, and a background color of war dark 2. This is too much, so let's go with 5 rem and 5 rem just to try it out. And yep, so minimum and maximum should be 24. Mm, 20, I'm not sure. 15 was good. Width will be 100%. Yes, but we need 3 in a row. So go here, let's go with 10. Yep, just like this. Grid gap should be 0.5 rem. Yep, and height will be 15 rem as well. This is too much. Let's go with 10. And here's looking good, but let's go change the color. Okay, primary 2. Yep. And each one of them will have border radius of 0.5 rem. Yeah, it looks good. And after this we have categories. So after this, dot side bar underscore categories, and we need a title. And the text will be search with tags. So search with tags and dot tags dot tag, and we need, like, let's say 6 of them. So lifestyle, second traveling, camping, and outdoor activities, something like that. Fashion, health, art. So fashion, health. So we don't need much here, but for this sidebar categories, margin top of 5 rem. This is tags, margin top of 4 rem. And we need display flex and each tag will have color for primary 1, padding of 0.6 rem, 1.2 rem, and border should be 1 pixel solid, and var primary 1, border radius of 0.2 rem. Let's see. Oh, what's wrong? Oh, just because of this? And tags will be overflow scroll or something. No. Display flex. Visible, inherit, unset, auto. What we need? Okay, we need something not like this. Let's go and try it without display flex. And maybe we can do something like float left. So margin top, width. We don't need width for this, but let's go with 30% so we can see. Float left. Maybe we can do something like display grid template columns, repeat 1 fractional unit. Not like this. Let's go with 30%. Oh, this is getting complicated. But let me grab it from here. Paste. Let's see. Not here, but here. Now, and the font size will be 1.2 rem. But we don't want this. Let's go with repeat. And 1 fractional unit or something is gonna take all, and let's go with 30%, 1 fractional unit. I don't know what should I do with this. Okay, it looks good now. But inside each tag, we need text align center. Yeah, it looks good now. Let's add some more categories. So let's grab it: art, food, design, business. So art, food, design, business. And now we have more. Alright, so we are done with the home page, but we need a footer. So basically we are not implementing this whole footer, but just this copyright. Alright, so what I can do is right after this main I will have footer dot footer, and inside there we need a container dot footer underscore container, and inside we need a p with the class name of footer underscore text, and I will grab this footer text from here, which is this one, and shout out to Gutenberg Themes. So paste, and we are good to go. So dot footer, first of all I need some margin top of 8 rem, background color of our primary 2, not footer container, width 100%. Oh, this one will have width 100%, height of 8 rem, %, footer text, center, and let's see if we need anything. Okay, so something like display flex, align items, center. And justify content, center, but since this is too much, so let's go with 5. And let's change the font size. So font size of 1.3 rem, And now we are done with the home page, but I'm gonna show you how you can grab this code from GitHub. So let me push it, all the changes, home page complete. Just watch this message: commit, sync changes, and GitHub. Once you come over here on my profile, there is notebook, and from here if you click on commits, then we have two commits. So this is the starter file, and from here you will see home page complete, and now you need to download this code. Alright, so these are all the changes I have made. So from here, white space, browse files, this is all the code. Alright, you guys can see home page completed, so you can grab this code from here. That's all for the home page, and see you in the next page. So this video was long, and other videos will be short. So thank you so much. See you in the next page. Hello and welcome back to yet another web design project for complete beginners. And this is complete responsive landing page using HTML, CSS, and a little bit of JavaScript. And this is a really nice camping website. As you guys can see, it has a navbar, a header section, and if I can scroll down, then it has about section, these icon boxes, and some image cards, and this about another section. And it has really, like, if you guys can see this section, it has a background image and some text on top, and a booking section with these big cards. And yeah, if I can scroll more, we have this blog post and this footer. So this is what we are going to be building today. And if I can show you this website on smaller screen, you guys can see. Yeah, here you can see the navbar, and if I can do this on smaller screen, you guys can see we have a mobile navbar. So this is completely mobile responsive. As you guys can see, every section. So we will be using CSS Flexbox, and for these sections we will be using CSS Grids, which is a really powerful CSS a technique with which you can create responsive layouts without writing a single line of CSS media query. So you guys can see, and yeah, you guys can grab the source code from the description. The link will be in the description. And yeah, so let's get started. You guys can get the starter files from here. I'm gonna provide this link in the description. So these are the starter files. As you guys can see, I have just wrote some basic HTML and CSS. Alright, and you guys are gonna get these files from GitHub. And the next thing is I'm gonna provide a link to this file in the description. And yes, with that said, let's get started. So we're gonna get started with the header section, and we have a really cool looking header background, a navbar, and you guys can see a logo, nav elements, a button, and some header text. So let me open up my code editor, and I'm gonna go and get started. So first we need a header tag with the class name of header, and inside that we need a nav tag with the class name of nav, and inside that nav, alright, let me remove this dot, So inside that nav we need a dot container dot nav underscore container, and inside that we need an anchor tag with the class name of nav underscore logo, and this will goes nowhere. And inside this nav logo anchor tag we need an image with the class name of nav underscore logo underscore image, and that image come from images and logo. Alright, so right after this anchor tag we need a UL with the class name of nav underscore list, and inside that we need li with the class name of nav underscore item, and we need 5 of them, and inside each we need an anchor tag with the class name of nav underscore link. Hit enter, and the first one is, let me see, home, about, campground, and contact. So home, about, campground, and the last one is contact. And this is not going to be a nav link but a nav button, and the text will be book now. So that's all for our nav bar. Let me go ahead and open up my CSS. So first we will style this, but right here I think we need to change this max width of container, but let's see. So I'm gonna go and add a comment of header and dot header. For header our width will be 100%, height is going to be 100 bh. Save. And now for the nav bar, so nav will have a width of 100% and height of 10 rem. Let's try 10 rem for now. And to this nav container we're going to have width of 100%, height of 100%. So this 100% is basically this 10 rem, because this nav container is a child class of nav class. Alright, and this will have display of flex, align items in the center, and justify content space between. Save, and let's have a look. So where is, okay, let me open up this with the live server, and this is gonna open up my Firefox, but I would like to open this inside Chrome. Alright, I'm gonna close this, and yes, here you guys can see. But one thing we just missed is give this header a background image. So background image come from URL, come from images, banner, and background size, cover, background repeat, no repeat. Save, and here is our background, and it's looking good. But this nav logo image, I'm gonna copy this class, and right here I will give this a max width of 60%. Let's try 60. Yeah, it looks good. To this nav list, I'm gonna give it a display of flex, and align items in the center. To this nav item, let's give some margin, so 0 rem from top and bottom and 0.7 rem from left and right, so you can have some space like this. Now to this nav link, I'm gonna go and give it a text color of white and font weight will be 600. So yeah, just like this. Now let's go ahead and style this button, but okay, let's give it some padding as well. So 0.5 rem and 0.7 rem, so you can have some more spacing just like this. And if I see, I think I have make it more bolder, so I will make it 500. Still, let's try 4. Yeah, it looks good now. Style this nav button, so this will have margin left of 2 rem. Let's try this, and just like this, and it will have a background, it will have a border. So first of all, the color will be white. The font weight for this one will be 500. Padding will be 1.2 rem and 2.4 rem, and border will be 1 pixel, solid and white color. Yes, I think looks good. And okay, let me rethink. Okay, let's give it a border radius of 3 pixels. Let's make it more. Let's make it 1 rem. It looks better, but let's make it the border 2 pixels. Yeah, better now. And yeah, that's all for our nav bar. But as I said, let's just change the width of it to 114 rem. Yeah, it looks somehow good. Let's make it 124. Yeah, this one is looking better now. Yep, but let's make the border 1 pixels again. So 1, and let's make the padding 1 rem and 2 rem from the left and right. Now it looks good, looks better. So now let's move on to the header text. So right here after this name, I'll have a section called header underscore wrapper, and inside that we need a header underscore content, and inside that we need h4 with the class name of header underscore title underscore header underscore secondary underscore title, and it says, let's copy it from here, paste it, and right after it we need an h1 with the class name of header underscore main underscore title, and it's this one, so copy and paste. And right after this we have a header button, so an anchor tag with the class name. Okay, let's make it a button with the class name of header underscore btn, and inside there we have an image, and give it a class name of header underscore btn underscore icon, and icon come from images and video icon. And right next to it we need a span tag, and the text says watch this video. Save. That's all for our HTML, and yes, it looks good. So let's go ahead and make it this header wrapper. Okay, let's make it a container as well. Save, just like this. Now to this header wrapper, I'll give it width of 100% and height should be calculated. So the height will be 100 VH minus 10 rem, which is the height of navbar, and display will be flex. Justify content, not justify content, but align items in the center. Save. Yeah, but justify content should be center, end, first line, flex start. Let's try this. Maybe now it's not working. So lift, we want this content here. So align items in the center, and text align should be left. I don't know how we can fix it. Or we can make it align justify content center and text align center. I think we are gonna go with something like this. And this one you want to look better. So let's see. This one should have margin bottom of 1.5 rem and color should be white. Save. Yep. Let's make some more memories. Something like this. And the font weight will be 400. So it can look visible. And to this main title, I'll give it font size of 4 rem. Yep. And we need a break tag here. And we need a margin bottom of 3 rem and color of white. Just like this. And to this header btn, it will have display of flex, align item center, and background none, just like this. But why we go like this? Outline of none, border of none, this will have cursor pointer, and dot header btn, there is span tag. It will require margin left of 1.5 rem and color of white. To this header, justify content center. But now we need this in here. So margin 0 auto. Yes, just like this. And we don't need 3 rem, but we need 1 rem. And yeah, we are done with our header section. So that's all for this one, and see you in the next one. Okay, now the next section after this header section is this about us. So we're gonna be designing this about section. So you guys can see it has a title, some text, some icons, and these cards. So we will be doing that. And before recording this video, I have exported all these images and icons, and now they are inside of our images folder. So for that, let me start writing the HTML code, and right after this header we will have a section with the class name of section, and inside that we need a container dot about underscore container. All right, and inside that we need about a div with the class name of about underscore header, and inside that we need h4 with the class name of about underscore header, about underscore header underscore secondary title. Okay, that's a h4 element, not h4 class. So this title, and I'm gonna go and copy paste and replace this with h2, and this is not a secondary but primary title. Okay, and right here it says about us, or this could be capital about, and the main title is welcome to the tour, and paste this in here, save, and right after this we need a paragraph with the class name of about underscore header underscore p, and the lorem text will be 25, some dummy text. And right after this what we have is these icon boxes. So I will right after this about header we need to have a div tag with the class name of icon underscore boxes, so it's plural, and inside that we need another div tag with the class name of icon underscore box, and we need 5 of them, I think. Let me see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yep. And inside each we need an image with the class name of icon, and the icon come from images, and this is icon 1, alt none, and this icon come from icon 2 again, and this is image icon 3, and this is images icon 4, and this images icon 5, just like this. And right after this image we need a paragraph with the class name of icon underscore p, and something 30 camper sites. Excuse me. So I'm gonna go and copy all of them one by one. So this one, copy and paste this here. Let's go to this one, copy and paste. Paste, and this one. Okay, so that's all for the icon boxes. And right after this we have some cards. So let me show you guys these cards. So right after this icon boxes section, we need dot about underscore cards, and inside there we need a card, and we need 3 of them, and inside each we need an image with the class name of card underscore image, and image come from images folder again, and image 1. This one is images, and 2. This one is image 3. Save all of them, and right after these image tags we need h3 with the class name of card underscore title, and for this lorem 4 we need some dummy titles, and right after this we need a paragraph with the class name of card underscore p, and lorem of 15 dummy, again dummy text. And so that's all for our HTML. Let me show you. So we have everything in here. Let's go ahead and style these. So I'll open up the CSS file again, go a bit up, and first of all I need some common CSS for this section class. So dot section, and I'll add margin top of 10 rem for each section. So each section will have this space. Alright, let's go ahead into about container. Yeah, okay, let's go. I'll add a comment of about container, give it a width of 100%. That's all we need. In about header, so give it a width of 100% and text align to the center, and you guys can see. To this about p, I will give it width of 60%, and margin should be 0 auto, just like this. Okay, so let's go to this secondary title, and first of all it has a color of something like let me see this. So it has a different color. I'll click over here and copy this color, so paste this one over here, save, and so yeah, this color. And now let's go ahead and copy this primary title, give this some margin of 1.2 rem and 0 rem from left and right. Alright, so it can have some spacing like this. And let's go ahead and increase the size. But first of all I'll add a break tag here, and it will have font size of 2.5 6 rem. A bit more, so maybe 3 rem and font weight of 500. Is this 500? Let's make it 7. Okay, now it looks good. And for this one, maybe let's give it a width of 50%. Yeah, it looks good. Now move on to these icon boxes. So icon boxes, we are gonna use CSS grids, which is really powerful for making responsive layouts. So I give it a width of 100% and display of grid, grid template columns. So repeat, auto fit, it will automatically fit to the available size, and the minimum and maximum width for each section will be let's go with the 220 rem and 1 fractional unit. Let's try this and let's see. And yeah, you guys can see. Also, I need some grid gap of 1 rem, just like this. And now each icon box will have something unique. So icon box will have text align in the center, just like this. But I need some margin top for this, so let's go for 6 rem, just like this. And now to this icon class, I'll give it a max width of 70%. Okay, maybe let's decrease it to 50. Okay, this is not working, I think. Or we have image icon box, icon max width. Okay, now decrease it to 30. Maybe 25, and it will looks good. Yes. And now to this icon P, I will copy, give it a margin top of 1 rem and font weight of 500, and it looks good. Yes. Yeah, it looks good. Now about cards, so I'll copy this and copy this grid styling again and paste this over here, but this time we need 23, let's say. And you see these cards are all side by side now, and we will increase the grid gap by 3 rem. Now to each image, I will copy this class, and to each image we will give it a width of 100%, just like this. Yeah, you guys can see. And what else we need to do is each card. Okay, this card title will have some margin from the top and bottom, so let's say 1.2 rem and 0 rem, and I'm happy with this style. We don't need I don't want to make this in the center. So that's all for this section, and see you in the next one. Okay, after completing these two sections, this header section and about section, We have another section called activity, and it has an image and title on the left and these icon boxes on the right side. And after that we have this nice image in the background and a text and button on top of that image. So with that said, let's go ahead and start writing our HTML code. But remember, I have exported those icons and images. I will push that on GitHub, so you will get it from there. And for that, we will have a section with the class name of section, and inside that we need a container with the class name of activity underscore container. And let's see what we have. We have two child elements. One is for this title and image, and the other one is for these icon boxes. Alright, so what we have to do is this is activity underscore left for now and right. So in the left, what we have is basically we have these titles. So as we have used in here, I'm going to copy and paste those from here. Basically, this is primary header title and primary secondary title. So basically these two titles. Paste this in here, and right after this we have an image with the class name of activity underscore image, and that image come from images and activity bg. And in the right section we have dot icon underscore box, and we have 4 of them, and inside each we need an image with the class name of icon, and that icon come from images, icon 6, icon 7, 8, and icon 9. Like this. And right after each image we have icon title. So let's go with h4 with the class name of icon underscore title, and title says something like camping and stuff like that. So first one is wildlife bonfire, second one is bonfire, and I don't know how to pronounce this. Make sure I'm correct. And the last one is hiking. Alright, and right after each title we have paragraph with the class name of icon underscore p, and how much text do we want. Let's go with lorem 12, so 12 words of dummy text. So if I can save and have a look, so we have everything right here. All right, so again we are going to use CSS grids. So for that I'll open up my CSS, add a comment of activity, and this activity container, it will have some CSS grids. So I'm going to copy this, and only one thing I'm going to do is I will make it 30 rem, and let's see, remove this margin top, and yeah, these things are now side by side. But to this image, I'll make it max width of 100%. So make sure it is actually, let's make it 80, just like this. Now it looks better. So for the secondary title, I do have, okay, that looks better, but let me copy the text. So copy, paste this one in here, and see, yeah, we have got it. But primary header, secondary title, I'm gonna add another class over here. So _2. First of all, I need some margin bottom of 5 frame and font size of 3.4 rem. I haven't saved my HTML yet. Look better, but let's increase it by 3.6. Now it looks better. Let's go ahead and style our icon boxes, which is I write activity write, copy this, and again I'm gonna go and paste this thing, and let's see if it's gonna go side by side. Not really, so I will decrease it by 20, and now they are side by side and everything looks perfect. But this icon box, I will add another unique class to it. So icon underscore box underscore 2. So save. It will have text aligned to the left, and let's try this out. Yeah, like this. And to the second one, this one, and the fourth one will have another unique class of icon underscore box underscore margin top. So these two will have some margin top. Let's copy this margin top of 3 rem, like this, and let's decrease this grid gap by 1 rem. Okay, let's make it 1.5, and now they are looking much better. Let's increase it by 4 and this one by 2. We need grid gap. Ooh. Yeah, it looks better if I decrease the width. You guys can see it is completely responsive. This section is completely responsive. Now let's move on to the next section, which is this banner section. So for that, I will have section with the class name of section and bonfire, and inside that we need container dot bonfire underscore container, and in there we need h2 with the class name of bonfire underscore title. This is what we have got. So I will go ahead and copy this text, paste this in here, and again we will add a button with the class name of bonfire underscore btn. and the text is check availability. Save and let's see. Yeah, here you go. But this is container. If I save, now it has a container. So let's go ahead, and this is bonfire. Save. Let's go ahead and add a comment. And first of all, I'll give it a width of 100%, height of something like 70 VH, and background image come from images and bonfire. Background size should be cover. Save, and here is our image. But let's see, make it a bit bigger, so 80 VH, and background position center look much better. Let's see. Yeah. And now to this bonfire container. We can do one thing, is we can wrap this button and text inside a span. So this bonfire container, give it a width of 100%, height of 100%, display of legs, justify content of space between, and align items in the center. So now our text will be in the center, vertically but not horizontally. Let's see, and not space between actually, but center. And now our text is in the center. What we can do is, there is a span inside, so dot container, there is a span, text align center, just like this. And I will add a break tag somewhere, just a right here, and copy this, give it a font size of 4 rem, look better, color of white, and margin bottom of 4 rem. Yeah, looks better, but let's make it, I think it's better, 4.2 rem. To this bonfire button, background color none, outline none, border of 1 pixel, solid white, padding of 1 rem and 2.5 rem. Save, and let's have a look. Looks better, but I don't want background color. Transparent. Yeah, just like this, and this should be 1.3, and this 3. Yeah, look better. The text color will be white, and border radius of 3 pixel. Yeah, looks better. And now cursor pointer, save, and yes, we have this section complete as well. So this is what we have done so far, and that's it for this one. See you in the next one. Okay, so we have done these 4 or 5 sections in this website, and now the next section is this booking section, and it has a title, and you guys can see these cards. Each card has an image, title, some description, and a button. So let's go ahead and start writing our HTML, but I have already exported those images. I will push it at the end of this video on GitHub so you can grab it from there. And with that said, let's start writing our HTML. And right here we have a section with the class name of section, and inside that we need a container. So container, and if you guys can see that this title is matching the about title, so I'm gonna grab that from about section. It's right below the header section. All right, and it's right here. So these two sections, or I can grab the whole about header, paste this in here, and I will remove this paragraph. All right, save, and now let's go ahead and I will show you guys. Yeah, it's right here. Now I will copy this text, paste this in here. I will add a break tag, and to this about I will write booking, save, and right after this about header I will add dot booking underscore cards, and inside there we need 4 cards, so dot booking underscore card, and you guys can see this is plural and this is singular. We need 4 of them, and inside each we need an image with the class name of booking underscore image, and the image come from images, and they are image 4, 5, and 6. So images 5, 6, and this image 7. Save, and right after each image we need dot booking underscore body, and inside body we need an h3 with the class name of booking underscore title, and again I'm gonna go with a dummy title of letter of 4 letters, 4 words, and right after we need a paragraph with the class name of booking underscore p lorem of 20, and right after each paragraph we need a button with the class name of booking underscore btn, and the button says check availability, so check availability, save, and yeah, that's all for our HTML. Let's go ahead and start styling it. So to this booking cards I will add a comment of booking, and these booking cards will have margin top of 6 rem. Let's have a look so you guys can see, and again I'm gonna grab this grid and we will just make a little bit of changes. Like right here I will make it 30 rem, and now we will have no, we need, let's go with 33, so we can have only 2 cards side by side. Still we have 3, so let's go with 35. I go with a bigger value, so 40, and now we have 2 cards side by side, and this is okay. But this booking card will have width of 100%. And now to style this image, so booking image, copy, give it a width of 100% as well, save, and here you go. So if I can see, yeah, let's increase it by 3. Yeah, it looks good. But now to this title, I will add some margin. So to this title, margin, let's go with 2 rem and 0 rem, so it should have some margin top and bottom. And to this paragraph, I will add margin bottom of let's go with 2 rem as well, but we need to color, to give it a different color, so I'm gonna go and grab this color. So to this title, I will give it a color of this one, copy, and let's have a look. Yeah, it has this color now. Now let's go ahead and copy this button. So this button will have border of none, outline of none, and padding of 1 rem from the top and bottom, and 2.2 rem from the left and right. It will have background color of this one, and the text color of white, and cursor pointer. Save, and yep, here you go. But it has a rounded corners. So the last thing is border radius of 3 pixels. And now it looks good, and we are done with this section. If I can decrease the size of the window, you guys can see it is completely responsive. We are gonna make this website responsive, but as you guys can see so far, everything is looking good except this nav bar. So at the end of this project, we will make this nav bar mobile responsive. So that was it for this video, and see you in the next one. Okay, so this will be the last 2 sections of this project, as we have did a good job so far. You guys can see this whole website, this page, and now the last 2 sections are this articles blog section and this really simple photo section. And after that, we are gonna make the whole website mobile responsive. So that would be the last step of this responsive website for complete beginners. So we will be writing some basic JavaScript. All right, so with that said, I will what I'll do is I will export these images. So select the image, export, and export this. Export this one as well, and this image. All right, so these are all exported. Now let me grab it from the downloads. So I'll go here, and this is blog 1, blog 2, and no, not to open, but to rename it blog-3, and grab all of them into the project directory. And after this video, I'm gonna paste all of the final code of the website. At the end of this video, I'm gonna post this on GitHub so you can grab it from there. And with that said, let's just open up the HTML and start writing. So we will have a section with the class name of section, and inside there we need a container and dot. Okay, let's go with the container and dot blog underscore header, and inside there we need h4 with the class name of blog underscore header underscore title, and this will be blog. And right after this we need h2 with the class name of blog underscore header underscore title underscore 2, and this will be our latest blog posts. And right after this blog header we need dot blogs, and inside there we need a blog, and we need 3 of them, and inside each we need an image with the class name of blog underscore image, and all these images come from images and blog 1. Second one is blog 2, and this one is blog 3. And let me see what we have. Except the image, we have a blog title and a blog link. So right after each blog image, we will have h3 with the class name of blog underscore title and just a random title, so we need 7 words. And right after this we need an anchor tag with the class name of blog underscore link, and it says read more, and that's all for the blog. Let's just write for the footer as well. So we will have a footer with the class name of footer, and inside there we need container, and inside there we need a paragraph with the class name of footer underscore p. And I'm gonna copy this text which says copyright this market, so shout out to you. And yeah, I'll paste it over here. So that's all for the HTML part, and I will go over here and start writing our CSS. I'll scroll a bit and add a comment of blog, and right there we need a blog header. Just leave it for now. I will target this blog title, which is the smaller one, and it has a color, so I will grab that color from there, copy, and give it a color of this one. All right, let's save and have a look. So we have it here, right? And now let's I'll close this. We need a blogs, so I'll target that and give, so first of all I give it a margin top of 6 rem, and I will copy this grid CSS for the blog section and paste this over here, but I'm gonna make some changes. So let's go with 25 rem. So make sure we have 3. Yes, you guys can see we have 3 side by side. And what we need is to this blog image, I will give it a width of 100%. So without saving, you guys can see these images are overflowing. If I save, now it's not overflowing, and it is taking the 100% of the available width. And to this blog title, I'll give it some margin. So 2 rem from the top and bottom and 0 rem from the left and right. So we can have some space like this. And the last thing is this blog link. So I will give it a font weight of 600 and color of this one. Save, and let's have a look. You guys can see there is a link, and we have finally the blog footer. So to the footer, first of all, I'll give it margin top of 10 rem, so it should have equal space, and the footer will have width of 100% and height of 100% and height of let's go with 8 rem, and a background color. So background color will be this one. Save, and now let's have a look. So it has a color, but the height is a bit more. Maybe I'll decrease it to 5. Now it looks good, but to this container I'll give another class footer underscore container. Since there is only one child element, so I'll give it a width of 100%, height of 100%, and display of links, align item center. Okay, and justify content in the center as well. And now you guys can see it's in the center. And one last thing is to give this text a color of white. Save, and yes, you guys can see. Let me refresh it. So our website is complete. Now the last step is to make this this navbar mobile responsive. You guys can see all of these sections are completely mobile responsive, but the only thing which needs a little bit of correction is that navbar section. So you guys can see everything is mobile responsive. So this is just because of CSS Flexbox and CSS grids. CSS grid is a really powerful technique. So in the next video we will be making our navbar mobile responsive. So that's it for this one, and see you in the next. Okay, now so our website design is complete, but the one thing is to make this navbar mobile responsive, and for that we will be writing some more CSS and a little bit of JavaScript. All right, but the thing is, let's see, like this navbar is fine until this screen width, but if we decrease it more, then you guys can see that our logo is becoming smaller and this button breaks down. So for this much of screen width, our navbar is fine. So I'm gonna go and inspect this page, so I can see like what's the size, what's the screen size is perfect. So I will click on this toggle device and let's see. So if I can go a bit further, then this much, let's say 690. So that will be our minimum width for our website. Okay, so 690. All right, I will write media query right here. So add media screen and only. I always write my CSS media query the wrong way. So only and screen. So not sure, only screen, and yeah, it's this way. So max width, let's say 690 pixels. Okay, so on this screen what I need is I need to do a few changes. So on this width, I want give this nav bar, so I will paste this over here, and I want give it a background color just for the testing purpose. So if I save, go ahead and decrease the width, so you guys can see at this much of width my navbar background color is changing. So let's go with something bigger, a little bit bigger. So let's go with 720, and I will change this color to a bit darker. Let's go with this, save, and yeah, you guys can see now like this. So I need to add a line of CSS to my navbar. I will make it transition all 0.3 second in ease. I want to give it a kind of a transition, so you guys can see it's the color is changing very smooth. So this kind of transition, and I wanna give it like you guys can see, it has a height of 10 rem, I think. Yeah, height of 10 rem. I want to decrease that as well. So let's go with height of 8 rem. Save, and you guys can see. So it is changing really smooth, and I like this transition. But let's make it 9 rem instead of 8, so you guys can see this transition. All right. And what I need to do is I want to hide this nav bar, since we will be writing another nav elements, this UL. Actually, I want to hide this on a smaller screens. So .ul and display of none. So if I can save, and you guys can see, you can see the UL and it disappears. But what I need on this smaller screen, I need a hamburger menu. So for that I will be using hero icon. You guys can go to heroicons.com, and right here I can search for menu and grab this SVG icon. So I'm gonna grab it, and I will paste it right after this UL. Paste, and you will see that. You can see it right now. So what we can do for now is I will grab this inside a span element with the class name of menu underscore icon and paste it here. And menu icon, this will be hidden by default, so display of none by default. But when the UL disappears, we want to show that that menu icon. So menu icon display display of block, not blog but block. Save, and on bigger screen the nav menu is hidden, but on smaller screen it's also invisible. I don't know. I can do one thing, is to give it a cursor of pointer. So if we can see it, what happened. Okay, yeah, we cannot see that. So menu icon display of visible or something like that. Let's see. Still not here. Display of none, menu icon, display of inline block or something like that. Oh, I'm not sure. Let me remove this background color for now so we can see. Okay, it's still not visible. Display none. Display should be let's see the display properties. So display flex, grid, inline, block, flex, none, listed item. I think it's the first one, which is block, but I don't know why it's not working. Let's remove this SVG and write menu. And here you, oh, okay. I think the reason was because we haven't give it a width or height something. So to the class, it has a class of W6. I will give it a width of, let's go with 5 rem. And display will be block. Now it will be visible. So see, yeah, you guys can see it here. But let's decrease it by 4. And I think it has another property called fill. I will add a color over here. So fill is none. Maybe instead of color, something like this. No. So to this I will give fill of white. Okay. Yeah, it's not working anyway. So stroke, current color. Let me see if we can change solid, mini, macro. I'll go to documentation and see if we can change color. Well, let's forget it for now. But instead we want to make it work. So now on smaller screens we need another UL need to be visible. So what we can do is I can copy it from here and I will paste it right at the end of this nav. Okay, so I'll paste it over here, and what I need to do is I will give this nav list, I will rename it to mobile nav. So basically in front of each nav I will write mobile nav. So make sure these are all mobile underscore nav list underscore nav item and stuff like that. And if I can save, and then you guys can see another mobile another menu right here. So what I need to do is I need to hide this on bigger screen. So I will copy this mobile nav list. This will be display of none or normal screen, but on smaller screen it will be display of block. So if I can save, and you guys can see it on a smaller screen, but if the screen is bigger, it's disappear. just like this. And let's give it some more properties. So the background color will be this one. So I'm gonna copy this, paste this over here, and you guys can see on smaller screens. And this mobile nav item, it will have some, no, not this. Let's give it padding of 2 rem from each side. And to this mobile nav link, I'll give it a color of white. So white. And yeah, here you go. But one thing we need these things on top of everything. So this mobile nav list will have position of absolute and Z index of 99, so not inherited, 99. Then we need to give it a width as well, so width of 100%. And now you guys can see that these are now on top of everything. All right, now since these items are looking good, what I can do is, instead of giving it a padding of 2, I will give it a padding of 1 rem from top and bottom and 2 rem from left and right. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good to me. But to this nav list, I will give it some padding of, let's say, 2 rem from top and bottom and 0 rem from left and right, so it can have some space from the top and bottom. All right, now this mobile nav button, it will have the same styling as on the normal screen. So nav button, it's right here. Copy this and paste it over here. Save. Yeah, it looks good, but I need to remove this margin left. Yeah, but margin top 2 rem, let's try this. Now it's not working. So to this one, which is the last mobile nav link, mobile nav link underscore last, let's give it just a name so we can have some margin bottom to it. So margin bottom of 2 rem, and now it will have some space. Oh well, it's not working, so cut this one and paste this over here. And now you guys can see some margin, some space between in here. And now we don't need this by default. We need to hide this by default, but once we click on this, we need it to show this mobile nav. All right, so what we can do is to this mobile nav list, which is right here, displays block, but we need what we need to give it margin top of minus something big, 100 rem, which means it will be hidden. But once we click on this, we need to show it. So instead of giving it here, we need to give it mobile underscore nav underscore toggle, and copy this class, paste this over here, and cut. add this over here. Okay, so what we are gonna do is we are gonna write JavaScript. So if I click on this button, I want to remove this class. All right, so if I do that and remove this class, it will be visible right here. So for that, what I need to do is, sorry, I will open it on this side. Like this, and open this on the other side. So we don't have a JavaScript file. For that, I will add a JavaScript file app.js, or instead what we can do is we can write JavaScript at the bottom of the page. So I will close this CSS file since we don't need to write any more CSS. But one thing, I guess we can write only one line of CSS more. I will write a script tag over here, and the first thing is I need to target this menu button, this one, which is right here. So menu icon, and I will write create a variable const menu icon, which will be equal to document dot get element by id, and the id is this class. I will copy and paste this, and instead of menu icon, it will be menu, and the class will be mobile nav list, this one. Okay, and now we need to add an event listener kind of a function. So now for that, what I need to do is to this menu, I will add event listener, not to the menu, but to the menu icon. We will add an event listener, which will be a click event. So once we click on the menu icon, we need to run this function, and it will be an arrow function. So once you click on this, we need to menu dot class list. Okay, sorry for that. So menu dot class list dot toggle, not to string but toggle. And what's the class name? The class name is let me grab it from here. What's that? Mobile nav toggle. So it will be this one. Okay, so what does it mean? If you click on this menu link, then it will run a function, and the function will be, if this menu has this class, then remove it, and if it doesn't have it, then add it. Okay, so if I can save, and let's have a look. If I click, it will remove. Okay, it's not working somehow. If I can come over here, go to console, and cannot read property of null, add event listener. So add event listener, which is this menu icon, get element by id, which is not in id, of course. So get element, it will be document dot query selector, and this will be query selector as well. If I can save and click on this, okay, it still has a type error, cannot read property of null, reading end event listener, so which is menu icon, document dot query selector. Okay, so this is query selector, and since this is a class, so we need to add dot, and this is a class as well, so dot. And if I can see, yeah, just like this, if I click on this icon, you guys can see it is toggling. So if I like right now it has a class of nav toggle, and if I click on this, then it removes this class, and if I click again, it is again adding that class. Since this animation is not really smooth, so what we can do is we can just write a little bit of not a little bit, but only one class. So to this mobile nav list, we can add transition all 0.2 seconds and is save. And if I can see, yeah, just like this, it is now smooth, but not really smooth, so we can increase it by 4. Save, and now you guys can see. So now our website is completely mobile responsive. So that's all for this project. I will push this code on GitHub. Make sure to grab it from there. Hello and welcome back to the design code, and welcome to yet another project tutorial. And in this video we will be designing this plant e-commerce website using HTML, CSS, and a little bit of JavaScript. So as you guys can see, this nice and simple and cool looking website, it's basically an e-commerce site where you user can sell plants. And yeah, let me walk you through the project and then we will get started. And you guys can see on top we have a nice nav bar with the logo and these few nav items and this user icon and shopping cart. And then we have a nice hero section where we have an image, a background, and some nice hero content. Buy your dream plants, 50 plus plant species, and how many customers do you have, and this searching icons. And if I scroll further, these are some plants, best selling plants you guys can see. And again, this is a nice practice, a nice section to practice CSS grids. And more, we have an about us section. So order now and appreciate the beauty of nature. So these are a few about us section: large assortment, free and fast shipping, 24/7 support. And then if I scroll further, we have another nice section of categories. So now these are 3 categories, and you guys can see it's a really cool looking design. We have these two uh, overflowing from the top, and this one is in the container, and we have a nice button. And furthermore, we have a customer, what customers say about Green Mind, and these are customer reviews. And of course we will not include this image because it looks a bit not looking good, so we will remove this image. We will be not implementing this. And at the end we have a nice footer section. So we have a Green Mind logo, some information about the company and contact details, and again this copyright image, this copyright text, and these nice little social icons. Okay, so without any further ado, let's get started, and I will open up a project. Okay, I will create a project folder which is Green Mind, and I will open this up inside the code editor, and I will show you guys how you can export these icons and these images from Figma. and I will create index.html file. I will have an HTML5. Okay, it's getting time. Okay, so I will, okay, yeah, it's created HTML5, and I will change the title to Home Green Mind landing page. And with that said, I will create a CSS file. So inside CSS folder, styles.css, and open these both side by side. And I will link my CSS over here. So inside CSS folder, we have styles.css. All right, and what else we need? We need a images folder. So inside here, I will create another folder called images. Now what I will do is we will start by designing this nav bar. So I will come over here, and I have a click and hold the control key and click on this icon, and you guys can see export vector. It's exported. Select this one, export and export vector. So I will go, and it's inside the download folder, and I will rename these user and cart, and I will grab this inside the images folder. Alright, and for the navbar we don't need to export anything else, so I will start up by writing our CSS, but we will need some fonts. So fonts.google.com, this is a free font website, and I have that font already selected. One is Canet, this one for the logo, and I think I have already selected Poppins, this one. So yeah, I have selected both. You guys can see Poppins, and at the here click on import, and I will copy this import URL, paste this inside CSS, and we will just reset the basic styling, and yeah, copy these, not all but these font families. And right after this link, what I will do is I will create a root element, and inside that I will define some color variables and font variables. So color primary, and right after this I will just, for the same purpose, I will paste my font families, come over here, and we have used these colors, so I will click and copy this color. I will write hash and paste the color code. So this is our primary color, and hyphen font hyphen primary, and the primary font is this Poppin. So I will cut this from here and paste this over here, and we have another font for the logo. So hyphen font hyphen logo. With that said, we are good to go. I will select everything, set the padding to 0 pixels and margin to 0 pixels as well, and box sizing to border box. And what else is now to select the body tag, and I will do font size to 16 pixels. We will be using the pixels property, and I will set the font family to FFAM. So this is shortcode, and I will write var. We will be using a variable and font primary. And now let's try this out. Welcome to GreenMind. Save and open this with the live server. Excuse me. And let's see. So I will close these things for now, and you guys can see welcome to GreenMind. Our CSS is working, our font styling, everything is working. I will open up inside a preview, and yeah, I will option fit width, and you guys can see. So we have these elements inside navbar. So I will start off by creating a navbar. So nav with the class name of nav. Okay, and okay, one more thing. We will be, I will do some resetting. So for the UL, I don't want the list style, so none. And for the anchor tag, I don't need the text decoration, so none. Sorry. And dot container, since we will be using container a lot, so max width of 1040 pixels. Margin will be 0 auto, so it will be in the center, and padding from the top and bottom 0 pixels, and from the left and right 15 pixels. And that's our basic styling. And now inside this nav, we need dot container dot nav underscore container, and we need two child elements, one for the logo and the nav, the nav item, and second one for these icons. So I will call this nav underscore left, save, control V and control paste, and right. Okay, so inside this we have a logo, anchor tag with the class name of nav logo, and it is GreenMind. Okay, and right next to this we have a UL with the class name of nav underscore list, and inside that we need a li with the class name of nav underscore item, and we want 3, and inside each we need an anchor tag with the class name of nav underscore link. With this created, so the first item is home, products and content. So home, products and contact. Save, and right in the nav left, that's completed, and in the nav right we need 2 images with the class name of nav underscore icon, and I will hit Control CV. So the first one is images, the first one is cart, and the second one is that user. Yeah, so that's it for the HTML. Let's have a look. Yeah, we have everything in here. But for this project, I will go with something like 11 and 40 pixels. Yeah, that looks good to me. And I will add a comment of nav. So under here, we will be styling our nav. Give this a width of 100%, a height of 100 pixels, and yeah, dot nav underscore container. So I will give this a width of 100% and height of 100%, a display of flex, justify content of space between and align items in the center. Save, and yeah, it looks good. Now for the nav lift, I will give this a display of flex. So this logo and nav items are side by side, and display flex, align items in the center. And now to the, if we have a look, yeah, it looks good. And now style this nav list, or maybe I will add a comment of nav underscore logo and nav underscore list. So for first, for the list, we will display of flex, and margin left, we want some space. Let's go with 30 pixels. Yeah, looks good to me. Yeah. So again, we have some different colors for these. So I will copy from here. One is this one, and this one, and this one. Okay. So this is color dark one. And hash paste this here, and Control CV, and we will just make this a bit lighter. So this is 2, and a little bit lighter, like this. So now style the logo, give this the font size of 2.4 rem, which I used a lot, and yeah, it looks a bit bigger, not the rem. 24 pixels. We are using pixels in this project. That looks good. And font family of war font logo, and I want the color to war dark one. Yeah, looks good. One last thing is I will set the font weight to 700. Yeah. Now style the nav items. So dot nav underscore items. I will give some margin. So 0 pixels from the top and bottom, and 6 pixels from the left and right. And dot nav underscore link. I will set some padding. So let's say 7 pixels from the top and bottom, and 10 pixels from the left and right. Yeah, looks good. And I will set the color to war dark 2. And let's have a look. Yeah, it's a bit blurred, and you guys can see that this home is darker than these ones. So to this one I will add nav, or maybe I will add a class of active, and I will style this one active color war dark one, and it doesn't work. Maybe nav link dot active dark 2 and dark 1. Well, let's add some font weight, and now you guys will see. Yeah, but it's still not working because of color dark 2. A little more. Now you guys can see the difference. Yeah. Let's decrease the font weight to 500. Yeah, it's visible now, and only this one. So dot nav icon. I will add some margin. So 0 pixels from top and bottom, and from the left and right I need or maybe I will add only to the left side, so 0 pixels from the top, 0 pixels from the right, 0 pixels from the bottom, and let's say 10 pixels from the left. 10 is not that much, so I will go with 25. And yeah, it looks good. So our nav section is already completed, and now let's move on to this section. So I will first of all export this background image. So if I click over here and frame, this is frame 13. So what's inside frame 13 is this frame 9. This is the text. So I will hide the text and export this frame and export frame 3. This is now exported, and I will rename this to PG and wrap this inside images. And here you guys can see. And right after this nav, I will add dot container dot header underscore container, and I will just copy and add a comment of header, paste this over here, give this a width of 100%, a height of 400 pixels. For now, let's try this background image of URL inside images. We have a bg.png, save and let's have a look. Nothing, because we haven't saved our HTML file, and now you guys can see, but it's a bit cropped. So what I will do is object fit. Let's try this object fit to cover. Now for this will not work. This work only for the HTML images. So background size, cover, and yeah, it looks almost good, but it's still cropped from the bottom. So I will just increase it to 450, just a little more, 480, 470. Yeah, it's still a bit bigger, so I will go with 65. And yeah, 65 looks good. So this is looking good. And what we will do is inside this, we need dot header underscore content, and we'll add another class of wrapper. We need two of them. The one will be empty, and the second one we will have an h1 with the class name of header underscore main underscore title, and I will copy the title from here, copy and paste, and right after this title we have another section of plants and employees. So I will add a div for that, dot header underscore items and dot header underscore item, and we need two of them. So inside each I will add p with the class name of header underscore item underscore number, and it's 50 plus and 100 plus. So 100 plus, and right after each we need another paragraph with the class name of header underscore item underscore text, and this is plant species and customers. So I will add customers, and now I will rename the first one to plant plants species, and this is 50 plus. Save and have a look so you guys can see. Now what I will do is, what we need is right after this header items we need a form for this one. So I will add form dot header underscore form. Action is nothing for now, and inside this we need an input and a button. So again I will let's just go ahead and copy this icon first, export this, exported, and now not this one, but I will just rename this search. Search is already found. Okay, I'll copy this one to here and rename this one now, and I renamed this. So I will add an input with the class name of header underscore form underscore input, and we have a placeholder. What are you looking for? So placeholder of what are you looking for, and right after this we need an image tag with the class name of header underscore form underscore icon, and that search icon inside images and search.png. Save and let's have a look. So we have got everything here. What I will do is now to style this, and the reason why I have an empty wrapper here is just because we need this text on one side and the other side is empty on larger screen, but when you decrease the width of the window, then we need this text on the full screen. So header content, first of all I will center align these. So dot header content width 100%, height of 100% of the available height, display of flex, and justify content, and not the justify content but align items, center. Save, and now this is not working. So height maybe 465 pixels as well. So height 465 pixels. Let's try this, and yeah, this works. But header content, okay, header container, header, okay, we need header content for this one. Save, and nothing changes, but maybe if I give this 100% of height, maybe this will work. And yeah, it works. So I will copy the wrapper. We have two wrappers inside this, right? Then display flex. Then we don't need that display flex. We need a display of grid and grid template columns. repeat once again, auto fit min max. So I want this to have 100% width on 260 pixels and one fractional unit on larger screen. And what I will do is give some grid gap of let's go with 20 pixels and align items in the center. And yeah, if I decrease the width, then yeah, you guys can see it took 100% of the width, so it's responsive. I will give this 300 pixels. Save. And yeah, you guys can see on 300 pixels, it is taking the 100% of the width. So now let's go ahead and style these. So to the header content, I will add some padding. So 0 pixels on the top and bottom and 50 pixels on the left and right. Yeah, some spacing. And now it's style the header title. So font size to 40 pixels. Let's have a look a bit more. So I'll go with 52 pixels. Yeah, looks fine. And font weight of 700. Let's say 800. Looks good to me. And line height of 55 pixels. Let's add 60. Yeah, looks fine. And header items, I'll add margin top of 15 pixels and margin bottom of 30 pixels. Yeah, and display of flex. Fine. And header item, I want not the first one, first child, not the first one should have margin left of 20 pixels. So some spacing, let's go with 30, it will work. And header item number, give this font size of 30 pixels. Yeah, it looks good and doesn't need any other styling. And let's style this font. So header font, give some padding of 10 pixels on each side, background color of I think we don't have this one yet, color primary. No, it doesn't looks good, so I will go with something like F3 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 and add a hashtag. It's a dark white color, this one. And since it is getting 100% of the width, so I will give this width of something like 300 pixels maybe. Yeah, it looks good. And what else is to this form, I will give this display of flex. and justify content space between and align item in the center, just like this. And now from input, so I will give it some padding. Let's go with 7 pixels and 10 pixels. Yeah, looks good. And width of let's go with 250 pixels. 250, not 25. Yeah, looks fine. I will remove the outline and the border. And background color. F3, F3, F3. And looks fine. And now style this search icon. So header form icon. Give this padding of 10 pixels from each side. Background color of warm primary. Looks fine, but let's decrease this by 7 and add some border radius of 2 pixels maybe. Yeah, looks good to me. And that's it for the header section. So we have covered these 2 sections in the previous video. And now let's just move on to the next section, which is our best selling plans. So without any further time, I will create a section right after this header div. So I will create a section with the class name of section, and inside that we will need dot container and dot selling underscore container. All right, and let's have a look at the layout. So in the first one we have this text, second, third, and the fourth one are these images. You can call this like cards. So we need 4 child elements inside this. So I will call each dot selling underscore item, and we want 4 of them. So in the first one we have selling title, selling text, and selling button. So I will add h2 with the class name of selling underscore h2, and the text is best selling plans. Okay, where am I writing? So best selling plans, and we need a paragraph with the class name of selling underscore p, and I want lorem of 8 words, and right after this an anchor tag with the class name of selling underscore btn. And what's the button text? It's see more. So see more, and that right arrow, so we can have an HTML arrow and RARR and comma, which means right arrow. So save, and let's have a look. So you guys can see that right arrow as well. And now inside each of these we need an images. So image with the class name of selling underscore selling underscore item underscore image, so img, and I will export these images from Figma. So I will click and hold Control key and click on the image, and from the right bar I will export frame. Now select this one, export frame, select this one and export frame. So I will rename these. This is selling -1. This is selling -2, and this is selling -3. And I will select all of these and drag this inside our images folder. Yep. And now these are inside images and selling 1, but here I will selling 2 and selling 3. I will expand this, and right after each image we need a kind of title. This one, so natural plants, artificial, and artificial. Okay, so let's add a paragraph with the class name of selling underscore item underscore title, and this is natural, or I will say artificial plants, and I will rename only this one. And right after this paragraph we need another paragraph with the class name of selling underscore item underscore price, and this price is okay. We will go with the dollars, US dollars. So US dollars, and let's go with 999. And you can check these, and for the first one these are natural plants. Save, and let's have a look. So we have these things. Let's just go ahead and start styling. So what I will do is I will add selling, but for this section I will go and add some common CSS for this. So dot section, and only add a padding top of 100 pixels. So each section will have this much of space. And now selling container and selling item. Okay, selling container, I will add this over here and give this a width of 100%, and again I will use my grid system. So copy this, paste this over here, and I want to expand these on let's say maybe 170 pixels. So save, and yeah, all these sections are now side by side, but one thing is to style it a bit further. So we'll move on with the text first. So selling H2, copy this font size to 28 pixels maybe. Let's check this a bit more, so 32 pixels, and selling this paragraph, style this select paragraph. So I want margin top of 15 pixels and margin bottom of 25 pixels. Yeah, looks good. And now style this button. So selling BTN, and we'll just add padding. So 12 pixels on top and bottom, and 24 pixels from the left and right, and background color to war primary. And yes, just one thing more is to change the font color to war $2 maybe. Yeah, looks good. Now to style these images. So selling item image, give this image a width of 100%, save, and looks good. Now to style this, the price is good, but just style this title. So item title, and first of all I will add some margin from the top and bottom. So let's go with 6 pixels from the top and bottom and 0 pixels from the left and right. And I want font weight of 600. And yeah, it looks good. So that was it for this best selling section. And we will move on to the next section, which is this about section. So it has these about sections, these 3 items, and I will start by writing HTML. So again, I will have a section with the class name of section, and inside that we need dot container, and inside that container we will need dot section underscore header, and now inside this we will need h2 with the class name of section underscore h2. So you guys can see we have this section header for the about us, and we have a section header again for our categories, and section header for our customer testimonials. So we will write CSS for these things only once. So about us, and I will copy this paragraph. So copy this, and the header is about us, and right after this we have paragraph with the class name of section underscore p. Paste this over here, and if I save and have a look, so you guys can see we have that spacing already for the section. Now for the section header I will add a comment, header, section header, and paste, and we need text align, text align in the center. And yeah, but one thing, maybe we want some bigger font size, so 32 pixels for the section h2. Yeah, it looks good to me. And for the section header we want margin bottom of 30 pixels, maybe a bit more. Yep, so let's go with 50, not this one, but this one. Yeah, and now to style these, but first of all I will export these icons. So click on this one, export, and export vector. This is our plant icon, this is our shipping icon, and this is our contact icon. Export, and I will rename these. So this is vector 1, actually plant, this one is delivery, and this is support. And I will select all these, grab this inside our project folder, and paste this inside images. So right after this header container I will write dot about underscore container, and we need 3 items, so dot about underscore item, and we need 3 of them.
and inside each we will need an image with the class name of about underscore item underscore image, and I will hold alt key and select, and these are inside images. So the first one is plant, the second one is delivery, so delivery.png, and the third one is support. Save. And now right after these images, these icons, we need a heading and some text. So just for the correction, I will do one thing is I will copy these texts, so large assortment, and copy this paragraph, maybe click and click, and we need H3 maybe, or H4 with the class name of about underscore item underscore title, and large assortment, and right after we need paragraph with the class name of about underscore item underscore text, and paste this. And let's have a look. We will change these icons in a minute, this text in a minute. So go over here, fast and free shipping, and copy this. So not Control A, Control C, no, Control All, Control C, fast and free shipping. So for the second one, and paste the paragraph over here. And third one is 24/7 support. So let's do this 24/7 support and paste the text. Now let's just go ahead and style this about container. So again, for this section we will be using our grid. So paste, and what I will do is I will copy this grid CSS and paste this over here. But since these are 3 items, so I will give this a minimum width of 220 pixels. Save. And yeah, these are now side by side. But for the about item, I will give this text align to the center. So make sure everything is in the center, just like this. And copy this title. I want some margin from the top and bottom, so let's go with 40 pixels and 0 pixels. But the main thing is to style this about image, which is basically an icon. So what I will do is I will give this a width of 50 pixels. About image, I will give this a background color of war, this one, and let's try this out. But I am thinking about something else. It's okay, let's try padding. So I want 30 pixels from all sides, and these are gone because the width, and I didn't specify the height of 50 pixels, maybe just because of that. No, it's just because we have there too much of padding. Yeah, and I am thinking of something else to give this color of war. primary, and let's see. Now since these are images, so it should not be colored. So what I will do is I will wrap this image inside a div, another div. So cut, and I will have a div with the class name of about underscore image underscore box. Paste this over here, and now I will style this and you guys will see it. Paste above the image and give this width of maybe 70 pixels, height of 70 pixels, and background color of war primary. Save, and you guys will see it now just like this. About item, about image box, and to this image box I will give this margin of 0 in auto, so make sure it is in the center. Yep. And I will give this display of flex, so since it has only one child, align items in the center, and justify content in the center as well. So the icon will be in the center like this, and let's just increase this to 90 pixels. Yeah, looks good. And now I will give this a border radius of 100 pixels, something really big, so make sure it is circle just like this. And now what I will do is I will wrap these images inside a div with the class name of image about image box. So dot about underscore image underscore box. Paste this, and now do this with this image again. So dot about underscore image underscore box. Paste, and now you guys can see. So that was it for about section. I think we have completed these two sections, so you guys can see this is what we have designed so far. And in this video we will be designing these categories. So without any further wasting time, open up the code, and I will start by writing up HTML first. So I will add a section with the class name of section, and inside that we have a container. And again, as I told you that I will copy and paste this section header. Save, and let's replace the text so it's categories and find what you are looking for. So I will remove this about us and categories, and find what you are looking for. And right after this section header I will have, or maybe outside of this container, because we will outside of this container we will have a background color of this one, you guys can see. So I will have dot categories, and inside that we will need dot container dot cat underscore container, and inside that cat container we will need that category items and how many we want them. We want 3 of them, and inside each we have an image tag with the class name of category underscore image, and I will export these images. So okay, I will scroll, click and hold Control key and select the image, export this one, export the second one, so, and the third one, export frames. These are now downloaded, and this is category -1, and this is category -2 and category 3, and I will select all of these, grab inside our project folder and paste this inside images. And now I will click and hold Alt key and click. So inside images we have category 1, and now I will rename category 2 and 3. Save, and right after each image what we need a title. So click and we need paragraph with the class name of category underscore title. And what the text and copy. So the first one is natural plants, plant accessories, and this one is artificial plants. And the third one is artificial, excuse me, and plant accessories. And right after this category container we need to have this short very small paragraph and this button. So dot categories underscore bottom, and inside that we need a paragraph with the class name of categories underscore p. And what's that text? Let me copy it from here. So I will click and hold the Control key and Control C, paste this over here, and right after this P we need a button with the class name of categories underscore btn, and the text is see more, and we need RARR, which is right arrow. Save, and let's have a look. So we have these images and this one. So make sure categories bottom, it will have a class of container. Save, and yeah, it's inside the container. What we will do is I will copy this class categories, and add a comment, paste this over here, give this a width of 100% and background color of Word primary. Save, and now it will have the background color, you guys can see. And first of all I will copy this container, category container, give some padding initially. Let's say we want minus 30 pixels from the top and 0 pixels from the right and 30 pixels from the bottom and 0 pixels from the left. Save. and it doesn't work. I don't know why. That cat container, save. Give this margin. Nope, still doesn't work. Let's apply a trick, I would say. So to this category, give this a position of relative, and this category container of position absolute, save, and you guys can see. Now what we will do is maybe we will add some padding from the bottom. So padding from bottom of 30 pixels. So let's see if this works. No. Okay, let's just style this category first. So top I want minus 30 pixels, and now it goes up a little bit, and I want it margin 0 auto to make sure it's in the center of the page. It doesn't work. Okay, again I will remove this position absolute. Wow, not to the page, position relative, and now you guys can see it works perfectly. And to the cat container I will display of red. Again I will copy this one, paste, and let's have a look. Yeah, we have these three images side by side. And now what I will do is to this the second one I will give it a unique name. So category underscore center, and copy this. Give this a margin top of 40 pixels. Let's try this if this works. Yeah, it works perfectly. But I will increase it by 40, and to this categories what I will do is give this some margin top of 40 pixels as well. So this section header and this will have some space and looks good. 40 pixels, and let's increase this by 60, and yeah, it looks good to me. But to each category I want the text align in the center. So this image and text are in the center, you guys can see. And to this card title I want some margin top of 15 pixels, the font size to 20 pixels, and the font weight of 600. Yeah, looks good. Now to this category's bottom, copy this. I will give some padding of 20 pixels from the top and bottom and 0 pixels from the left and right, so it can have some space like this. And I want the text align in the center again. Yep. And to this paragraph I want some margin, okay, margin top, and top, okay, and I want 10 pixels from the top and margin bottom of 20 pixels. categories P. This something big. Yeah, it looks good, but we'll go with 30 pixels. Yeah, fine. And now this category is button. So on padding of 10 pixels on top and bottom and 20 pixels on the left and right. Background color should be war. We don't have a variable, so F3, F3, F3. And yeah, looks good, but let's just change the font color to war dark 1, and I want border radius of 2 pixels. Yeah, it looks good, and that's it for the categories section. And what else we have? We have this customers and footer section, and we will cover these in the next video. Now let's start off with this customer testimonials, and for this we will be using a swiper slider, which is a JavaScript slider library. But first of all, let me design this section, and I will expand this a bit more. I'll have a section with the class name of section, and inside that we need dot container, and again I will copy this section header from here, paste this inside the container, and we don't need that paragraph for this one. So what client say about, and here we need a break tag and green. What customers say about GreenMind. Okay, and a question mark. And right after this section header, I will have dot container, or this is already inside the container, and I will say review, or maybe reviews. Okay, yeah, reviews, that makes sense, and dot review. Okay, that's the single review element, and what we will be doing is we need a paragraph with the class name of review underscore text, and I want lorem 24 or 23 words. That's a dummy text placeholder. And right after this we will just remove this quotations, and we will do this user details and this review ratings. Okay, so dot user underscore details, not the user details, but let's give this review underscore footer, and inside that we need two elements again with the review underscore user, and inside that we need h3 with the class name of review underscore user underscore name, and let's go with John Doe. And right after this we need an paragraph with the class name of review underscore user underscore designation, and I will call this YouTuber, and right next to this review user I will have dot review underscore rating, and inside that we need two elements. So one is this star and the other one is that number. But instead of having a div, I will take h2 maybe, or let's go with h3. And I will copy, for this time I will take a hero icons and search a star and let's see if they have the star. Yeah, they have the star, but from here I can select solid and copy SVG. Paste this here. It's a big text, and right next to this I want 4.5. Save, and that icon will be so big in size. We will handle that. But let's open the CSS and I will copy this review. Add a comment of reviews dot review, and I want the background color of war primary. And what else? We need a border radius of 2 pixels, and I want some padding of, let's say, 30 pixels. And let's have a look. Yeah, it looks good. What I will do is maybe increase this a bit more, 40 pixels, and everything will be in the center maybe for now. So text align, or no, yeah, we don't need that for this one, but I will copy this review text and text align to the center. Save, and yeah, it's in the center, but it's not that much. We need some more text, and here in the template it's not in the center, so we don't need that. But I will give this a width of 70%. Now remove this. We don't need any styling, but we need some more text for lowering, 15 words more, and it looks good. And I will increase the padding, so from the top and bottom 60, and let's try 60 from all the sides, and from the left and right let's go with 100 pixels, something really big. And yeah, it looks good somehow. And yeah, dot review underscore text, I want margin bottom of 30 pixels. Yeah. And now what we will do is inside that review footer, I'll copy this, give this a width of 100%, display of flex, justify content of space between, align items in the center, and yeah, that's it maybe. Now you guys can see, but for this review rating I will style this of display flex, where our icon goes. I will wrap this inside a span tag and hope this will work now. Nope. And we have misspelled our section somehow, so that's why we don't have, yeah, you guys can see section. Save, and we will have that's enough space. What I will do is inside review rating we have an SVG, and I will give this a width of 60 pixels and height of 60 pixels as well. And now let's see. Yeah, but it's too much, so I will decrease it by 30. 25 maybe. Yeah, and we will add margin right of 20 pixels so it can have some space. It's too much. Decrease by 10. And yeah, but now what we need to do is to use a swiper slider, and from resources and demos you can find a slider demo here, and let's see what we want. And we want something like with those handler and bars, like we want these handlers, and let's try this one only with the handles. Open this HTML, and we want this CSS link, and paste this right above our own CSS. And I will copy this swiper slide, and since we don't have an image, and I will paste this over here. What else? I need this JavaScript code, and paste this right at the end of our body. Save, and now copy the HTML. So we have this pagination. Okay, that's the pagination on top, but we don't want that. We will remove that. So I will copy this my swiper and paste this right above our review. Save. I will cut this review. Control X, and we don't want that pagination, and we don't want that too much of reviews. We just need 3. I will click and hold Alt and click here, remove this, or no, not here. Hit enter and paste your review, and how we will have us. Yep, this is now working. A nice slider. And now what's next is that footer. And now it will take a bit longer, but we will cover that. And what I will do is come over here, and right after this section I will have footer with the class name of footer, and inside that we need .container .footer underscore container, and inside that we need .footer underscore item, and we need 4 of them. And in the first one we need an h2 with the class name of nav underscore logo, maybe, yeah, and green mind. And I give this this nav logo class just because we have already written CSS for that, so you guys can see. And right after this we need a paragraph, and the social, we will skip the social icon, but instead we will have a paragraph. And right after this we will have paragraph with the class name of footer underscore p, and lorem of 20 words. Save. And now inside these three we have information, company and contact. So these are almost the same, and I will remove this. We will have dot footer underscore item underscore title, and these are information, company and contact. Information, second one is company and contact. And right after this each title, we need a UL with the class name, or if we don't need any class name, we are not gonna let's give this a class, footer underscore list, and inside that we need li with the class name of footer underscore list underscore item. And I will go back, and how many we want 3 inside each. So in the company we have about product blog. This is about product and blog. And inside the company we need community, career, our story, community, careers and our story. And in the contact we need getting started, pricing and resources. Pricing and resources. Save. And that's all for the HTML. Let's move on to style our footer and finalize our design. So I will add a comment of footer, comment this, sorry, dot footer. First of all, I want a margin top of 100 pixels, and I want background color. Do we need a background color? Yes, we need. We need some more spacing maybe. Let's increase this to 120 pixels. Background color to war primary, and dot footer container. I want some padding from top and bottom, so 40 pixels from top and bottom and 0 pixels from left and right. And again I will copy this grid layout. So copy, give this a width of 100%, paste this, and I wanna decrease the minimum to 180, and let's have a look. And yeah, you guys can see we need to style these a bit more. Maybe I want some more grid gap. Let's go with 40, and I want to delete some dummy text. It was too much, this much, and let's remove a few more words. Looks good. Now let's copy these footer titles, give this font size of 20 pixels and font weight of 600 and some margin bottom of 15 pixels. Save, and looks good. One last thing is to add that footer copyright. So right after this footer container, maybe, yeah, I will have another container with the class name of footer underscore copy. Inside that we need a paragraph, and I will copy this text from here. Control C and Control V here. I will copy this class and give this some padding maybe of 10 pixels from the top and bottom and 0 pixels from the left and right. Save, and let's have a look. Yeah, it looks good to me. And that was it about this nice looking design, and you guys can see it's really awesome. We have a slider, and if you learn something new, make sure to subscribe, and see you in the next project.